It's Friday again, and we run the weekend. Hey. I'm live again. What's up? What up? Dude, we just had a brawl. I had to join stream because Marcio Barboza's fighting, and he's obviously a very sick fighter. So I have to watch. I have to watch live. I have to get my reaction to the slime out that's on par to happen. Let's make sure the timer works. Bum. I'm starting to get sick, guys, so my reactions may not be that crazy today, but we'll see. I was going, oh shit. I was going kind of crazy for the last one though. Dude, that would have been a fight of the year candidate if Blades versus Hawkett didn't happen. I'm just telling you guys. Barboza has the same walkout song as Charles. All right, we gotta post join the stream on the clipping account right now. All right, there we go. We are live. Absolute slime out on par. Waiting to happen. It's slime out time. Fighting out of the red corner. Oh shit, this fight didn't even start yet. Ooh. All right, let's go. Round one. Barboza versus Cuse. Round one. Barboza early pressure. Throwing his lead hand out there. Slime out's going to happen. We all know it. Slime out is bound to happen. Barboza still, dude, he's pressing him against the fence. Not physically, but he's pressuring him against the fence. Got to get into my flow of commentary. Backed up a little bit by some Kuz jabs. They didn't land clean, though. There's another jab from Kuz. Trying to stay active off the back foot. We like that approach against Barboza. Who knows? Maybe this crafty underdog could get it done. I highly doubt it. A couple big shots there from Barboza. Kuz shoots for a takedown, but Barboza sprawls it out. And he breaks the clinch. Great job defending the grappling there from Barboza. Explosive shot from Kuz as well. Let's see if Kuz can take him into deep waters, folks. Barboza trying to look for the shot. Moves away from another takedown. High kick attempt there from Kuz. Barboza faking some uppercuts here. He's really trying to look to set up that shot. I like that approach. Take your time. Set up another highlight reel KO. He's going to try to jump a ghillie, but Kuz is doing a good job defending. Hold on now. Oh, never mind. He's in now that like gable grip position, but they're back up. Back up to the feet. Barboza pressing him back against the fence again. Another shot here from Kuz. Kuz shooting a lot, and they've all been defended so far by Barboza. A good jab from Barboza there. Barboza sticks him with the stiff jab. Barboza should really throw that right hand. He's throwing the right hands. Big volume there. Kuz shoots again, but he missed. Barboza's very quick. Good right hand there from Kuz. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming in the end of night. High kick there from Kuz. Hits the guard, though. Couple of good hooks there from Barboza around the guard. Tries to stick him with the right hand. Good knee to the body there from Barboza. That was a great knee to the body as Kuz shot in. Uppercut there from Kuz, and an answer from Barboza. Hits the guard, though. Barboza trying to track him down. I feel like he's going to hit him with that Gaethje right hook as Kuz is circling to that side. I want to see that. Body kick there from Barboza. Nice. Mix up your targets. Don't just throw to the head. Uppercut there from... Oh, big right hook. Big right hook. That set him down. I thought that barely clipped him. But he sat down. Oh, he looks like he's out. He was out. He's out. He was stiff. Well, that is a weird-ass KO. I didn't even see it. That's crazy. That was very hard and very fast. Pause, but that was a fast knockout shot. I didn't even see it. And Kuz didn't even act like he was acting like he was out, but his body didn't look like it. Let's see this left hook. Did this hit him clean? It skimmed the crown of his head, and I guess he was out from it. His eyes were looking somewhere else, and he hits the fence. Ooh, that just skimmed the right place on his head. That's a slime out KO. That's just different, bro. The power on Barboza is insane. That's actually a crazy display of power from Barboza there. That's insane. Crazy display of power from Barboza. All right, check. Follow me on Twitter. I tweet out after every single fight my thoughts and opinions. For example, my tweet just now was another great KO from Marcelo Barboza at UFC Sacramento. Skims the crown of Ryan Kuz's head and puts him out cold. Oh, he's speaking Portuguese. I was listening for a second, but Barboza has some real serious power, but this matchup was tailor-made for a slime out KO anyways. Very true. Very, very true. Amen, brother. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is, what it was, and it do what it do. It is what it is, brother. Just skimmed the crown of his head on a perfect spot. I thought Kuz was just stumbling there, but it turned out he was put out cold from that somehow. One of the refs was laughing at it. One of the refs in like the crowd was laughing at it. Tao đây nó bay, tao nó move. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. What it was, and it do what it do. We're gonna find out Saturday night, brother. It is what it is. That Barboza KO honestly almost looked like acting. You know? Maybe I'm a dick for saying that, but that almost looked like some type of acting. It almost did, brother. It is what it is. It is what it is, brother. I can't stop making Max Holloway impressions. I actually can't stop. It's annoying me. It is what it is, brother. Chris Padilla versus Nazareth Hackprest up next. This is a banger. Another sneaky banger on this card. We got a couple of them. Someone bought me up a bottle shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near Fifth Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. We are live. Yo, he's on my channel. What's up, dude? Enjoying the fights? Yes, I am enjoying the fights. I am enjoying the fights, brother. This card is doing very good right now. This card is very good. So far, man. A lot of finishes. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. It was what it was, and it do what it do. It is what it is, brother. What's up, man? How shit is Yair Rodrigues? Dude, Yair, bro. Fuck Yair Rodrigues. We all hate Yair Rodrigues. We hate Yair Rodrigues. Dude, actually cut him from the UFC. I think that he's worse than every dictator. Doesn't fight at all. Hasn't fought since... Dude, the last time he fought, Charlie Kirk was alive, bro. That's actually crazy, man. That's crazy, brother. I can't even remember the world before that happened, man. The world has changed so much, bro. We have so much... I don't know, man. Bro, the last time Yair Rodrigues fought, it was like black and white, bro. I was in a fucking relationship last time Yair Rodrigues fought. Isn't that crazy, chat? Last time Yair Rodrigues fought, I was in a relationship. I'm looking at I'm looking at Dougie's Corner right now in the chat, and it's calling it JJ's Corner. Bro, we are taking over. We are taking over this channel, bro. Oh my gosh. No, but bro, this guy's chill as fuck, bro. This guy that rated my channel. We mess with Dougie's Corner, bro. My chats abusing JJ are getting blocked by YouTube. Yo, this guy's chat is funny as hell. What's up from Dougie's Corner? What's up, my brother? Tell Dougie I said what's up, bro. He's W, bro. Rated my channel. He's giving me new subscribers, bro. We all fuck with Dougie, bro. He's a goat. Send his ass to PFL. Yeah, Yair needs to go to PFL. Soviet Kong, what's up? My regular streamer isn't doing a companion. I was just searching around for another. Saw this was smaller. Figured give that a look. I don't know. I don't really understand what you're saying, my brother, but thank you for tuning in the stream, man. I really appreciate that. Sub to JJ, bro. Dude, people in Dougie's chat are all subbing to me, bro. Yes, sir. I have his stream muted right now because I can't like listen to that and talk at the same time. But yeah, here's like Connor. He doesn't want to get touched. He has crazy real estate holdings. His crazy real estate holdings and worth like 100 million. I bet he has to take even 1.5 million UFC purses. Yeah, I know he probably is quite expensive. Also considering, you know, how big that Mexican market is in MMA, you know, because fighting spirit, you know, big in boxing, all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So he probably does take up a lot of money, but at the same time, bro, he is just like, dude, remember when he went on like that 6-month hiatus and his gym didn't know like where the fuck he was at? Dude, we all hate Yair Rodrigues, bro. Cut him from the UFC at this point. Like, not even Hamza, not even Dagestanis are this inactive, bro. This is like really bad inactivity. Really bad inactivity. I was in here last week, good shit. You were in here last week. Why didn't you send any chats, brother? It did what it did, brother. Now we're streaming during the week. Like, we're streaming like Dan White's Contender Series. We're streaming a lot nowadays. Dougie said don't listen to anyone from his chat. Keep your innocence as long as you can. Brother, I've had some interesting fellas in my chat as well, bro. But I don't mind it, man. It's funny. I don't mind it at all. No, hasn't even made 1.5 million in UFC. His money is, I don't know where it comes from besides real estate. Yo, what's up, Sean Cody? What's up, brother? What's up, Daniel? Oh, you're talking to the guy from the chat and the Dougie channel. Also, guys, follow my Twitter. We tweet after every single fight. Follow my Twitter at DJJMMA, all right? I say that at the end of my every video. Also, guys, watch the videos on the channel. We have some real good videos on the channel as well. Don't just watch the streams, tune into the videos. The videos are getting better and better. We're improving as time goes on in these videos. It's only been 4 months to the channel, and we're already getting up there, man. We've already got over 1,000 subscribers, really fast growing. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on with. Where does Yair get his money from? How does he like afford his life? You know what I'm saying? Like, not fighting at all anymore. I guess he has fought for the title. He was an interim champion and all that, but you know what I'm saying. I'm heading. What's up, Sean? I'm heading back over, but subbed, and we'll see if you're streaming later. You talking about? Oh, you're talking to me. I thought you were talking to the other guy in chat. Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I hold you to that. Return to the stream, bro. Return to the stream, brother. Nazareth recovering from that South Kill high kick KO. I think that Chris Padilla gets this one done. I predicted that. I do think Chris Padilla gets this one done. I see Dougie's making bets right now, so yeah, he should put some money on Padilla. Dougie would have a lot more, but his channel's constantly shadow banned. Why is it shadow banned? What is he like guru maxing and like saying like all the edgy shit? I love Guru, though. Yo, one guy in my comments said that I'm the next MMA Guru, bro. That's such a high honor. You guys don't understand. All right, round one's about to start between Padilla and Hackbreast. All right, round one, boys. Glove touch early. Let's see if Padilla's going to bring that scrap last time like he did against Medeiros. Good teep to the body early from Padilla. I think Padilla wins this, man. Nazareth looks really mid in his wins. I know he beat Ribovich, but that was barely, man. I saw a chat pop up on my peripheral, but I'm locked in commentating just for a second. Chat's going crazy. Padilla with a kind of a geriatric slow start here. I see a big chat because he reads out all chats. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like Guru's only really reading the donos, but Guru has some like Nazis in his chat, bro. It's actually crazy that are like not donating. I read all of them when I'm in there, but I rarely watch streams. I rarely watch other streams. Couple of jabs there from hack pressed. Big 1-1-1-2. Hack press throwing his jabs out there, but then he lines up a big power shot. Hack press kind of plodding forward, but then he shoots back for a second. Going to get a coffee, but I'll catch y'all. Just wanted to say what's up. I appreciate it, brother. Make sure you're subbed to the channel, man. Yair's being supported by cartels. True. Sean, I'm going to read your chat in a second out loud, but I'm locked into this fight right now. I can't be looking over at chat. Good oblique kick there from Padilla. Padilla fights are always scraps. I got to pay attention. My earbud's nearly falling out. Jab there from Padilla. Come on, Chris. We all love Chris Padilla, man. Chris Padilla is one of hardcore favorite fighter, brother. Good right hand there or left hand from hack pressed. Little overhand there from hack pressed. Come on, Padilla, fluke up a head kick like Salkill did. No, Salkill didn't fluke it. He was beating him before that, but let's go, Padilla. Nazareth looks like he could be related to Kelvin Gastelum. I've been saying that, bro. He looks like Kelvin Gastelum, and he's got like inwards gyno as well. Like his nipples go in. It's weird. Big right hand there, missed for Padilla. Low kick from both guys. They go shin to shin. Gotta hurt. A couple of fakes there for... Oh, yeah, I already read that. All right, I don't think there's going to be one-shot KO. I'll read out that big chat from Sean. You seem like a solid dude. 1.62K subscribers in that amount of time is better than almost every other MMA YouTuber I've seen. Usually it takes guys like a solid year to get 1.5K subs. I've had some videos blow up. Yeah, thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. But at the same time, a good low kick there from Padilla, but it was kind of checked. At the same time, bro, I did low-key buy like 300 subscribers because I tried to promote a video, and I was wondering like what it was, and I didn't know that it was going to give me like all bots. So I don't know, man. I did try to promote it one time with like money, so like 300 of those aren't natural, so it's more like 1.3K. But yeah, I'll admit that. Speedy body kick there from hack pressed. I think all of Chicago knows Yair has a problem with partying hard too. He does. I actually didn't know that. He does seem like a bit of a flamboyant dude, though. You know, he's got, you know, he always wants that. He wanted that rainbow belt, you know, for the Noche. I don't know. I hate Yair. Yair is one of my most hated fighters. Fuck Yair Rodrigues. I'll make a most hated fighters list too, or fighters I want to see slimed out the most. But I feel like that's something Guru was going to do because I tuned in a stream one time and he said that, so I'm not going to take that idea from him. Even though I did make a Dean Thomas video literally an hour before he did. Good low kick there from hack press. Couple of shots coming forward there for Padilla. I've been responding to chat too much in this round, so I don't really know who's winning, but good oblique kicks here for Chris Padilla. Throws up a little kick. Yeah, probably hack press winning this round from what I've seen so far. Oh, good elbow there from Padilla as crashes in. Throwing up a couple guards there. Doing all this shit. A little straight right hand there from Padilla. I'll get in Dougie's chat again in a second, right after this round ends. Good body kick there from hack pressed. This is going to decision. I think that's a lock that this is going to decision. Little offbeat left hand there for hack press. That's nice. I like that. Couple of strikes there from hack press. Good elbow there from Padilla. Body kick there from hack press. Jumping right hand for Padilla that missed. Round's over. I'd say 1-0 hack press. Very close round though. I'm saying that this is a lock to go to decision in this chat. You need to do a list of fighters you wish Ruzimar Palhares would put in a leg lock. Oh yeah, the guy that doesn't let go. Dude, that's ball, bro. That's actually ball knowledge. This fight makes me want to groom JJ. Somebody in this chat said this fight makes me want to groom JJ. Dude, I'm not that young, chat. All right, I'm not typing in this chat. I gotta go back to this. Glove touch there. He used to be great. He had those kicks from Orthodox. Then he would switch it to Southpaw and just brawl in the pocket. I think he is pretty well figured out by fighters. He doesn't want dangerous fights. Yeah, I know. He is. I've heard rumors that he was ducking Vallejos too. Low, that went one low there for Padilla. But Padilla's blasting some body kicks right now. 1-1-2 for Padilla, all missed. Yeah, I think Yair's still definitely good, and he would have given Gene Silva a tough fight, I think. But yeah, regardless, good step in knee there for Padilla. Oh, nice low kick there for Chris Padilla. Great knee stomp as Hack Press was trying to jump up in the air. Another good knee kick there for Padilla. Oblique kick. 1-2-3 there from Hack Press. All missed. A little bit of brawling in the pocket there. I think Gene Silva would have put him out. Yeah, I think so too. But yeah, man, Yair is still actually kind of dangerous, but he does kind of just flick up kicks in the air now. He was dropping Pitbull a couple times, but so was Aaron fucking Pico, bro. Good body shot. Good check left hook there for Padilla. That got through. That was a nice check left hook. Front kick to the face there for Padilla. Oblique kick for Padilla, missed. Couple of shots walking forward there from Padilla. Padilla looks kind of slow, though. He is winning the round so far. Nice oblique kick. That oblique kick is real nice. He tries a jumping knee. Good knee to the face in the clinch there for Padilla. Another knee stomp. So would fucking scalped him with elbows. I hope so. I hate Yair Rodrigues. Good left hand there for Hack Press. That was crafty. Yeah, I hope so. Elbows. Why do you say elbows? Gene Silva doesn't throw that many elbows. He does throw, yeah, I mean, he does throw some elbows, but he doesn't, like, that's not his main thing. Yair throws more elbows than Gene Silva does. What the fuck is Dominic Cruz talking about on commentary? Dominic Cruz just waffling away on commentary about some nonsense, bro. Yair needs to get cut. Very true. What's up, MMA Pundit? Thanks for joining the stream, brother. A couple of right hands there for Padilla. Padilla tries another check left hook, but Hack Brass was too into range for that. A couple of good right hands there from Padilla as well. Another good knee stomp there for Chris Padilla. Hack Press tries to go high with the kick, but missed. Why are they booing this in Sacramento? I don't understand. I mean, it is kind of like not that much going on. Now they're brawling in the pocket for a second. A couple of good right hands there for Padilla. Another right hand walking forward for Padilla. Hack Press really, he's trying to swing hard now, and he's missing all of his shots. Good teep to the body there for Padilla. Padilla looking real crafty right now, folks. Padilla tries to shoot for a takedown, but he's got a Muay Thai clinch. Muay Thai clinch from both guys. Hack Press scrambles out of it. Not scrambles, but he shuffles out of it. Silva elbows are nasty, though. The guy in the last fight didn't want to fight. Yeah, I know. Kuz, I don't think he wanted to fight. And also Barboza's just a nasty KO artist. Dude, Barboza's power is actually crazy. To scrape the crown of his head with that shot and knock him out cold is actually crazy. And that guy was like staring off into space, like putting his guard up. I don't know. That was weird. He might have just quit there. I don't know. Good 1-2 there from both guys. Oh, hold on. Good left hand there from Hack Press. I'm locking in now. I'll read all the chat in a second, so stick around, guys. I'm just trying to lock into the fight here. I want to give you guys some good commentary. They're just fighting. Couple of good shots there from Hack Press. Good left hand from Hack Press as well. Hack Press with a nice little blitz there. 1-2-3 from Hack Press. Good knee stomp from Padilla, but Padilla's slowing down. If he wasn't already slow, he's slowing down. Good left hand there. Good left hand there from Hack Press. That made Padilla take a weird step. I noticed that. Commentary didn't, but I did. Another good oblique kick there from Padilla. He's recovered now. He was wobbled. Good right hand on the return from Padilla. Good left hand from Hack Press in return. Good uppercut there from Hack Press. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Step and knee attempt there from Padilla, but that was kind of a sad attempt. Just Just wasn't in range. Couple of shots at the end of the round. Hack press hits the shoulder. Hack press swinging wild. End of the round. Padilla won that round. It's 1-1, I think. All right, let's read the comments. Silva elbows are nasty, though. Yeah, Silva elbows are nasty, but I think that he would have went for more punches. Crowd starting to boo. They shouldn't be booing, really. I know I sound like Rogan, but I mean, I guess it's just because the card's been so crazy this far, and this has been obviously the least most eventful fight. Silva puts venom on everything. Yeah, I know. He's got some malicious intent in his punches. There's been finishes so far. Crowd is spoiled. The crowd doesn't know what they're watching, guys. Rogan. They better announce 332 today or it's going to be bad. It is going to be bad if they don't announce 332. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad, McGregor. Let's see. Is chat in the corner still talking about me? That one dude said he was going to groom me, bro. How young do people think I am, bro? I swear people think I'm like 12 years old, bro. All right, round 3. I do have facial hair, by the way. I have a couple of chin hairs, okay? Good knee stomp and a right hand off of it by Padilla. Last round takes it, very true. The winner takes it all. The loser has to fall. Couple of good right hands there from Padilla. The winner takes it all. The loser has to fall. Couple of good big meaty hooks there from Hack Press. They hit the guard of Padilla, though. It's simple and it's plain. Good combo there from Hack Press. Why should I complain? Couple of shots there from Padilla. Low kick checked. Good check left hook there from Padilla. Good low kick from Padilla. Padilla throwing up some guards here to that Hack Press is going to hit swinging wide. Hack Press swinging wide again. He swings weirdly wide hooks that are just not going to land. I know I said hooks weird. Good step in knee there. I don't know. Never mind. That didn't land from Padilla. Calf kick there from Hack Press. Jab from Padilla. Good right hand from Padilla. That got through. Nice right hand from Padilla. He don't really have that much power, though. That's what I've noticed about Padilla's fights, unless he's facing someone real chinny. And Hack Press ain't that chinny. Couple of good right hands there from Hack Press, but Padilla eats them. Look at that swelling. He is really feeling those leg kicks. DC, he's a young lion, Joe. He's a young lion, Joe. I don't know. He is trying to win this fight. I don't know, man. Hack Press told me he wants to win this fight. Man, look at all the swelling there. Look at his hips. He just looks like he can fuck, can he? He just looks like he can put it in you. Force it down your butt. Oh, big body shots here from Hack Press and a good knee in the clinch for Padilla. Little body kick there from Hack Press. He's pointing down. Good right hand, though, from Padilla. Kind of made him step back. Padilla moving forward now. 1-2 misses. Hack Press goes to the body. Jab there from Padilla. Good low kick there from Padilla and a right hand off of it. Padilla on the back foot now. Padilla does not fight well on the back foot. He likes to take either the center of the cage or be forward, which a lot of fighters do, but, you know, he doesn't glide on the back foot. He's very plotty in his footwork. Good left hand there from Hack Press. Good check left hook again from Padilla. I don't know if it landed, though. I didn't really see. Camera angle's weird. 1-1-2 there from Padilla. Or not Padilla, Hack Press. Good body kick from Padilla. Joe, people don't realize how exhausting going backwards is. People don't realize how exhausting fighting is. They're just fighting, Joe. Oh, you're telling me to say that in DC's voice. This is the Joe. Joe, people don't realize how exhausting going backwards is. This slime out is brought to you by Toil Tires. He's currently dealing with a custody battle with both of his children. He spent time in camp, not fight camp, but the Holocaust, a concentration camp. Oh, big right hand by Padilla, sits down Hackbrass badly. Oh, big right hand by Padilla, shots from the top. But he didn't finish it. Posture up, Padilla. Posture up, Padilla. That was a nasty knockdown. Nasty knockdown. Big shots from the backside here from Padilla. Back shots from Padilla. Big shots from the top. Hammer fist, he's loading them up. Nice elbow. Hackbrass gets back up on his feet, but he's still stunned. Still stunned badly. Padilla should put on the pressure here. He's got a minute left to finish it. Shot here from Hackbrass. Hackbrass is only recovering by the minute. Elbow from Hackbrass. Hackbrass still stunned badly. What the hell is Padilla doing? Good elbow by Padilla. What the hell is Padilla doing? Good knee to the head. Great knee to the head by Chris Padilla. Hackbrass shooting in, trying to recover still. Another elbow, but what the hell is Chris Padilla doing? He's going with his hands out like this. What the hell is he doing? He's just trying to grab his hands. Good right hand by Padilla. That's more like it. Uppercut. Tee off on him. Body shots. Uppercuts in the clinch from Hackbrass. What the hell is he doing? He's trying an arm triangle. Arm triangle from the top. Arm triangle, standing arm triangle here for Chris Padilla. Standing arm triangle attempt for Chris Padilla. Standing head and arm. It's a head and arm. Standing head and arm. He's not going to tap. Is he? Is he going to tap? Is he out? He's out. Hackbrass is out. Hackbrass is out. Nasty submission at the end of the fight there from Chris Padilla. Standing head and arm choke puts him out cold. Amazing submission from Chris Padilla and a great sequence in the last couple of minutes of that fight. What a crazy sequence there. Great performance by Chris Padilla. Puts Hackbrass out cold with a sub at the end of the fight. Great performance. Wonderful. His parents own a bakery. Standing arm triangle. It was a standing head and arm. I got it wrong, but he switched into that head and arm. Got it real deep. He got the grip like this. He didn't clasp his hands. He got the grip like this, folks. That's a lot of pressure. It's in. DC. Oh. 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 His eyes were rolled back. I know. Beautiful. All right, we're tweeting about this, guys. Hey, chat, make sure that you follow my Twitter. Follow my Twitter at the JJMMA. We tweet. We tweet after every single fight. What a card this is. Anik. Chandler's been married since he was 20 years old. He said he ran into him during fight week and learned Blue Chew saved his marriage. I don't understand what that means. What's Blue Chew? What's Blue Chew? I'm blanking right now. Chat, I'm so sick right now. I'm like, my mind, like, my brain is not working right. I'm only programmed to react to these fights right now. and make impressions. I can still make impressions, but I don't know if I can do an Ian Garrity impression right now. We'll see. Give me some impressions, chat. Let me test out the waters. I got a tweet still though. That snoozer turned into a nice finishing sequence. I know, yeah. Well, it wasn't really a snoozer, but it was just more of a chess match, I would say. It wasn't really a snoozer. They were hitting each other with some nice shots, but Hackbrass was airballing so many hooks, and Padilla was just moving back and stopping his knee. Boner pills, Blue Chew. Boner pills. Oh yeah, I understand, Chandler. And Kelvin Gastelum lost again. Yeah, facts, bro. Gastelum needs to hang it up, bro. He's about to fight Belgaruri, but he pulled out. Saved himself from like life-altering fight. Yeah, Gastelum would have got his face changed there. Oh, they're not giving him an Octagon interview? Why not, bro? Adesanya is always a GOAT subject for impressions. Yeah, he is. He is. Low-key, people don't give me enough Adesanya impressions. I can do one. Send me in the chat. Actually, I don't have that great of an Adesanya impression, but it is okay. So just give me some in the chat. bad and subbed him with a standing head and arm choke. Great performance. We all love Chris Padilla. Chris Padilla is a goated fighter, bro. So underrated. Yes, Gaziev's fighting next. Let's go. The Blob is fighting next. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, give me some impressions, bro. Oh, I forgot to add in my tweet that he put him to sleep. I forgot to add that. I just said subbed him. I was just trying to get the tweet out. What a nasty submission, though. That was a great submission. Yeah, let's get some impressions up in here. Dude, fucking Dougie's Corner says my name backwards. Gastelum dropped a bomb on Don with that Camp Mole shit. It can be possibly illegal in some states. Dropped a bomb on Don? What you mean by that? Depends if they consider it trespassing to spy. People forget, man. Kennedy and Zechku put out Carl Solberg bad. He did. He did. Carl Solberg's only loss, man. Crazy. His only loss, man. But Nzechukwu is actually kind of shit. He is shit, man. I'm picking Gaziev to win. Am I crazy for picking Gaziev to win? Chat, what do you guys think about that? I am picking Shamil Gaziev, the Blob, to win. I'm going to give him a 36 in me. A 26 in me, and show him where he's from. What you mean? What you mean, Soviet Kong? I don't understand what you're saying, bro. Give him a 36 in me. I'm a 26. Oh, you're saying like 23 in me, like a DNA test? What the hell are you talking about, brother? Bro, what are you talking about, bro? Dean Thomas? Dean Thomas says, I'm going to give him 36 in me. I'm a 26 in me and show him where. When did he say this? Back in Dean Thomas's fighting career or something? Dude, Shamil is winning this fight, bro. Shamil is winning this fight. When did Dean Thomas say that? What the hell was he talking about also? Give me some context, my brother. Classic. Oh, Adesanya. Wait, you're saying Adesanya said that? I'm gonna give him a 36 in me. Oh, I'm a 26 in me, and show him where he's from. Oh no, he said this at the Drickus press conference, didn't he? He was like, I'm gonna show him where he's from, and then Drickus was like, what does that mean, bro? What does that mean, bro? What the fuck does that mean, bro? I don't know why I sounded like Conor McGregor when I said that. Dean, not Don. Gaslam dropped a bomb on Dean with that Camp Mole shit. It can be possibly illegal in some states. Wait, what is this? Is this something else to put in another follow-up Dean Thomas video? I forget about this. Dean was Camp Mole. What do you mean Camp Mole? Oh, Camp Mole, is that like a gym or something? Dean was Camp Mole. Adesanya said that. Dean was Kent Mole. What the hell was that dude talking about, bro? Dude, Adesanya just says shit, bro. It was encaged the 36 in me. Give me a 26 in me. He just says shit, bro. He's trying to like, he always, he's just like trying to clip farm and like say like some tough one-liner. I'm gonna leave him frozen in there like Elsa. I'm not fucking leaving. I ain't never leaving this sport. I ain't never leaving. Dude, he's just gonna keep getting slimed, bro. I swear. Does CLD beat Adesanya? I think that's the next fight to make. Do you think CLD beats Adesanya? The Blob. Let's go. Let's go, Blob. Cage face-off when he crashed out and saying, "What's up, my..." All right, I can't say that. "What's up, my N-word? What's up, my N-word?" That's when he said 36 in me. Oh, he said that in the crash out in the cage after DDP beat Strickland. Or what? No, was that after? No, that was after DDP beat Whitaker, wasn't it? Yeah, because DDP was originally supposed to fight for the title. What's up? What's up, bro? You think you real African? What's up? Hey, bro, I ain't no brother of yours. Why did I sound, bro? I have a terrible DDP impression. My DDP impression is the worst. No, Gastelum said Dean spied for Woodley's initial title fight win. Yes, he did. He did. People forget, man, that did happen. That did happen. Infiltrated a camp and, yeah, he did do that. He did do that. I just didn't understand your terminology at the start. I do remember that Dean Thomas did spy on Kelvin Gastelum. Or no, not Gastelum. Not Gastelum. Fucking hell. What was it? Till? Which one of Woodley's wins did Dean Thomas spy for? Wasn't the Usman one because he lost for that. All right, the Blob's about to fight. Blob's about to fight. We'll talk about this in between rounds if we make it there. But the Blob versus Nzechukwu is going to happen. Let's go, Shamil. Let's go, Shamil deal. Glove touch to start. The famous Shamil glove touch, bro. Y'all know that one gif of him where dude, he's smiling at range. He's already... Dude, the mouth breathing has already started of Shamil Gaziev. Let's go. This is how you know Shamil's fighting, when the mouth breathing starts like this. Shamil's jiggling heavy, but he's pressuring him. He's pressuring him, backing him up against the cage. Shamil's smiling, mouth breathing. We love to see this energy from Shamil, trying to track down Nzechukwu, who's lighter on the feet, much lighter on the feet. Little right hand there for Shamil, missed, just barely. Shamil still smiling. And Nzechukwu throws out a jab, but it missed. He's a real swingy. He's got his hands down at range. Shamil throws a jab out there, but it missed. Shamil deal. People forget, man. Dude, Nzechukwu looks so much taller because of his hair. Gaziev's honestly probably taller. I don't know how tall he is, though. I think he's like a solid 6'5". Good body kick there from Gaziev. Great body kick. You know Gaziev has some dense shins. Good left hand there from Nzechukwu. He's got his hands all the way down, but he slipped. Oh! Big right hand by Gaziev! Puts Nzechukwu out cold! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Brutal slime out. That's what happens when you put your hands down in front of the Blob. He slimes you out. Out cold. Shamil, I told you guys. I picked Gaziev by decision, but I told you guys Gaziev was getting the win. He's a meme, but he gets it done. Nasty KO for Shamil Gaziev. Whoa! Oh, the Blob gets it done. Nasty right hand. Oh, right on the button, slimes out Nzechukwu. That's the guy who beat Olberg. Get your hands up. Yeah, I know. Nzechukwu's not good enough to be doing that shit. Turns his head, right on the button, right hand touches him. You're not Yuri. Yeah, that's facts, bro. That's facts. Nasty shot by Gaziev. Imagine getting slimed out by Shamil. Just how good is Brando Perujic, man? That was actually some brutal shit, though. That's some seriously brutal shit. Second Shamil title run begins today. True, very true. It does. People forget, man. At one point, he was 14-1 or something. Yeah, he was. He was 14-1 before the Waldo Cortez Acosta fight. Ah. Nasty slime out KO for Shamil the Blob Gaziev at UFC Sacramento. Stiffens in with a right hand on the button as he was backing up with his hands down. Zechkawu is not good enough to do that, bro, even against the blob Shamil. Yes, sir, bro. What a KO win for Shamil the Blob Gaziev. Lawler versus Woodley was the fight. Yeah, it was Robbie Lawler. You're right. Shamil gets the belt at blobweight. Very true. They should have a blobweight division where it's just like a bunch of fat asses that can't make 205. And it's like anything goes. Like you can be 400 pounds in blobweight and fight like a guy who's 267. You know? Let's go, Shamil. Let's go. Shamil gets the win. Absolute slime out. Chat, clip that reaction. That was actually such a crazy, dude. That was such a crazy slime out, bro. Let's go, Shamil. I'm in Dougie's chat right now. Roy Nelson was the GOAT at blobweight, but Roy Nelson was putting people out bad, though. Yes, very true. Big Country was putting lots of people out. But at the same time, he was like 23-20, bro. Super heavyweight division, Shamil could be a mythical fighter if the division existed like amateur KB in boxing. Very true. They should make super heavyweight. They should make super heavyweight. Mark Hunt. But remember when Mark Hunt was like, oh gosh, he told a story about getting like hog-tied? Oh no. Oh shit, bro. Oh, bro. Mark Hunt being hog-tied is crazy. Dude, Shamil slimed him out badly. That was nice, bro. Nice KO by Shamil. Bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Isn't he the one who starts Schaub out roadkill style with his arms and legs in the air? Oh yeah, that was Big Country, yeah. Yeah, Roy Nelson did slime out Schaub, Brendan Schaub, badly. Like, really badly. Shaw was like killed by Big Country. I'm talking about Nelson. Yeah, I know. I'm Big Country. Yeah, that's Roy Nelson. That Ben Rothwell, but Roy Nelson put Schaub out bad too. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, Ben Rothwell. I don't remember that, but Schaub did get slimed out a lot. But I remember Roy Nelson putting out Schaub badly, but his arms and legs weren't up in the air, but he was out cold. No, Bisping got put out badly by a Big Country. Also, I felt like, wasn't it Bisping? I feel like Bisping fought Big Country for some weird reason. I know Bisping was a middleweight, but I feel like Bisping fought pretty heavy. Or yeah, at a pretty heavy weight. Didn't he? Or am I just bugging? That was getting done so bad. Schaub's eyes leaked brain damage on that one. Shit. I don't remember the Rothwell slime out because I started watching like 3 years ago consistently, but like I was always tuning into big fights like the McGregors, you know. I knew about Usman's title reign and all that type of stuff, but I really started watching hardcore like 2022, 2023. Bisping and Nelson never fought each other, LMAO. I don't know. I'm remembering Bisping getting slimed out coldly when he was bald, and I felt like I saw a highlight reel of Nelson doing that to him. I don't know, man. I'm absolutely bugging right now, bro. Let me look it up. I'm gonna look up Bisping's Tapology record because I remember seeing Bisping absolutely killed. He did, but I don't remember the result with Bisping. All right, let's see. Rothwell left Schaub reaching for the stars after he KO'd him. Interesting. I need to I need to watch that, bro. Bisping's record. Chat, give me some Bisping impressions. My Bisping impression's actually pretty good. It wasn't Rockhold that I remember. It was Henderson. It was Henderson that slimed out Bisping badly. Yeah, it was Dan Henderson that slimed him out like really badly. But Bisping did get messed up a lot of times. Dan Henderson KO'd Bisping. Yeah, I know. A lot of people KO'd Bisping, actually. No, actually only 3 people. Never mind, not a lot. It was Gastelum, Vitor Belfort, and Henderson. I don't know why I thought Dan Henderson was Roy Nelson. Actually, Bisping only went as high as light heavyweight. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think he would fight heavyweight because he's not a heavyweight-shaped man. He's 6'1", you know, and he's 6'1", and he's never really been fat. But smaller guys did go up heavyweight classes back in the day. Like nowadays, you have Morales cutting 53 pounds to make welterweight. Henderson, that's like the most iconic KO. Silva knockout and recover was wild. True. Very true. True. Knockout and recover against Vanderlei. Oh, when we were down the street. Spinning wheel kick by TRT Belfort cost Bisping his eye. Well, let's go, JJ. We moving up. Yeah, let's go, brother. Sub to the channel, my bro. Looks like the 36J Meeble is new in here. Sub to the channel, my brother. Share the stream as well. What's his name? The guy Bisping won the title off of. He knocked out and knocked him out. It wasn't Rockhold, was it? I'm blanking on this now too, because I wasn't watching consistently back then. Who was it? I'm dead ass forgetting. Yeah, it was Rockhold. It was Rockhold. Hey, man. People forget, man. People forget how chinny Luke Rockhold is. Luke Rockhold could be knocked out by the wind, bro. It was a head kick. Didn't he KO Bisping? Why can't I remember his name? Who are you talking about, brother? It was a head kick, actually. Rockhold got the spinning wheel kick from roided up Vitor. Rockhold got the spinning wheel kick from roided up Vitor. Yeah, I knew Bisping got head kicked as well by Vitor. But I didn't think it was a spinning wheel kick, was it? Spider Silva. Anderson Silva. Anderson fought Bisping? Anderson Silva fought Bisping. No, he didn't. He didn't. Anderson Silva did not fight Bisping. Oh, yeah, he did. What the hell am I talking about? He did fight Bisping. I'm blanking badly today. He did fight Bisping. And it was when he flying kneed him. He did. I thought he won that fight, honestly. I do faintly remember watching that, but I was a youngin' at the time. I was only watching like the NFL at that time. Yes, and Bisping beat Silva. He barely beat him. And that was an old ass Anderson Silva. Barely beat him. That was an old ass Anderson Silva. Old left hook hair Larry. In the country, Is Larry and Douglas fighting next? Bro, that's actually going to be such a sick fight. It was past his prime Anderson Silva that lost to Bisping. I know, but I think Anderson Silva did well in that fight. Yeah, Bisping got eye poked and then kneed in the face and put out badly, right? And he kept fighting after that. And that's how he lost his eye? Am I fucking casual, bro? Dude, I don't remember. Well, I mean, I haven't been watching for a long time, as I've told you guys, but that fight had to be in like 2017, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 2017 or it was 2016. Yes, Bisping got rocked, slumped against Cage, and Silva was celebrating the win. Yeah, I know that. I've watched the brutal slime out. I've watched it. And Dean let the fight continue. Bisping won next round for a decision win. The blind owl. He died young. The blind owl. Bro. Is that like a fighter's nickname, or you were humming Canned Heat? Canned Heat? Oh, Petrino was low-key beating up Asplin, bro. I'm watching that. I think Petrino's going to beat Spivak, even though Spivak's real crafty. Bisping lost his eye to Belfort. Oh, yeah, that's right. He did. Oh, damn. Vitor put Thomas Peterson out bad, too. I'm watching his highlights right now. Then was it Gastelum? He had minor detachment in other eye. I don't think he did. No, I don't think he did. If he did, his eyes are weak as fuck. No, I think his other eye's fine. Dude, Bisping's a creep. He was on the phone with like some little kid one time, and he takes out his eyeball. Dude, Bisping's such a creep, bro. Blonde owl. Can't he? Going to the country. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was singing that because of Big Country, Roy Nelson. Down in the country, when I don't wanna go. Roy Nelson's record was like something like 23-19 or something crazy, bro. I'm going to the country, that's where I wanna go. Gonna live the country, that's where I wanna go. Bisping got another minor retinal detachment. You can fix them. Yeah. And wasn't he shitting on Tom too no, he wasn't. Actually, he was defending Tom. Yeah, Bisping was defending Tom, right? That's his countryman. He should have been. Rebecca! Give me a Bisping impression. Give me a prompt for a Bisping impression. I got Rebecca. Rebecca. We can't fucking see, buddy. Dude, Bisping's always like big dog in everyone on commentary. Like anytime like Dominic Cruz, except for DC because DC'd fuck him up and he's bigger than him. I don't know about anymore, but probably. DC's still in like decent shape for a fat guy. But every time like Cruz says something on commentary, they have like a rivalry. He's like, yeah, whatever, buddy. Whatever, buddy. Yeah, you would do that. Yeah, buddy. I was the champion. I was the champion, buddy. Gaziev's back on his title roll. Dirty Dean. Bisping. You're a fighter. You're trying to build generational wealth. Fuck birthdays. I don't know. I didn't say that one that well. Larry and Douglas is such a G, bro. This Larry and Douglas fight's gonna be crazy. I'm going in this guy's chat and saying another thing. Impression. You're a fighter. You're trying to build generational wealth. Fuck birthdays. When did he say that? I forget. Him talking to Anthony Smith. Him talking to Anthony Smith whenever he was coping on their podcast. Yeah, you're just a fucking loser, mate. Yeah, whatever, buddy. You know I was the champion. DDP impression? I have a terrible DDP impression, but I'll give it a shot. Officer, I didn't say it's going to be bad. Okay, I was about to say. I said I'm not going to comply. That's not the same thing. I don't know what I sounded like a Slavic dude there. Officer, I didn't say it's going to be bad. I said I am not going to comply. That's not the same thing. There we go. We're getting better. We're getting better. Officer, I didn't say it's going to be bad. I said I am not going to comply. That's not the same thing. That's actually good. We're getting better at the DDP impression. I'm trying to like add too much of a like a Dutch spin to it because I know DDP's Dutch. Isn't he? He's Dutch or something. Maybe he's Belgian, something like that. I'm trying to add like a European spin to it. Okay, so I didn't say it's going to be bad. I said I am not going to comply. That's not the same thing. It's harder for me to do like the British rooted impressions, like the Aussie guys. Like I have a terrible Volk impression as well. Because it's like I'm American, you know what I'm saying? And it's like harder for me to like get that tone of voice. But like I'm good with like a lad A. I'm gonna fucking knock him out. I'm like a fucking spider lad. Like I'm good with the Scouse impressions. Like I can do a decent Tom Espinal, mate. Have you ever been fingered by a UFC fighter before? What would it take? We've been poked knuckle deep in me eyeball. I can't fucking see. I've got Brown syndrome. That's not a real quote, by the way. Yeah, I know. Of course it is. he obviously didn't say that. Okay, so I didn't say it's going to be bad. I said I'm not going to comply. That's not the same thing. Yeah, obviously that's not a quote. Airport crash out catchphrase. He's Afrikaner. True. He's Rhodesian based. Bum 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 bum. Not same. My neighbors growing up were Afrikaner. They had a crazy ass dog bred for lion hunting. That's sick, bro. That's actually sick. Lion hunting. Rhodesian Ridgeback. Afrikaner has a lot of Dutch influence. Okay. I don't know my my parts of South Africa, you know what I mean? Also, brother, if you have any friends to share the stream to, share it to them because we're trying to get some more people up in here, my bro. We only got a couple people in here right now. Afrikaner. Afrikaner. Afrikaner is how you pronounce. Afrikaner. Damn, Gaziev's knockout over Shamil was nice, bro. Here is Jamal, pretty boy, Hammers. Let's go, Larian. Round one. Emmer's very light on the feet early. Douglas a bit more grounded in his stance, but he's got big power. Low kick from Emmers. Big level change there from Emmers. Good calf kick there from Larry and Douglas. Dude, he sets up his shot so calmly. He's such a sick fighter. Couple of jabs coming forward there for Jamal Emmers. Couple of light jabs there. Setting it up. Good heavy low kick there from Larry and Douglas. Everything he throws is a big explosion. Low kick there from Jamal Evers as well. A couple of calf kicks being traded early. That calf is all busted up, folks. Yeah, I mean, he's got to start fighting. He told me he wants to win this fight. Level change there from Larian. I can sense this big KO shot coming. Another good low kick there from Larian Douglas. Jab, stiff jab there from Larian, but a jab back from Emmers. Another jab from Emmers. Two from Emmers. All these hitting the guard. Light shots. Good low kick there from Larian Douglas. Good low kick. Nice jab there from Larian Douglas. Douglas on that forward foot now. He's really pressuring Emmers. And when Emmers explodes forwards, he takes a big risk of getting into that big power hand of Douglas, which could be the left as well. Both of his hands are hella powerful. Got crazy power. Dude, he was jabbing the shit out of Julian Erosa and just dropping him every single time. Hang, hang, hang. Emmers putting his hands down. That's real risky, folks, even if you're out of range. 1-2. Good 1-2 there from Jamal Emmers. Nice 1-2. How old is Emmers? Emmers looks like an unk. I think he's like 37, isn't he? Good front teep there from Emmers, to be fair. He's not that bad of a fighter, but he's just faced shit competition and beat them. Good 1-2 there. Big attack there from Larry Douglas, but he misses all of it. If one of those shots would have clipped him, though, he would have been put out. Emmers doesn't have the greatest of chins, I feel like. But Larry Douglas has that nasty KO power. Larry Douglas kind of just moving forward. Good 1-2 there from Emmers, but he gets calf kicked before that. Oh! Heavy. Oh, I thought he got him sat down, but camera angles was weird. But big right hand there from Douglas, just barely missed. Douglas moving forward. He's really trying to find this opening, being very patient. I like this approach from Douglas. Whips on a big left hook, but really exposed himself there. Left hand there from Emmers. Jab there from Emmers. Another jab back from Douglas. Heavy feint there from Emmers. Good heavy low kick there from Douglas in return. Come on, Larian. Body kick there from Emmers. Big left hook. Couple of big hooks there from Douglas. But Emmers moves out of there. Emmers very light on the feet still. Douglas should throw a rear calf kick whenever Emmers is light on his feet. Calf kicks work when they're light on the feet, folks. And that's what he's been doing. He's having a calf kick heavy approach, but he's also swinging big. They go shin to shin. In close. Good knee to the body there from Emmers. Couple of jabs there from Larry and Douglas. Oh, big 1-2. Sits down Douglas bad. Ground and pound, and Emmers wins. Emmers wins. Nasty KO from Emmers. Emmers put him out. Emmers put out Larry Douglas. Huge upset. He puts out Larry Douglas. Larry Douglas' chin, he's been finished. Holy shit. Larry Douglas gets put out by Jamal Emmers. I knew Emmers was underrated, but damn, bro. Damn, dog. Ghazi has a 3-sport athlete like Reyes. Oh my gosh, that right hand was nasty from Emmers, man. Damn, bro. Made him curl up and ground and pound shots from there. Douglas wasn't defending himself. Damn, bro. Nasty shot on the button. Wasn't even that hard, though. I think Douglas kind of has a glass chin. He kind of does, man. If he gets hit, he's kind of cooked from there. Damn, I expected more from Douglas. Very true, I expected more from him. That's the definition of a fraud check. Emmers has that good lateral footwork on defense. Take the fucking angle and counter when you're there. Yeah, I know. I know. Crazy. Well, I guess he didn't need to grab angles. Yeah. Yeah. That's rough, man. I wanted Larry to win, but he didn't. It is what it is, man. Sometimes you just have to take your loss down the chin, brother. It is what it is. All right, I got a tweet. Like, Full Violence was already making t-shirts for Larry and Douglas. A lot of people putting big stock into this guy, and he got fraud checked. Damn, Emmers made Douglas take a page out of Anthony Smith's book, Turtling Up. Yeah, he did, but he got hit with a nasty shot, to be fair. But it wasn't even that hard, though. That's the thing. Like, we were seeing Gage Young and Dorsainville taking way bigger shots than that and not getting put out. Like, Douglas he's kind of fragile when he gets hit on the chin like that and he gets put out. He's out gonna be my cross, my takedown, man. Man, Emmers has that loose, effortless stroking that has surprising power. Stroking. Sound like Rogan, bro. Man, Emmers just has that loose, effortless stroking. He just strokes you, man. Has that surprising KO power. He just knocks you out like bang. You know, Joe Rogan glazes all of them too. You know what I'm saying? Adesanya, Jones. You know what I'm saying? You know he would be glazing Emmers. Striking. I thought stroking. What a typo. What a fraud check by Jamal Emmers on Douglas, who was already getting full violence T-shirts as a prospect. The problem with Emmers is that he doesn't fight often in the past 3 years, 1-2 times a year lately. Before this, he fought once last year, and before that, he fought in 2024. You know, yeah, you're right. He fights once a year. Yeah, he isn't active at all. You're completely correct. Emmers is actually quite decent. He is quite decent now that I see that as well. But he just, dude, all he did was catch Le'Veon Douglas once. And that was it. I did KB. I did kickboxing and competed as a local amateur as a late teenager, early 20s. I was tall, lean, didn't have much power, but a lot of guys with that build and this certain loose way of punching did. Yeah, man, that's true. Like a lot of the protest prototype, you know, long and lanky, just kind of throwing loose strikes out there. You know, he'll throw a long two and extend, come back with a check left hook. Yeah, I haven't competed yet in boxing, but I do spar kids who are pretty good at boxing. And yeah, I agree with you. Like I've sparred some guys like way longer reaches than me, you know, like 6'2", black guy with a 78-inch reach. And I just get jabbed up on the outside. And I got stung with a big right hand once, but I don't fall, man. I got a Vittori chin, chat. Dude, Larry Douglas is done the second he gets hit on the chin. The second, bro. I had 1 year of boxing and switched. It's valid. That's valid. I don't know how to kick anything, bro. I have terrible kicks. Not quite a year. I've been boxing for like a year and 2 months, I'd say. Yeah, a year and 2 months. Hey chat, make sure you're sub to the channel. Make sure you share the stream, like the stream if you're in the chat right now. We got a long time until the main card. We got pretty long time until the main card, so just keep sending chats, send impressions, funny chats. Let's get more people up in here as well. We got a couple right now. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. Chat, I'm hella sick right now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. We are rolling to the title as Shamil Gaziev fans. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Son. The baile é pressão, mina lena, bericola, uma mil, I came down, I saw that nobody, I saw nobody, don't know what she don't sabotage. I don't, yeah, and I saw me nobody. The pressão, mina lena, bericola, Brazilian funk. Hernandez, bro, Dougie's Corner, the guy that a lot of you guys came from, dude, he's always betting. He's always betting during these streams. Oh my gosh, I said in Dougie's Corner's chat that if Larry and Douglas lost, that I would be gay MMA. So hopefully everyone forgot about that in the chat. Have you ever been fingered by an MMA fighter before? What would it take? What would it take, mate? Boxing is best for defense, man. You learn real defense, footwork, head movement. Kickboxing, at least my gym, it was a lot more cover up. My turn, your turn. My coach probably wasn't very good. Yeah, your coach probably was shit. Yeah, your coach probably was shit. You should know how to counter well if you were at a good kickboxing gym. My turn, your turn. Yeah, that's not how it works. It kind of works more like that in Muay Thai, but not kickboxing. It's kind of more like, and then like, oh, I low kick here, and then, now I'm gonna low kick. It's like that. Muay Thai is more like instinctual. You throw this, then I'm gonna copy what you throw. But that shouldn't be kickboxing. Kickboxing's, you kind of got to have a bit more finesse, a bit more head movement. You should be parrying more, using your hands to be blocking. You know what I'm saying? But that's how fighters I competed against fought as well. Okay, well, wait, what was your record in competition? I'm curious, brother. Hernandez, ela sabe no baile, e beijão, minalina, birinho, não. Hernandez, ela sabe no baile, é pressão. Minalina, birigosa, rouba-me coração. 7-4. So you have a positive record, yeah. A lot of guys at my gym have negative records, so it's good that you have a positive record. I know a real good heavyweight at my gym, and he's like 1-3. I'm just saying, bro. You lost your first 4 straight in a row, and then you went on a 7-fight win streak, and then you just stopped competing. Dude, that's actually crazy, bro. You lost your first 4 straight, and it looked like your career was going to be a CTE case study. You ever been? Hey, bro, I have a question. You ever been slimed out? I've never been slimed out before. I've been badly stunned, but yeah, I've never been slimed out. I've never been wobbled either, but I've been stunned, like where I couldn't see something. I couldn't really see for a second, like I went black, and then I just like faded back into like complete consciousness and vision. College couldn't do it. Yeah, I understand. Understand, brother. Couldn't train. Oh yeah, couldn't train. Yeah, because college too much. Yeah, yeah. You don't have enough time on your hands. I understand. Lost to calf kick TKO. Yeah, it makes sense. Calf kicks gotta hurt, especially shin on shin. You know what I mean? No KO out gasping. You've been KO'd out gasping before? Or are you saying you haven't been KO'd? I know them other gonna can't treat you like the way I do. I do. I know them other gonna the way I do. I do. The way I do. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 wake up, meow, the way I do. Meow, meow. No, I never got KO'd. Only lost to TKO was calf kicks. Okay, makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now that you have clarified that, sir. Now that you have clarified that.
Have you ever been fingered by an MMA fighter before?
Yeah. What, bro? Why did I make that voice? That's if Aspinall was using like a voice box or something. You ever seen those voice boxes that make your voice high pitched? If Aspinall was using that.
Have you ever been fingered by an MMA fighter before? What would it take?
Why was that funny? I don't understand why I'm making that sound funny. You just fucked me up, and man, I don't care what anyone says. Leg kicks are awful. Yeah, man, Rogan actually has a point. I've been calf kicked before, and Rogan has a point, bro. I was laying on my back in one guard, like trying to troll my partner in jiu-jitsu, and I got calf kicked as my legs were up, like laying in guard, and it fucking hurt, bro. Joe Rogan has a point, bro. He has a point. Even sparring leg guards were just pleather sleeves back then, stopped cuts. Yeah, so no real shin guards. Oh, that sucks, bro. You guys had no real shin guards. Dude, were you fighting in like the prehistoric age or something? Are you from like the movie Ice Age, bro? Bro's fighting when the Croods were like a living family. Bro doesn't have any disease immunity because he's from the Ice Age. Unk didn't have. Yo, you actually must be an Unk, bro. You must be like 60 years old, dog. I'm 45. Okay, it makes sense. Yeah, you are an Unk. Started in Lebanon. You're Lebanese. Oh no, you or maybe you just were like moving there for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why you would live in Lebanon, brother. Middle East is like a shit show. Has been for a long time. It's like the most primitive place in the world. Besides parts of oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. It's rough. Dude, Fluffy's a minus 220 favorite. That might make me want to switch my pick to RoboCop. No way Fluffy's a minus 220 favorite. I really think that RoboCop can put that body shot on him and get him out of there. But I think Fluffy's still going to win, but shit, man. Minus 220. He shouldn't be that big of a favorite. I just farted, by the way, if you heard anything. You were 6'3", only 65 kg, class till 18-ish. 6'3", only 65 kilograms. How? Damn, that must be light, because that must be like 130 pounds. Yeah, is that like, how big is that? No, that's probably like 140, right? Damn, you were skinny as fuck. 63. Or not 63. 6'3", 143 pounds. Yeah, I was right. Damn, bro, dude, that's actually so skinny. Bro, that's low-key a good build though for kickboxing. Like long, lanky, skinny. Probably better for Muay Thai because that makes your elbows really sharp and you can't elbow in kickboxing. Yeah, it makes your bones really sharp. Probably had shins of steel, bro. We're taking off this beanie. We are taking off the beanie. No WLB KWS. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? That must have been a typo. No elbows. It sucked because I moved to USA. Had to go back to headgear for 3 fights by my local rule set. No elbows. Yeah, I know. Moved to USA. Yeah, from where? You moved from Lebanon? Are you Lebanese? Just Dean Thomas's tool ass on the commentary desk. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I know the matter now. I can't turn around the way I do. I do. I sent something in Dougie's corner. I'm not trying to be guru, chat. Dude, Dougie's corner is calling me guru, bro. Feel it coming. I hear voices in the air. Telling me that the girl. Your whispers in my ear. Your voices in the air. You're about there. Chat, follow my Twitter at DJJMMA. Follow my Twitter at DJJMMA. At the JJMMA. You got a man line, a lot of gravy and condiments to get to guru. Yeah, a lot of mayonnaise. I need a lot of mayonnaise to be guru, bro. I've seen the clips of him like injecting mayonnaise in his mouth. Why does he drink mayonnaise raw? That's actually disgusting. I actually don't watch Guru a lot. I don't know why a lot of people are calling me Guru, but hey, I'm not too mad about it. I'm not too mad about it. How many picks you got right, bro? Crazy that Larian lost. I know it is crazy. How many picks I got right? Let's think. First fight of the card, Chanel Dyer. Got that one right. I picked Wes Schultz. So I got that one wrong. Let me think. Yeah, so that's 1-1. Why did I pick West Party Time Schultz? What were the other fights on the card? I'm already fucking blanking, bro. Let me look up this card right now. UFC Sacramento. Which picks did I get right? I've obviously lost the layering one. So Chanel Dyer, Wes Schultz 1-1. I picked Gage Young, so 1-2. Picked Barboza 2-2. I picked Padilla 3-2. 4-2 I picked Gaziev. 4-3 I picked Larry and Douglas. But who picked Jamal Emmers to win? Jamal Emmers is crafty, and I forgot about how good he is because he does fight once a year. But yeah, so we're 4-3 right now. But I usually do much better than that in picks. I didn't do great last weekend, but other than that, I do well in picks. Wes low-key had that if he just didn't choke the Gilly. Yeah, no, I think he could have got it, but he didn't get his ankles wrapped in the guard. He didn't get his ankles together in the guard, so he didn't get that Gilly. But I think he could have got it. I think if he sprawled his legs out and looked for a Darce, I think he could have got that as well. Wes Loki has really crafty submissions. That's why I picked him. But it's just funny that I picked him because it's fucking Wes Schultz, you know? Yo, everybody's calling me Guru at Dougie's Corner, bro. I do have to blast Mayo to be Guru. But yeah, I'm not mad at people calling me Guru, bro. One guy in my predictions video comments did say I'm the next Guru. So we'll take it, man. If that means I'm next big thing on the MMA scene, man. You know what I'm saying? We like those over here. I don't know a lot about wrestling and BJJ besides watching MMA, but I like the way Fluffy fights. Yeah, his cardio is crazy, and he said he got that from fighting on the street, like untimed. Bro, I was sparring untimed yesterday at boxing. I nearly puked. I sparred 3 untimed rounds until my sparring partner said, "Let's take a break." For the first 2, for the last one, I said, "Okay, let's go 10 seconds," and then, yeah, bro. But yeah, dude, sparring untimed rounds actually gives you such a cardio boost. It's crazy. But yeah, man, wrestling and BJJ, I know a little bit more about that. I've enriched my knowledge. Starting off, when I originally started watching MMA, that's all I knew about. All I knew about was wrestling. I didn't know anything about BJJ. I only knew about wrestling. I think if it was the past Wes, he would have got that. But probably his coach tried to tell him not to chase the Gilly as much. Yeah, probably, man. Who was Wes's coach again? I forget Wes's coach. I was thinking about Ryan Coos, and I know he's coached by Dean Thomas. But yeah, man. He shows control doesn't mean anything. He's just moving to next position, attacking submissions, whether they are he shows control doesn't mean anything. He's just moving to next position, attacking submissions, whether they are viable or not so much. Has a good corner and listens to them adjust. Yeah, I know Fluffy's very high level, always posturing up with ground and pound, never just holds his opponent down. He never stalls. Makhachev can learn a thing or two. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. You know what I'm saying? You trying to be a pro or just hobbyist? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, brother? Trying to be a pro or yeah, I know what you're saying. In boxing, no, I'm not trying to be a pro. I'm going to college probably. If this MMA YouTube stuff works out though, I'll keep training. I'll take some more fights. I am planning on taking some fights, but I'll take some more fights if this MMA YouTube stuff works out. And yeah, I just do that for my full-time job. But that's if I'm getting paid good with it. So we'll see, man. I'm gonna go to college regardless though. Unless this MMA YouTube channel blows up like crazy. You know what I'm saying? From 60 stars, got some top from the I just realized, what grade are you at right now? I can't tell you, but Yeah. I just revealed that I am pretty young, but yeah, I'm late high school. I'm late high school. Just take a wild guess at it. I don't care, man. But yeah, for YouTube purposes, I'm of legal age, guys. All right. I'm actually quite close, but yeah, I am there, close. You can say whatever. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave it at a mystery, but yeah, with the boxing, yeah, I know what you're saying, mate. From 63rd. 63rd. LMAO. Yes, bro. I'm not trying to reveal many things about myself. I'll tell you guys one thing. I'm older than 16. I'm older than 16. That is what I'll tell you guys. I am older than 16. Just so you guys know, I'm not no super youngin. Dude, Terrence Chapman is tailor made for Anthony Wynn to just murder him, bro. Feel bad for this guy. He's gonna get absolutely slimed. Yes, Fluffy knows how to soften someone up with ground and pound. Yes. What major you getting? We'll see. Bachelor's. Oh, major. I was thinking about degree. Um, Probably like finance or something's finance, accounting, something like that. Something that can get me somewhere. I'm doing this on the side right now, and hopefully that doesn't like affect any like job stuff in the future if they do a big background check on me and they watch some of my videos crashing out on Makachev. I've said some interesting things, made some interesting impressions. Dude, hopefully that doesn't catch up to me in the future, but yeah. I don't think they'll find out my name. Unless it's like a serious background check and we're like going into like, linked to this YouTube, this, that. You know what I'm saying? They find my real name, all that type of stuff. Terrence Chapman enters the ring. Oh gosh, he looks blobby. Wynn's gonna kill him. Anthony Wynn's gonna absolutely kill this guy, bro. Feel bad for him. Dude, I'm surprised this Dougie dude didn't know that uh, I wear a beanie usually. But we took it off because our head is itchy. You know what I mean? You from 63rd? Fluffy, good at attacking limbs anytime they try to post too. Yeah, I know. He always takes away that post on very high level. You understand grappling. Yeah, and you saying attacking, yeah, your breakdown of grappling is pretty good, man. You understand it, but from watching MMA, I can tell, yeah. But you sound like you've grappled before, for sure. But at the same time, like Guru doesn't grapple at all, and Guru can break down grappling. Like I know more about grappling than Guru probably. Actually, no, he knows more about MMA grappling than I do. But like I know more like the wrestling terms than Guru does. Takes it away from them. Yeah, I know but he always takes away the post arm. You know, guys posting wide on the fence. He's good at chain wrestling. Buddy Fluffy gonna get one pumped. It really could happen. His durability is a question, especially because of how much he gets crumbled to the body. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm picking Fluffy. I do think Fluffy will win because I don't think Rodrigues is going to one pump him, but it could happen. There's a chance of that happening. There's like a 25% chance of that happening, which is a real chance. All right, we're going to witness Terrence Chapman's death live on national television, so stay tuned, guys.
Here we go.
Joe Martinez is actually starting to grow on me, chat. I actually like Joe Martinez. He'll never be buffer, but he's still good. I'm just saying I enjoy watching Fluffy. I don't have a pick for this bout. Oh yeah, you're talking about the other guy in chat, yeah. Bro's gonna get colded, bro. I feel bad for him. We're gonna have a crazy reaction to slime out. Oh, it's happening. .5'11" heavyweight though is kind of a like not even Hoke gets that short. I don't know. This guy should probably be at light heavyweight. But at the same time, heavyweights are less skilled, and he always holds that skill advantage. Well, not always, but he will hold that skill advantage over a lot of them, especially this guy. This poor guy getting in here to fight Anthony Wint, bro. I feel bad. This is going to be a 30-second TKO. Watch. Round 1. Wint immediately takes the center. Feinting heavy. Low stance. Chapman has that big, saggy belly out there that's waiting to be teeped and body kicked. Chapman light on the feet, though. Heavy feints here from Wint. Really feinting. He can bait Chapman in and just catch him with a punch, I feel like. Just bait him in, sit down on that feint, and then just bang. KO him. Chapman trying to throw his lead hand out there. Wint staying patient. Couple of jabs moving forward for Wint. Big level change there from Wint. Good jab to the body there from Wint. Moves out of range of a left hook there from Chapman. Good low kick there from Wint. Throws some weird jumping kick with his lead leg. I don't know what that was. Wint is dormant in his footwork, though, and he needs to mix that up. Like, he needs to move his head a bit if he's going to stand still like that. He needs to move his head, sideways motion. It's one of the first things you learn in boxing. He's framing, though. I don't think it really matters against this guy, though. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be immediate slime out. Let's see, though. Shadow boxing at range here for Chapman. Wint just measuring reach. See if he can land it. See if he can land a shot here. Oh, nice stiff jab there from Wint. That was quick. I don't know why he reacted so big to that, but I don't know. I just think it could happen at any time. Good low kick there for Wint. And entrance on the takedown shot from Wint there, and Wint's going to get a takedown. He has a whizzer right now. Wint still trying to get that takedown, but good digging of the underhook there from Terrence Chapman. Yes, from watching MMA, playing around in gym, I could choke a drink. A drunk. I could choke a junk, maybe. A drunk, maybe, yeah. I could choke a drunk. Real. Good single leg. Nice chain wrestling there from Anthony Wint, and he's laying in the half guard right now of Terrence Chapman. Couple of body shots there from Anthony Wint. I feel like this is going to be a ground and pound TKO. Not a 30-second TKO like I thought. Terrence Chapman is being a bit of a crafty blob here. Not as bad as... He's looking for a Kimura. Terrence Chapman looking for that Kimura grip right now. Shot to the side of the head there from Wint. Wint stuck in that Kimura grip right now, but no real pressure on it here for Chapman. Couple of body shots there from the top for Wint. Another shot to the head. Oh! Oh, Kimura. Oh, he passed the side control. He's out of it now. But that was in for a second. That was a real nasty Kimura for a second there for Chapman. He's still holding on to it, but Wint's in side control. Couple of body shots here from Wint from the top. Chapman's still holding on to that Kimura. Couple of body shots here from Wint, just softening up that already soft and tubby core of Chapman. Couple of shots to the side of the head here from Wint. Awfully close to the back of the head. Just saying, folks. But he's not targeting the back of the head. Just body shots here from the top for Wint. Oh, yeah, a couple of back of the head shots. Couple of back of the head shots. Herb Dean says, watch the back of the head. Rare occurrence. Now Wint's out of that Kimura grip, and he's still in side control. Oh, no, he's in half guard now. Chapman is advanced to half guard. These guys are going to be on supplemental oxygen after round 1. I don't know about Wint, but definitely Chapman. Chapman's already looking real tired. He's looking real labored in his movements, folks. Oh, he's passed over to a head and arm choke. He's passed over the head and arm choke. It's going to be done. It's going to be done. That's a tight head and arm choke. It's not that tight yet because for some reason Wint's not passing off the side, but he may tap. Chapman may tap. Wint needs to get his knee off belly here. Oh, he's asleep. Chapman's asleep. Chapman is asleep. Wint gets the submission in round 1. Great performance by Wint. Great submission by Anthony Wint. He chokes Terrence Chapman out cold with a head and arm choke. Nice. Nice from Anthony Wint. That's a great performance from Anthony Wint right there. Nice. 2 chokes unconscious with a head and arm choke tonight. Another choke unconscious by head and arm on the card at UFC Sacramento. Wint put Chapman to sleep with a... Buddy, he is Bumbleclot faking it. Faking it? You think he's faking that? That was a pretty tight head and arm. He shouldn't have had the knee on belly there, but that was still tight pressure, and Anthony Wint has big arms, big muscles. He has a tight squeeze. Well, they didn't need to go 3 rounds. Yeah, I didn't think they were going 3 rounds anyways. I thought that was going to be a slime out KO, but Anthony Wint takes his time, gets the takedown, and gets a sub. Chokes him out cold with the head and arm. But that was a tailor-made matchup for Chapman to win. Didn't get the slime out KO, but he still didn't, but he still immediately, he still dominated the non-UFC level blob. All right, guys, follow the Twitter at DJJMMA, guys. Follow the Twitter. Nice submission, man. But we all knew Wint was losing that. We all knew, folks. We all knew, folks. Chat, are we subbed? Link your IG in YouTube because I can't find it. I don't post much on IG, but I do post video updates. But DJJ MMA official I'll pin it right here. Okay. IGDJJ MMA official. Where DJ. How did Wint get cut? How did Wint get a cut on his eyebrow? Anthony, bow down. Wait. Oh damn, bro, I feel sick. Chat, I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. We will be right back. I'll leave you with John Pork. I'll be back in like literally 2 seconds. It's not gonna be a long time because my fridge is right here. Is that the right one? What do you mean, is that the right one? I just got a notification on Twitter. I just actually got a text message. Yeah, it's the right one. Yeah, you got it, brother. I just actually got a text message. Oh, Does here in chat. Yes, sir, you know it. Hey, hopefully they can announce this this card, this 332 card. Let's see. Hey, let's see how many new subs we got this stream. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Hey, we got looks like 6 or 7 new subs this stream. If you guys think that's funny, you're incredibly immature, but yeah, man, we got a lot of new subs this stream. Thank you guys so much for so many subs. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Hey guys, make sure you watch the videos on the channel and watch them all the way through, because we need 3,000 watch hours to be monetized. And right now we're at 502. So we need 2,500 watch hours to be monetized. And you get a dono box up in the stream, and I don't have to read all the chats, you know. It'll be a lot better, brother. It is what it is, brother. You compete yet in boxing? No, I don't. I do not compete. I will eventually take an amateur fight, but I don't know. Probably not too soon. Maybe start of next year. I might think about it. I'm getting a lot better, and I'm competing like in sparring. I'm doing quite good against guys who are like experienced mogging me. So I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm a bit of a stocky build. I'm 5'9", and I'm like 175 right now. So you know, I'm not in the best shape at the moment, but my healthy weight's like 162, I'd say. Make sure you guys are all subbed to the channel in the chat. Make sure we are all subbed. We got a lot of great videos coming out this week. Chat, let me read you off some of my ideas for this week. So we're obviously going to do the prediction video for the China card, and I will wake up at like 3 a.m. for that. So you guys better tune into that fight companion. I'm waking up that early, U.S. time, for this China card. You guys better tune into that companion. I'm just saying. And at least for the main event, because the main event's late. Or late in the morning, I mean. And then what else are we doing this week? Oh, yeah, we're doing animals that I think I could beat in a fight. That's going to be a banger video. I think it'll get a lot of views. Other than that, I mean, if this 332 card does get announced, then I will be doing a card builder for the MSG card. As long as 332 gets announced, and if 332 gets announced, I'll be doing a reaction to that as well. We might be doing hottest women's MMA fighters. We may be doing that this week. I know I've been saying that I'll do that for a long time, but I wanted to wait until we had more of an audience, and I think we've got a bigger audience now. We're nearly at 1.63K subscribers. Technically 1.33K, but you know, because I bought like a couple of them without knowing. Don't take a bout till your muscle memory is effortless. Okay, all right. I will take that advice. Yeah, because I was thinking about it, and I was like, ooh, what if I get slimed out, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I get just slimed out, bro, and I have to live with that, and that's embarrassing, and it happens in front of my family, you know what I'm saying? And I was low-key, like, not trying to have that pressure in my life and go through a fight camp, you know? I have a lot of schoolwork to do and all that type of stuff, so, you know, it's rough. Hey, we're getting at a higher number in viewers right now. I appreciate it, guys. Make sure you're subbed to the channel. Make sure you like the stream, share the stream. Let's get some more people up in here. Give me some impressions in the chat. I always love to do impressions. I love to see the funny chats that you guys have for me. I really appreciate all these people tuning into the stream, and I appreciate how many subscribers we're getting the stream as well. We got about 7 new subscribers. I'm very grateful, guys. Probably Judice is winning this one by decision. I don't think. Actually, no. She's getting a slime out KO. I think Gisela Chavez. I think she's getting slimed out. I don't know why this is on the main card over like Larry and Douglas and stuff, but yeah, Larry and Douglas did get slimed, but yeah, it is what it is. Like we were talking about, I was getting distracted by my mom yelling, the opponent spitting, which shouldn't be allowed. The opponent spitting, like, oh, spitting to the side, you mean? You're getting distracted by that? You should low-key be, like, zoned in on him, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's low-key how I was yesterday. I know it's sparring and it's a lot less pressure, but you gotta be in the zone, my brother. I know it's easier said than done, but I don't know, man. The nerves would really be getting to me. I'd be a pretty nervous person going into that. I'd low-key be, like, pissing my pants, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or at least for my first one. But once, like, I've been nervous before I sparred really good guys in the gym that are a lot better than me. Not, like, really good in general, but, like, guys that are a lot better than me. I've been nervous before sparring them in the gym, and then I get in there, and I'm, like, zoned in. You know, I eat a shot, and I, like, you know, I just move on from it, and I think, like, quickly, I'm like, okay, here's the adjustment. And it's, like, kind of muscle memory. Like, my muscle memory isn't effortless, but at the same time, like, I am adjusting to some things better. I'm a bit of a blockhead. I don't move my head that well. But, like, when I want to get into distance, I get low, and I, like, try to, like, kind of roll into distance and, like, try to explode. Like Mike Tyson with the peekaboo style. Mike Tyson. Chat, give me some Mike Tyson impressions. I like doing those. It's quite funny.
Sometimes you just need to take a poo when you feel like you have a turtle head poking out of your bum. And then after that, sometimes you just have to feel like you gotta get that monster out of you. And it just pokes out your bum hole.
Yeah, Mike, I feel you, Mike. Yeah. That's some real shit, Mike. The guy's glazing him on every podcast, acting like whatever he said is just like something legendary.
Sometimes you just need to take that poo when you really feel it coming out of your bum.
Mike Tyson. Getting good sparring is important. If they are way better, they need to be there for you to get work. Very true. Very true. I do be getting nervous though when like they're good sparring opponents. I see him in the gym and I'm like, oh, I have to spar this guy. And then I spar him and those nerves go away immediately. They go away immediately once you get in there. So it's like I low-key looked to the side. I'm like, oh shit, this guy's 6'2" and he's my weight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm 5'9" and I have a shit reach, 70-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? And then I get in there and I spar the guy and it's like all the nerves go away and I get stung with the right hand and then it's just like, oh, it is what it is, man. Like that doesn't make me feel any discouragement from, keep trudging forward. Impression of Mike Tyson.
My style is impregnable. I can't remember the rest.
Oh, you're saying you can't remember the rest of what he said.
My style is impregnable. Glory be to Allah. I'm the most ruthless, vicious, and most effortless fighter ever. I'm the most demoness in the cage ever.
Yeah, that's how he talks. I don't know. I like the hypothetical situation of him talking like dementia Mike Tyson.
Sometimes, when I get on the toilet, I take a poo, and then after that, my bum hole hurts. And then remember, when I got in the ring, I was the most ruthless ever, and that person is gone. He's not there anymore, and he was just the most ruthless beast ever in the cage.
Or not in the cage, in the octagon. The fucking hell, the ring. What am I talking about?
I'm the most ruthless, vicious, and most effortless demon ever in the ring.
I feel you, Mike. Yeah, Mike. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, Mike. Islam Makhachev's opponent, or Islam Makhachev's corner, fighter that he's cornering, Magomedov, of course his name's double Magomeds, shoulder dislocated. He tried to pop it back in the corner. Islam ended up throwing in the towel. Interesting. PFL Tampa. Oh, so he's a PFL guy. Bro, how do you feel about a UFC kind of scouting app? I've made one through vibe coding and low-key is big good. A UFC kind of scouting app. What do you mean scouting app? Like, oh, this prospect right here, this is how highly rated he is. Like a 24/7 sports like high school football ranking. I like that. That's actually sick. Nice, bro. I like that stuff. Impression of Connor as a fresh Muslim convert. I've decided to take on Allah's path. I've decided to follow the path of the Quran. And when you hit rock bottom and you see praying towards Mecca. Round one, I need to lock in. And you see the Muslims praying towards Mecca. When they slouch down, right, like that, you just get so motivated to follow the path of Muhammad. You just get so all right, I'm done. I'm done with that. I don't know. I'm trying to sound like old washed Connor, sounded like a Chinese monk, when he's talking about when you hit rock bottom on the Ariel Helwani show. I'm trying to sound like new Connor. Good body shot there from Carly Judice. All right, I need to lock in. Carly Judice already has a redded up nose. Good 1-1-2 by Judice. Backing up Chavez. Good body kick by Judice. Chavez just threw like a downwards hammer fist on the feet. Interesting. Good body kick by Chavez. Gets tagged with the right hook there from Jadis, though. Whoa, hold on now. Jadis with a little bit of a teep to the body. When you hit rock bottom. Good 3-2 there from Jadis. Big meaty hooks blitz by Chavez. Hey, Chavez, look, he got a cake behind her. She just don't look good in the face, you know? Left hand down the middle there for Jadis. Couple of big meaty hooks by Chavez. Little body kick there from Jadis. Big swing and left hook there for Chavez. Kind of landed. Good head kick by Jadis. Oh, teep to the body, sits down Chavez, and Chavez gets teed off on, and Jadis gets the KO, the TKO victory in round 1. Nasty teep to the middle of the body, and it puts her down. Puts her down against the cage, and the finish happens just like that. Body shot, TKO. Body shot, TKO, teep to the body. Great KO, great TKO shot there from Carly Jadis. Saves us from a 3-round women's MMA fight. Let's go! I'm kidding. It was actually going to look like it was going to be a scrap. I'm kidding, guys. Let's go! Carly Jadis saved us from absolute boredom and piss breaks. Let's go! Yeah, Carly Jadis. I'm now rooting for Carly Jadis so much. You know, Carly Jadis is a sick fighter, man. I knew this was going to be a scrap the second it happened, but quick finish. Very quick finish there from Jadis. Re-locked in Connor. I get it. Yeah, true. Very true. Nasty. All right, nasty. Round 1 finish by Carly Jadis with a teep to the body at UFC Sacramento. Not wait long women's bout. They should drop weight divisions and classify them by by dick length. Oh my gosh, by dick length. MMO way, no way watching women's MMA bout. No way watching women's MMA bout. They should drop weight divisions and classify them by dick length. Good one, bro. That's a good one. Nah, but Zhang Wei Li would be really low. She'd be in a really low weight class. You'd be making her cut like Dillashaw. Tell me where I'm saying, man. And if it was time well spent. So many fall asleep. Well, maybe that was one to watch. It was one to watch. No, but, bro, like, I don't know. I like that they put the women's MMA fights early on the card. And if they're a scrap, it's like, oh, you know, good job, consumer that watches our fights early on the card. You just got a women's MMA scrap. But then, you know, if it's slop, it's slop. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the slop gets put up early on the card because it's ranked women's MMA and, you know, they're dominant grapplers and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Is the best opponent by far that Chavez had ever faced, and it showed. Jadis is legit. I can't type, man. Yeah, I can tell you're typing. You're typing all over the place. A lot of time before the next fight. Hopefully they can announce 332. Am I right, guys? It's been enough time. Let's get a 332 announcement. What a yawn.
Yeah.
All right, Chad. I got food coming in a second, so I'm gonna walk out of my streaming domain, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. But I'm gonna stay around for a second until the next commercial break on the Paramount stream. Bro, you guys should have been in here for my 3:30 fight companion. Everybody in my chat was coming in the stream and going, "Brother, where I watch fight?" It was just like a bunch of Middle Eastern guys tuning in to watch Makachev, and they're like, "Brother, where I watch fight?" And then there was like this one bot like spamming illegal stream links in the chat, and I had to ban this one dude for saying, "Brother, please let me know where I watch fight." And I was like, "Paramount Plus, bro. You know, if you're somewhere else, figure it out, look it up." And then this guy was like, "Brother, please, where I watch fight, brother." There just isn't danger in women's MMA. They aren't explosive. Some of them are. Dude, do you see Fatima Klein's performance? If you know who Fatima Klein is, if you've seen her performance, she's quite explosive. It's kind of, I don't know, they're a good addition to MMA. You know, sometimes they take up spots that shouldn't be there on cards. But it is what it is. You know, you got boring men's MMA champions as well, like Makhachev. You know, Makhachev's boring as shit as well. Polymarket UFC 334. They've named UFC 334 at Madison Square Garden Polymarket UFC 334. Very interesting. UFC 335, Las Vegas, December 12th. They close out the year, last event of the year. Holy rear teep. Yeah, I know. It was a really nice teep to the body. Carly Judice is real good. She's very entertaining. This is the time where they're making announcements, so I will. Yeah, Silva versus Delgado. We all knew that was happening. Yair pulled out again, man. Yair pulled out again. Fuck Yair Rodrigues on everything. And now it's 3:32 already. Time to end this one career. I need a minute to myself. Probably on state television in Dagestan. Don't think they get much else. Yeah, I know. They don't get anything else. That's why all the fans there cling on to Makhachev. And you know that area has a lot of density and population, you know, the Caucasus region. Or not the Caucasus region necessarily, but like, you know, that area, you know, the guys that are fans of Makhachev. I can't really say it on live, but you know what I'm saying? You know, like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of density and population means, you know, they hook on to Makhachev. It's true. All right, I don't think they're announcing 3:32 yet. They might later in the stream, but once this goes to commercial, I'm going to get my food. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll literally be up in like a minute or two. So don't leave the stream. Stay tuned. We're gonna give you a nice visual of either John Pork or the commercial break. And I'll leave you guys with John Pork actually. The only reason I have this John Pork commercial break scene on here is because what's it called? I was streaming for the Abu Dhabi card, and John Pork was fighting. So, you know. All right, it's commercial break. I'll leave you guys with John Pork. I'll come back in like 2 minutes. Dagestan Glazers try to forget that Saeed exits. Yeah, Saeed Nurmagomedov is shit. But yeah, I'll come back and answer your question further, but I'll be back. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. We have returned with our food. I am John Pork right now, if you guys can't tell. And let's go for that. You think Islam should get Prates or Morales? Or Prates and Morales fight an eliminator? I think it's too late to make that fight if Makhachev wants to fight in December or January. I think he'll fight in January, to be honest. He said he wants to fight before Ramadan. He should fight before Ramadan. I guess he took damage, but, you know. Yeah, he should probably fight in January. And I think that he will fight Prates. Prates deserves it more than Morales does. But I think he will just probably grapple fuck Prates, you know. That's what he does. He just, you know how it is with Makhachev. He doesn't even look for the submission anymore. Like, he had 0 submission attempts against both JDM and Ian Gary with being on top position for like 20 minutes in both fights. He's just he's a shit boring fighter, man. I mean, he's not shit. He's the goat of the sport, but you know what I'm saying. Title eliminator is the right move. It is the right move, but at the same time, I think it's too late, man. It's too late to do that. Prates deserves it anyways. You know, Morales is coming off a win against Brady and he hasn't fought ever since. So I'm just saying, bro. It's tough for Morales. Morales is 19-0, but I mean, Prates has beat JDM and Leon Edwards both in a row, 2 former champs. Say what you will about Leon Edwards, but former champ that qualifies for getting a title shot, I think. All right, we got our Chick-fil-A right here. Bum, 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 bum. Spicy chicken sandwich. Need to back up my keyboard. Bro, look at his POV, though. JDM and Ian is so good at standing back up if he tried to sub them. Then control would go down. Yeah, I mean, Prates can't scramble at all. Prates is fucked on the ground. Prates is literally screwed on the ground. Ian's a great scrambler. Ian took 2 rounds off of Makhachev, and JDM didn't take any. He's not really the best of scramblers, is JDM. But JDM is good with... JDM's actually quite decent and underrated with the offensive grappling. And he low-key took down Prates at will and nearly got his back. But he slid off the top. And if he would have got his back, dude, JDM has some rear naked choke wins in his career. One against Randy Brown when he was stunned, yes, but I don't think Prates' submission defense isn't that great. And I know he was backpacked by Leon Edwards as well, but Leon Edwards doesn't finish you by submission. He doesn't. That's not what he does. He looks for control time when he gets you down. All right, we're moving this mic to the side a bit. I'll point it towards my direction so you guys can hear me a bit more. I'm gonna start eating. Tingle, boom. This is good, bro. Morales doesn't fight. Man, I want to think Prates can start him. I think he can. Morales' chin is not that great. He was knocked down by like Tristan Vines, Trevin Giles, whoever fought him. Forget the name. Someone along those lines. I don't think Morales is all that great, man. He's just big for the division. But I know Islam will just dominate Prates to a boring wrestle fuck win. Yes, he will. He will do that. If you guys can't hear me, he will do that. Because Prates can't scramble at all. You know? He's been submitted a couple times in his career. But I don't think Makhachev will look for the submission, though. Per usual. Makhachev's so boring. Hopefully Prates will save us, but I have no hope at this point. Prates isn't nearly as good with that defensive wrestling as Ian Gary is. And that's the sad reality of it. Chat, what do you guys think? Can I finish the sandwich before the next fight? We got 75 seconds to work with. And this is my sandwich right now. I'm going to read your guys' chats in a second. We got this much left of the sandwich. He should low-key retire and pull some "my mother doesn't want me to fight anymore." He shouldn't. He should keep fighting. He should keep fighting so he can get slimed out. Islam is in a position now where he can be boring as hell. He wouldn't have done that earlier in his career, yeah, because he was hungrier when he was more offensive focused, but he is no Khabib. Khabib mauled suckers, yeah. And Khabib actually postured up with the ground and pound and wanted to damage people. He was beating the shit out of McGregor in rounds. Khabib is way different than Makhachev. But at the same time, Khabib did duck a lot of guys, so fuck him too. You know? Morales and Prates scary. They are scary, but at the same time, Morales ain't that good. He's just undefeated, you know? And he fought cans up until Sean Brady, pretty much. And Neil Magny, you know? We don't even talk about the Burns win because Burns was so gone. Sandwich done. Wow. What a performance by me in that sandwich eating. All right, chat, here we go. Fight's almost starting. I'll put the earpiece in. All right. Oh, gosh. Oh, so spicy. All right, round one's on. Low kick early for Medeiros. Oh, gosh, that was so spicy. I think I swallowed it weird. Good jabs from Mason Jones. Let's go, Mason. Inside low kick from Mason Jones. Medeiros is very sharp, though. Good body shot there from Medeiros. Oh, a couple of good shots moving forward there from Medeiros. But Jones has a great chin. Good low kick from Medeiros. Body kick from Mason Jones is sharp. Good 1-2 there from Medeiros. Little oblique kick from Medeiros as well. Let's go, Mason. Good teep from Mason Jones. Low kick from Medeiros. Couple of good jabs from Jones. This is going to be an absolute banger. I can sense it, guys. Good 3-2 there from Medeiros. That 2 landed clean on the top of Medeiros' head. Good low kick there from Medeiros on the calf. Couple of jabs here from Mason Jones. Medeiros moving well on the back foot. Medeiros looking sharp tonight. Good 1-2 from Medeiros. Oh, nice step-in knee there from Mason Jones. That was quick. Body kick from Mason Jones. Another teep there from Mason Jones. Teep from Medeiros back. Tries to stomp the knee. Good low kick there from Medeiros. Low kick from Mason Jones as Medeiros is moving back. Good 2 there from Medeiros. Medeiros catching him clean. Another good calf kick there from Medeiros. Mason Jones trying to smile it off, but that stung him. Medeiros just moving around a bit. So is Mason Jones trying to plod forward, or not plod forward, but move forward. Jones has a bit of an interesting frame. Another good inside low kick there from Medeiros. Good 1-2 from Mason Jones back. This is going to be a 3-round war, I'm telling you guys. Jones clinches up with Medeiros. Good knee to the body there from Mason Jones. Prates is another lean, tallish fighter. Calm, loose, free hands. That style gives some guys some crazy power, some scary power. Yeah, I know it does. Prates is a nasty fighter, bro. Oh, nice hooks in the pocket there from both guys. Good 2 there from Mason Jones. Brawn in the pocket. Let's go. Good jab from Mason Jones. Medeiros smiling it off, but that hurt him. Another good right hand from Mason Jones. Mason Jones on him with that pressure. Good step in knee to the body from Jones again. Good uppercut in the pocket. Good knee to the body there for Medeiros. Both guys already got some red in their faces. Jones pressing forward. Clinches up. Good outside trip there from Medeiros. Elbow to the face from Medeiros. Good jabs from Mason Jones. Oh, good shots in the pocket there from Medeiros. Medeiros has some really underrated boxing. Very sharp. Inside low kick there from Medeiros. Another outside low kick this time from Medeiros as well. That one landed on the calf. Mason Jones tried to teep, but it was caught. Elbow in the pocket for Medeiros. Good knee to the body for Mason Jones. Dude, I told you guys this is going to be a scrap. Mason Jones fights are always nice, bro. Nice spinning back kick to the body from Jones. 1-2 off of it. Jab from Medeiros. Couple of good shots in the pocket there from both guys. Oh, nasty left hook there from Mason Jones. Nice left hook there from Mason Jones. Caught Medeiros clean on the chin, but Medeiros got a hell of a chin. He went through an absolute scrap with Chris Padilla. Oh, nasty outside low kick there from Mason Jones. Sweeps Medeiros off his feet. And now Mason Jones trying to look for the back. Frees up his hand, looking for some ground and pound. Medeiros back to the feet. Gets mat returned by Mason Jones. Mason Jones climbs the back, gets a hook in. He has one hook in, but Medeiros may turn over. He's gotten flattened out, but Medeiros postures back up. Both hooks in, looking for an arm is Mason Jones. Mason Jones has a leg on the shoulder, maybe looking for a triangle, but I don't think he's got the angle for it. He may, but he's got to really adjust and get some space here. He's got to scoot his butt outwards. Khabib took fights he knew he would win, but he was in there to finish. Yes, he did. That's very true. Very true statement. Jones' jab is locked in pretty well. Yeah, I know. Jones' jab is doing pretty well, but they're on the ground now. On the ground. Medeiros trying to posture up, but Jones is doing a good job controlling him here from the bottom. Not getting him to posture up much. Very close first round, though. Could honestly give it to either guy. Both guys trying to posture up, landing some shots at the end of the round. Up kick there from Mason Jones, very sneaky at the end of the round, but I'd give that round to Mason Jones, yeah. I give that round to Mason Jones. Very close round, you could give it to either guy, but yeah, 1-0 Mason Jones. Medeiros stinging him with some big shots as well, and I'm pretty sure Mason Jones has a bump under his eye. But Medeiros is kind of cut. Looks like the start of a black eye there. Trust me, I had a black eye recently. Watch my videos from like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I had one. I got spinning elbowed in the face in jiu-jitsu. I don't have a spoon for my ice cream, guys. I'm gonna have to lick it here. It's gonna look real nasty. I'm gonna do it off camera, bro. Licking my ice cream out the cup here. Oh, this shit doesn't even open, man. Oh, it's leaking everywhere, mate. Herzog's trying to get something from the corner. He's wiping the towel or something. All right, round 2. Good jab there from Jones. Tries to throw up a little head kick there. Oh, nice left hook there from Medeiros, man. Good jab from Mason Jones, timing him on the leg kick there. That's real crafty, timing a low kick with a jab. I love that. Or a straight punch of any kind. Oh, nice right hand there from Medeiros, but Mason Jones eats it. He has a crazy chin. Good right hand moving forward there from Mason Jones. Oh, nasty body shot. Some good shots in the pocket there from Markel Medeiros. Nice 1-2 again from Medeiros. Hits him off beat like Gaethje did to Topuria, man. That's real high level. Nice liver shot there from Mason Jones. That was a real nice liver shot. Low kick from Mason Jones. Good jabs here from Mason Jones as well. Good body shot and a little hook off up top there from Jones. Throws the 2. That's a real crafty 2 there from Mason Jones as he was getting grabbed there from Medeiros. Oh, nice stiff jab there from Mason Jones. I was looking at chat, but nice. Now he's on the front foot. Jones is heavily on the front. Nice elbow there from Markel Medeiros, but Jones eats it. His chin is insane. Couple of good shots there from Markel Medeiros on the feet as well. Hitting him with some nasty shots here is Medeiros. But Jones still moving forward. Moving forward. Poker faced. Deep to the body there from Jones. Oh, nasty shots here from Mason Jones. Good takedown entry from Medeiros, but it's stuffed by Jones. Good left hook for Mason Jones. Good knee to the body for Mason Jones. Great knees to the body. Good elbows in the clinch as well. Oh, nasty 1-2. Oh, that elbow wobbled Jones. That elbow wobbled Jones, and a good right hand from Medeiros as well. Oh, another stiff elbow. Big left hook. A big right hand. Jones is wobbled on the back foot. Oh, another elbow. Nasty right hand. Jones is eating big shots on the feet. Oh, right hand folds him. Oh, Jones is leaning badly on the feet, and Medeiros puts him out. Medeiros puts out Jones on the feet. He's out on the feet. Jones is too tough with too crazy of a base to be put out, but he's eating that many shots. Vettori's going down with it. I don't know about Vettori, man. Vettori has too crazy of a chin, but what a KO by Markel Medeiros. Took a lot of shots to put down Mason Jones like that, but Mason Jones gets put out by KO on the feet. On the feet, standing TKO for Markel Medeiros. Nasty shot. Oh my days. Yeah, I know, bro. Most Mason Jones lost, bro. No. Bumbleclot. No, bro. Mason Jones lost. We all love Mason Jones, but dude, Mason Jones was like literally fent leaning backwards on the feet, bro. All right, we're tweeting. Crazy chin. Yeah, I know. He has a crazy chin. Lol, I mentioned Jones' jab way before commentary started glazing it. Yeah, I know. Facts. I did too. This is good fundamentals and a good jab making up for less hand speed and athleticism. I'm guessing you're behind, bro, because Jones just got put out. Absolutely crazy. Dude, Medeiros has some serious power, man. Great win by Markel Medeiros. TKO. Nobody is eating this, that many clean shots to the head without being finished. Crazy chin, but he got wobbled by a nasty elbow from Medeiros. Yeah, Paramount failing me, I guess. He out about 30 seconds ago, yes. What part of country are you in? I can't tell you, brother. Can't tell you, my brother. We're not from California. Somebody already guessed that, but yeah, we're not from California. Wobble. Region? I can't tell you, my brother. Not city. Region? I can't tell you, bro. I'm sorry, man. You ain't getting this booty, Unk. True, bro. Unk's trying to grill me, mate. He didn't go down though, but you got the stoppage. Bisping. Markel Medeiros versus Chris Duncan. That's the next fight to make. Medeiros versus Chris Duncan is a nasty fight. I like that. I'm still tweeting, bro. I don't know what to say. Nasty elbow from Medeiros and he just teed off, making Jones bent lean. And bent lean back. Eating that many clean shots. All right, we tweeted. Just curious, he boxes and curious to amateur competition level. Omaha is in tri-state area, you know? Yeah, well, I'm just like I'm not from that big of a state, but it's got a big city. I need this ice cream right now, bro. Come on, we need 332 announced. Come on, where is our 332 card announcement? Let's go. Let's go, UFC. Come on. You ain't slick, Unk. True. Unk trying to groom me. Oh, that's funny. You ain't getting this booty, Unc. I do my grooming on Roblox C2O. Whoa, hold on now, Unc. You're outing yourself here. Based though. I guess, bro. I'm kidding. Not based. Low-key W Unc, bro. Alright, I'm moving away my mic again because I'm eating a burger. No way that was Medeiros' first ever KO win. That's actually crazy. I just saw a Guru tweet. Chat, give me some more impressions. I'm eating right now, but once I'm done, I want to do some impressions. Bro, I'm good at that. That's low-key one of the reasons I started this MMA YouTube channel, because I see like Bedtime and Guru doing their impressions, and I'm good at that. All right, we're back. Make up some corny ass Incredible Hulk rhymes. All right, I'll try. I gotta think. Um. Uh. Alex Pereira holds a rainbow flag, and when I see him, I'm gonna unload the mag. Michelle Obama is a man, but I have the plan and the demand. Something like that. I don't know. I have a plan and the demand because Michelle Obama is a man. Oh no, you got to do it the inverse way. Like, dang. Knocking out Alex Pereira's bitch ass is my plan, but Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America? Am I right, Miami? Israel Adesanya thinks his dog is so... Oh, okay, bro. He lays it out and does... No, bro. Come on now. Dog. And literally dog. Literally dog. Give me some like Dan Hooker, like Adesanya jokes and stuff like that. I can do a Dan Hooker impression well. What impressions can I do well? I have a really good Max impression. I have a good Dan Hooker one. My Adesanya one's actually quite good. Bisping, DC, Rogan, Patty. Even though Benoit Saint-Denis doesn't talk much, I have a good French impression. Who else? Angel Jabli, obviously. Ngannou, I have a decent Ngannou impression. It could Loki get me in trouble. I don't know. Okay, Strickland. I have a decent Strickland impression. Ian Gary is a really good one that I have. JDM. What else? RDR versus Roman Dolidze. I hear voices in the air. Hear 'em out of there. Selling me the liquor. It's finally happening, folks. Roman Dolidze versus Vettori 3. Drix, you don't know what it feels like to lay out your dog and touch it. My name is Israel Adesanya. I lay on my dog and I touch it. JDM impression. All he says is, "Yeah, I'm just gonna show up and fight." Yeah, that's what he does. But that's why I have a good impression of him, because it's easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna show up and get a win. Yeah, I don't think that's the inside. Yeah, JDM. Yeah, I'm just gonna show up and fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna show up and fight. Chat, I had a dream one time that I was listening to Joe Martinez's voice, like, in my head, but it was like loud, like as an audio in the background, and I was pushing out of shit while I was doing it, and I like had explosive diarrhea. Needed the body and a punch early for DeRitter in round 1. This is round 1. Forgot to mention that. DeRitter comes out aggressive though. Little left hook there from DeRitter, working out southpaw stance. He's got a new haircut. Good low kick there from Dolidze. Good jab from DeRitter. Body lock. Dolidze pulls guard. Interesting move from Dolidze to pull guard. Why is he doing this against RDR, who's got great jiu-jitsu? Why the hell is Dolidze pulling guard? Does he think he's going to submit Rainier DeRitter? DeRitter already... Dude, Dolidze's just rolling and doing bullshit, bro. Thinks he's some jiu-jitsu whiz, bro. He's going to end up getting submitted by RDR in these positions, man. As I said, RDR is going to submit him. Couple of little tiny punches from the top from RDR. RDR's got his head in Roman Dolidze's butt right now. Dolidze's looking for the leg of DeRitter. Where RDR been? Has he fought in the last year? Yeah, he fought Kyle Vahalio, and he lost. He looked shit in the fight, but... yeah. Couple of good punches from the top here from Rainier DeRitter as Dolidze's trying to look for his leg. He's trying to turn it into a knee bar. He's trying to turn this Rainier DeRitter leg into a knee bar. He's looking for the heel hook now. He's rolling with this leg of DeRitter, but I think DeRitter's out of it now. DeRitter's out of it now. Some good punches from the top here for DeRitter. RDR sitting in the half guard of Dolidze right now. Couple of punches from the top. Elbow to the side of the head there from DeRitter. Another good elbow. Dolidze looking for the leg again. What's he going to do with it? Nice pass to side control there from DeRitter, but Dolidze gets it right back into half guard. Gosh, Dolidze's such an annoying fighter, I feel like, you know? Just throwing up shit on the ground and, like, not getting it. Good shots to the face. Good shots to the side of the head here for DeRitter on the ground. Nice shots to the head. And now Dolidze's covering up. Dolidze's covering up. This is going to be a TKO finish. DeRitter with some good shots to the side of the head. Nearly flattened out Dolidze. Dolidze's not protecting himself. Dolidze rolls out of it for a second. More side of the head shots. More shots to the side of the head here from DeRitter. DeRitter's teeing off on Dolidze. Shots to the side of the head here. Dolidze's not protecting himself. The ref's going to step in. Why are you not stepping in? 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 I think Bisping just crashed out on commentary. Why are you not stepping in, ref? I didn't even hear anything because I was crashing out myself, but I think I heard Bisping yelling. He's just rolling to get out of these positions, but constant damage to the head here is being dealt, and Dolidze's not doing anything. Smith impression, multiple choice tests, creative writing, scrapbooking, anything to do with paper. I'm the most dangerous light heavyweight in the world. Yeah, man, on paper, I would have beat Dolidze. I would have beat DeRitter if I was still fighting, you know? On paper, I beat anyone in the UFC. You know, that's a winnable fight 5 years ago. You know, my wife is a opponent that I could run over about 5 years ago. I could really hit her with that car. I don't know why I didn't do it. It's because I could have done it 5 years ago. Now it's just different. That's a winnable opponent. I really could have ran her over. DeRitter passes into mount. DeRitter passes into mount. He can tee up with more shots from here on Dolidze. DeRitter on big shots from mount here from DeRitter. Big shots from mount. Dolidze's covering up. Elbows to the side of the head. Punches to the side of the head here. DeRitter's making an awkward angle. Looking up at the ref. Why isn't the ref stopping it? Ref stops it. The ref jumps in. DeRitter gets the TKO in round 1. Multiple shots to the side of the head of Dolidze, and it's finally done. RDR makes his light heavyweight debut and gets it done in the first round by TKO. Impressive performance. Beats the shit out of Roman Dolidze from the top. Adrian Broner walked out Bang Williams to the song. Nice performance by RDR. Yeah, man, on paper, I win that fight. On paper, you know, Roman Dolidze is a winnable opponent, but, you know, it's just not 5 years ago anymore. You know, on paper, I don't roll up every time I touch the octagon and turn into a living canvas, but it's just not the way it works. The double threat quit the last fight too. The double threat. Yeah, I know. Against Zhang Ming Yang. Dude, in his last ever fight, he's curling up in the fetal position. You gotta love it. He will become light heavyweight champ. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. Hey, slow your roll, man. He just beat Roman Dolidze, who was a middleweight as well. No way he pulled guard on RDR. Yeah, I know. That was a stupid-ass decision. What the hell was he doing? I'm gonna tweet about that as well. Over a defenseless Roman Dolidze. Dolidze pulls guard to start the fight and rolls around like a bug on the ground or RDR's leg. Only to be finished there by RDR's ground and pound. Inshallah, we back in the win column. Inshallah, inshallah. I saw a piece of heaven waiting, patience for. Already our light heavyweight champ. I like him. I like his fights, but yeah, no, he's not becoming light heavyweight champ. You're hoping, brother. Hoping and coping. I saw a piece of heaven waiting. Ref should have stopped it way earlier, but Punk gotta retire. All right, there we go. Tweeted. You do Smith impression? I was concentrating on the fight. Yeah, I did. Multiple choice tests, creative writing, scrapbooking, anything to do with paper. I'm the most dangerous light heavyweight in the world, but, it just didn't turn out that way. 5 years ago, that's a winnable fight. I could have ran over my wife 5 years ago, but it didn't just end up happening, My wife's a winnable opponent 5 years ago, but it just doesn't work out that way anymore. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, mate, well, you're just a fucking loser, mate. Yeah, well, 5 years ago, I think that's a winnable fight, but man, I just don't got it anymore. I was eating all these big shots in the second round from Dominic Reyes, and I just decided, man, if I looked at this canvas a little bit longer and I curled up into the fetal position, then I could really win this fight. I think it's a winnable fight. I really think it's a winnable fight if I just curl up on the onto the canvas in a ball, and I just said, fuck, man, I can't do that anymore. On paper it's a winnable fight, but gosh, it just doesn't turn out that way. My wife is a run overable opponent. I could kill my wife 5 years ago, but I just, gosh, I can't do it anymore. I don't have it. I'm retiring. He literally said that's a winnable opponent 5 years ago after he lost to Zhang Mingyang. He was like, gosh, man, 5 years ago I could have taken Zhang Mingyang, but it just doesn't turn out like that anymore. I just don't have it anymore like that. Like, literally coping in his retirement speech. Oh gosh, bro, dude, this Contender Series episode. The last Contender Series episode was so dope, bro. Literally the best Contender Series episode of all time. All finishes, except for that one fight, the start one, but it was a brawl, dude. Both fighters got signed for good reason. I saw a piece of heaven. Sergey Spivak, mate. Yeah, so they're not announcing 332 yet. Very interesting. Vitor Petrino's shadowboxing looks very interesting. All right, Chad, I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Oh, wait a second. Who's your pick to on the Petrino fight? Petrino fight. Yeah, I got Vitor Petrino winning it by decision. That's my pick, but we've done okay on picks so far this card. Yeah, we've done okay. I lost the Mason Jones one. Yeah, we've got 4 wrong so far. We've got 4 wrong so far. And 1. So there's 5. Yeah, we're 6 and 4 so far on the card. So yeah, I'm gonna pick Petrino to win by decision, but I'll be right back in 30 seconds. I gotta take a piss. We are back. You Donna Gart impression. Donna Gart impression? Gary impression. Gary impression.
Sit down, shut up. We all heard the words coming out of your mouth. Shut up. Sit down. We've all heard the words coming out of your mouth.
Is this talking to Morales? And Morales is like, blah, blah, blah. And he just goes,
Hey man, mujer,
how do you say stop?
mujer, salir, mujer.
And he's just like,
Mujeres son Ian Gary. Fuck you, Ian Gary.
that's Morales talking back then. And he's like doing the gay like snaps at him. He's like,
Mujer.
says something in Spanish. Mick Parkin, mate. Mick Parkin, mate. Sergey Spivak, mate. Dude, you can say like every heavyweight's name in like the Aspinall voice. Brendo Pericic, mate. He's a great fighter. I'd love to fight him. Guru's Gary impression is fucking hilarious. He channeling a Victorian era landlady with it. Victorian era landlady with it. Yeah, he does it more soily than like Ian Gary doesn't sound like that badly soy. He just he has like the rasp in his voice, but like he still sounds soy. You know what I'm saying? Mick Parkin, mate. He's a great fighter. Guru's Gary impression. Yeah, no, his Gary impression's good. People have told me mine is better than his, though. My voice is just gone right now, you know?
Sit down, shut up. We all heard the words coming out of your mouth.
Gosh, I hate Ian Gary. I'm gonna try to get more raspy with it.
So sit down, shut up, and we all heard the words coming out of your mouth.
No, that doesn't sound right. You gotta sound more soy with it. It's almost like how like most people doing the Rogan impressions, including myself, make him sound more soy than he actually is, you know what I mean? Or like he actually sounds. Aspinall. I have nothing against you. Wait. Oh, I have nothing against you, Mick, but you're not the best heavyweight in Luton, let alone the world. Yeah, Sergey Spivak, he's a great fighter, mate. I'd love to fight him, but Mick Parkin, mate, you can get better, mate. You're not the best in the world, let alone Luton. Aspinall. I have a mid Aspinall impression. Dude, give me a prompt for like a Holloway impression, like a CT Holloway. I'm good at that. Hokit, Strickland. I've already told you the impressions I'm good at, but like, yeah, bro, keep the impression prompts rolling, bro. I love these, bro. Oh, dude, people forget, man. Oh, damn, was that Adolfo Velasco who who's this guy's name? Vitor Petrino slept on the Contender Series. People forget, man, he slept Adolfo Bellato. He looked like his tattoos. That's why I thought it was him. The fucking tattoos, mate. Dude, even big Aspinall fans. I like him. How can you not have completely cooled off on this dude? All momentum gone. What do you mean by that, bro? I'm a huge Aspinall fan. Aspinall's my favorite like active fighter, and I say active because like McGregor's active and he's my favorite fighter of all time. But like technically, like he's not technically active. Like he had one comeback fight, and he'll have one more, and then his career's done. You know. Like my current active favorite fighter is Aspinall. Yeah, I mean, all of his momentum is gone, yes, but I still think that he has like serious GOAT potential. Like watch my GOAT potential video and it'll tell you that. Because like if he clears out that heavyweight division and beats Cyril Gane and beats the other new prospects that are coming there, like if he beats Hokit, Gable Steveson down the road, dude, John Jones would be fighting him on his alternate controller. Good, Jones is so gay. I actually hate him. I hate John Jones. I hate Jones. Oh my gosh, if Gable Steveson beats Aspinall, I'm literally going to jump out of a window. I know it's not his fault. He had a bad injury, broke those little bones in the eye, I believe. He had Brown syndrome, and that's actually the name of the disease, yes. That anchor muscles and Brown syndrome. Yeah, you mentioned it, apparently, but still he needs to sleep Gane. He does need to sleep Gane. We all hate Cyril Gane. He's such a cheating bitch. Come on, Aspinall. I'm relying on you. I'm relying on Aspinall to sleep Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane's my least favorite fighter. Even he's worse than Ian Gary because Ian Gary's just annoying and a couple other things, yeah, but Gane literally fights like a prisoner, no personality, cheats in every fight. Could have killed Alex Pereira with back of the head shots. We've seen what just happened to that one boxer, Pritchard Colon. He just died because of the back of the head shots that he suffered 10 years ago. Like back of the head shots can kill a person. And Gane's a selfish enough, dirty enough bitch to rip those off on Pereira and target the back of the head. He did the same thing against JDS, Tuivasa. Cyril Gane's just a bitch, bro. Absolutely zero chance Gable beats Aspinall. Zero. Those slow Jones kicks ain't doing shit. We'll see, man. We'll see how good Gable gets because Gable has potential, yes, but I don't think he beats Aspinall. I think Aspinall's too big for him. He probably just speed mogs him and chins him in a minute, But I've heard Gable's chin is good, but I don't know if he eats an Aspinall shot. I don't think he does. Even Gane was starting to react weird to those shots at the end of the round, and Gane has a great chin. Gable would be face down against the heavyweight in top 5. Right now, maybe. Top 5 is Waldo, Hokit. I hope Hokit puts him out, but Hokit doesn't really put guys out cold. No, he put Max Jimenez out cold. Yeah, man, hopefully. I hate Gable Steveson, yeah. Yeah, he gets put out badly by Pavlovich. Volkov probably like low kick TKOs him or something. Gane puts him out right now. Gane pieces him up to a decision. Aspinall puts him out cold. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know about Waldo though. Could he beat Waldo? I think he could probably like submit Waldo or something, or not submit, but ground and pound TKO. Well, not face down with Hokit. I think TKO with Hokit. Hokit's volume is just too crazy. Hokit fights like a Diaz brother at heavyweight, except he's got not great cardio. Like he gasses like by the second round or end of the first, and then like he just takes like a 10 second breather and then rips off another 6-punch combo on you. Like he's really smart with doing that. Petrino's only 28, quite a young, and if he gets this win and becomes number 6 in the world at heavyweight, that's really good for him, and I think he will get the win. Hokit would kill him, but don't think he would put him out. Blades is chinny, beat the shit out of him. Yeah, I know. But couldn't put Blades out. Yeah, he couldn't put Blades out. Knocked him down at the start of the fight, though, like badly. Made him touch earth. Wobbled him a couple times badly in the second as well. And then he just made Lewis crumble, quit, and waddle to the canvas. Hokit's, bro, I actually like Josh Hokit. I don't get why people don't like him. Well, like, I get why people in general don't like him. Like, especially, people on the left side politically. Sergey Spivak, mate. Mike Betran. All right. Fight's about to start. The characters are cringe, but I love his fights. Yeah, they are very cringe. His fights always put on entertainment. His fights are always amazing. Yeah, the characters are cringe, but the shy guy is my favorite one. Round one. Petrino, couple of feints. Spivak's going to be plotty. Good low kick there from Petrino. It would be smart to attack low kicks. Spivak kind of standing still, plodding forward a bit. He's crafty with it, though. He'll catch you out of nowhere. And he pops the jab quite well. Another calf kick here from Petrino. Let's see if Spivak can start throwing anything. Nice little feint there for Petrino. He should throw a body kick to that flabby belly of Spivak. Another good calf kick there from Vitor Petrino. I literally cannot listen to the timid Hokit character. It's funny, bro. It's so funny. I think it's so funny. It is cringe, though. It does make me cringe. Jab there from Petrino. Spivak gets out of range. Another good calf kick there. 1-1-2 back from Spivak. Petrino bouncing around a little bit. Inside low kick to a jab. I like that. That's a good combo. Petrino, he looks very jittery, whereas Spivak is very still. But Spivak is starting to get a bit lighter on the feet out there. Starting to shake out his legs. Not shake out his legs, but he's starting to, move his big belly off the ground. The jiggle physics are starting to go in motion. Petrino darts out of range for a second. Nice little one, not a 1-2 necessarily, but hey man, Spivak's already bleeding out of his nose. Spivak is already bleeding from the nose. Jab from Spivak, but Spivak already has a nosebleed. It must have been a jab that popped him through the guard. Good two and a good two from Petrino, but I don't think it landed clean. But his kicks and punches are fast. Inside low kick to a jab again there for Petrino. See what Petrino's got. I feel like he's just gonna be setting up a big shot here. Good 1-1-2 from Spivak. People forget, man, Petrino is shinny. And if Spivak can cockroach his way into the fight in the later rounds, then Petrino's got a real problem because Petrino is quite shinny. Nice jab there from Spivak. Petrino reacts weird to it. Petrino reacts weird to that jab from Spivak. Nice 1-1-2 from Spivak as well. I told you guys, Petrino's chinny. Watch out for it. Nice left hook there. Great check left hook there from Spivak. He's getting fast. He takes a minute. Good body kick there from Petrino. But there's visible blood coming out of Spivak's nose once again. Nice low kick there from Petrino. Petrino bouncing back and forth. Good jab there from Petrino, but it landed on the guard, it looked like. Yeah, it landed on one of the hands. Body kick there from Petrino. I think I might have missed. My sound is delayed, so I can hear the punches before I see them. Body kick there with the rear leg from Petrino. Nice counter right there from Petrino. Petrino's got Spivak bleeding out the nose. Another good jab there from Petrino. That landed. Good jab from Spivak. Man, Petrino always ducks his head down whenever he gets hit clean. It's going to be a real problem for him once he moves up the division. Petrino feinting. Teep to the body there from Vitor Petrino. Already a couple boosts from the crowd, man. Good, almost a counter right there from Petrino, but Spivak moves out of range. A little bit of a chess match here. Good low kick from Petrino. Petrino should duck when Spivak throws that jab and then rip to the body with a left liver shot. 1-1-2-3 from Spivak, but he misses all of it. He's just waiting for a quick explosion. That's what Spivak does. Jab from Petrino, but it missed. Tries the head kick, but it lands on the shoulder of Spivak. Spivak's quite taller than Petrino. By the looks of it, at least. Spivak looks taller in there, but maybe that's just because he's standing straight up. Jab there from Spivak. Petrino kind of stepped back a little bit. But he's back to the center. He should really blast a lead liver kick. I feel like that liver is open of Spivak. Another feint there from Petrino. Petrino lands a low kick, though. Jab there from Spivak. Missed, though. Jab from Petrino. Missed as well. Yeah, they're kind of just fighting here. They're just fighting. They're just fighting. 1-2 to the body there from Petrino, but the one misses. Slow reaction there from Petrino to get out of the pocket like that. Jab there from Spivak. Head kick attempt there from Spivak. Well, what if that caught Petrino clean? That would have been nasty. Good low kick there from Petrino. Jab at the end of the round. Round's over. 1-0 Petrino. Been off for a second. I'm back now. Lost the beanie. Yeah, man. I've decided to show the hair. Originally, I kept that beanie on. Like, at the start of the channel, I always had the beanie on. But I put it back on because I bleached my hair and I thought it looked dumb. But we're chilling because it's grown out now. So we're going to let it fly a little bit. I did in my most recent video, too. Check it out. Keep checking out the videos on the channel, my brother. Yeah, JDM. I don't think that's Ian San. Yeah, JDM. Okay, that's the jab that made Spivak's nose bleed. Yeah, that was a good shot. That was a good shot for sure. Nice shot there. All right. Round 2. Spivak takes the center this time. Petrino got to watch out and make sure he doesn't get cockroached here by Spivak, which can happen. Good jab there from Spivak, but a low kick back from Petrino. Petrino with a takedown entry. He tries to shoot on Spivak. Gets down to his legs. Spivak sprawls it out. But Spivak gets back on the legs and Petrino's crashing out. And now Petrino gets the takedown. Petrino takes down Sergey Spivak with an outside trip. Now he's in the full guard of Spivak. Get out of there. You're in his world now. He actually is in Spivak's world. Get out of there. You're in Spivak's world now, folks. Petrino's in the full guard of Spivak right now. Watch out for that leg. He's gonna wrap it up. Oh, it's tight. Joe Rogan. Couple of good shots from the top here from Petrino. He's trying to posture up here. Dude, my Petrino by decision pick would be such a good pick if he goes to the decision. Teeing off with some good body shots here. Spivak's holding on. Spivak just holding on to Petrino here. This being said, he's kind of just controlling the posture, mate. Which is true, he is. Sound like I said pasta there, but he said posture. Couple of good elbows from the top here from Petrino. Good elbow from the top there from Petrino. He jumps into the guard of Spivak and lands an elbow. Spivak still controlling his posture, holding on to his head and arm. Petrino's postured up now, landing some hammer fists. Spivak covering up, though. He's against the fence, but he ain't working to get up. Spivak is McFallen and can't get up. He's glued to the canvas right now. His blubber is stuck. He's squished in the corner right now. Mouth breathing heavy. Good shots from the top there from Petrino. Petrino landed some shots from the top here. Not clean, though. None of the shots are clean. Some good hooks to the body. He's going hooks to the body, hooks to the head. Spivak's just kind of trying to control him, but he's kind of lost control of this posture, the posture control of Petrino here. And Petrino's on the top, landing some shots. Couple of good body shots here. Throwing hooks from different hands, trying to give him different angles. Nice elbow there from Petrino. Great elbow there from Petrino. And he's landing straights to the face now. Good ground and pound here from Petrino, trying to posture up and actually land some shots here. Good elbows from the top, yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm not that animated commentating this fight, guys. It's not that much going on. Yeah, he's mounted now. I just saw your chat. He is full. He's mounted now. He's mounted Spivak, and Spivak doesn't really have control of that posture anymore. Spivak's just looking up at the ceiling. He may give his back to Petrino. He may give his back to Petrino. We'll see. Petrino still got him mounted, though. He doesn't have that hook in, but still mounted. Couple of good ground and pound shots from the top there for Petrino. Petrino nearly took the back there, but Spivak's back mounted. Oh, this is bad, folks. DC, yeah. Oh. DC always does that with his shocked sounds. Oh, this is bad, folks. This is tight. It's tight.
It's in. He's gonna tap. He's gonna go out.
That's Rogan. Spivak turns his back to Petrino. Big shots from the back here for Petrino. Big shots on the back. But Spivak's rolling back to the mount position, and he's covering up. Petrino falls off the top. Spivak takes advantage of the position, and he's trying to get some ground and pound shots from here. I can't see the angle, but Spivak's probably going to look for this rear naked choke. He's got 10 seconds to work with. Oh, he's not going to get it. Spivak ain't going to get it, but Spivak did reverse position at the end of the round because Petrino just blobbed off the top. Little shots from Petrino at the end of Spivak at the end of the round, but 2-0 Petrino, yeah. 2-0 Petrino, pretty easily. Anthony Smith now home with his family. Happy to be home with my household full of wise. Fucking hell. I'll be able to tell a story someday soon. Until then, you guys just keep making it up as you go. In quotation marks, character is revealed in chaos. Chaos of trying to run his wife over. I thought his wife put like a restraining order on him or something, or the judge ruled that he can't see his wife for like 6 months or something like that. What story does he have to tell? Listen, guys, on paper, I would have beat my wife more, but you know, that's just something I would do 5 years ago. You know, now I don't really have it anymore. I don't really have it anymore to run over my wife. You know, I tried, but you know, she was just behind me and then she was in front of me. You know, it was really hard to accelerate the car. You know, on paper, I'd run over my wife. Round 3, but it just didn't work out that way. Anthony Smith looking in the mirror. You're attacking my family. Whoa, big shots here from Spivak, but Spivak misses all of them. Petrino backs up with his back to Spivak, but Petrino landed some big shots in the pocket as well. Good jab from Spivak. Hold on now, he might cockroach his way back in the fight. Petrino reacts really weirdly whenever he eats a jab, I'm just saying. He like backs up with his back to the guy, landing a few good shots in there. What the hell is Petrino doing? He turns himself to his opponent and gives him a death glare after they land a shot. Good jab by Petrino though. Petrino's reaction after eating a shot is really weird. He just, fucking hell, he's interesting, man. Big shot there from Petrino, but he whiffed on it and left himself exposed. Spivak could have countered there and put him out. Good low kick there from Petrino. Oh, hold on, almost a big right hand there from Spivak, but Petrino shoots in on a takedown. I couldn't hit the gas pedal because I was turtled up, you know. 5 years ago, that's an opponent I don't turtle up against, but, you know, on paper, I would have ran over my wife, but I just couldn't hit the gas pedal because, you know, he was already hitting me with big shots. You know, I was getting teed off from on the backside, but yeah. Petrino, as I was making that impression, Petrino has reversed position on Spivak as he sprawled out, and Petrino's on his back against the fence. Let's see if he can take away the post arms here of Spivak. He may be able to. It's going to be hard for Spivak to stand up. He's a tired blob. Good shots from the back here from Petrino. Pause. But Spivak did land a big shot on him, and Petrino stayed up. I thought he was going to go out cold for that because of that. Petrino's got one hook in on the back of Spivak. Good shots to the side of the head here from Petrino. Petrino hanging on the back. Petrino hanging on to the back, folks. Petrino gets down Spivak again. Spivak's on all fours, eating shots to the side of the head. How was Anthony Smith allowed next to his family? I don't understand that. Petrino gets another hook in. Or, well, this is his first hook. He's restarting. And then Spivak gets up again. He's grabbing the fence, ref. Spivak grabbed the fence, but he's back down. Lots of burps here for me. And Petrino's on his back. Better control position here for Petrino on the back of Spivak. He's trying to posture up with some shots, but he's not really throwing them hard anymore. I feel like he's just trying to control Spivak here. Holding on to this body lock. Is he going to drag him down again? We'll see, but Spivak's in a better position now. Spivak tries to trip him with a head and arm throw, but it's not working. Good shot off the break of the clinch there from Petrino. Petrino bouncing big time. Spivak puts his hands on his hips, adjusts his shorts, lands a good right hand, but he's real tired. Spivak's labored in his body movements. Good. That was a good right hand there from Spivak, man. Spivak may be cockroaching his way back in this fight. We'll see. Good low kick there from Petrino. That was a good calf kick, real crafty, but Petrino turns his head in a weird way again as he's recovering. Nice right hand there from Petrino, but man, he's kind of hittable, but Spivak just don't got it in him right now. Petrino bouncing there with his hands down. He looked real hittable there, but Spivak only throws one jab. You got to throw in volume when that happens, because if he slips one shot, then you got to throw more, you know, because you're able. There's a higher likelihood you're able to catch him, you know. But Spivak's just too tired, man. He's too blobby. That's a spot where Hokit would have thrown a 6-punch combo, and absolutely floored Petrino badly and slept him out cold. 1 minute left. He's gonna go for it, folks. Bisping sound like some sort of British pirate right now. He's gotta go for it, folks. Well, he did say folks. I don't know why I said that. Good jab there from Petrino. He's got his hands down at like elbow range of Spivak. He just doesn't respect the power of Spivak at all. And it would be a real stupid decision for him to get chinned here, but I don't think it's going to happen. Spivak's fighting like shit right now. Jabs from Petrino. Spivak's got to press, man. He's looking real tired. He's got the JDM face on during the Makhachev fight. Crowd raining boos down. Yeah, I know they are. Couple of seconds left in the fight. Good jab there from Petrino. Spivak hobbling on a leg. Spivak hobbling on one leg. Good left hand there from Petrino. Superman punch there from Petrino. And he cruises to a win. He cruises to an easy 30-27 win. Vitor Petrino wins by decision. I predicted it. Don't say I didn't predict it, because I did. Yeah, Petrino looks way better, man. Petrino looks great. They should skip the interview for him. No, he had a good performance. He had a good performance, but you know, Petrino had his hands down, elbow range. He looks very hittable, and if he fought Hokit chins him in the first round. If he ever tries that shit, hands down, elbow range. But he had a great performance. Great performance, decently entertaining. Sticking Spivak with big shots, but he looked very hittable in that performance. 4-fight win streak at heavyweight. Hey, only other guys who got something like that is Vulture, who's got 5-fight win streak, and Hoki, who's got a 4. They need to skip interviews when the fight sucks. Yeah, I kind of agree, but if it's, a fight of big magnitude, I don't know. Well, yeah, they kind of do, but, they skipped Aaron Pico's interview that one time, and I think that was a mistake. Bro's the little brother of Raymond Dino. Ramon Dino. Who's Ramon Dino? I'm blanking right now. Ramon Dino. No, he's not. This guy looks like a Saudi Arabian, bro. He's not the little brother of Ramon Dino, bro. Ramon Dino looks like he already doesn't look like the little brother of Ramon Dino. Ramon Dino looks like a combination of like King Azule and some sort of Saudi Arabian. You know what I'm saying? His physique does. Vitor Petrino is absolutely ripped, yeah, but. Yeah, man. Petrino's going to be ranked number 6 in the world after this. Who do you think he fights, chat? Who do we think Vitor Petrino fights next? I feel like probably the winner of Waldo and Blades, right? Dude, Petrino winning was so good for the heavyweight division. People forget, man. We got some fights to make at heavyweight that make more sense now. We're liking this. You put it down like New York City. Jamal Hill versus Petrino. Yeah, you could do that. But I reckon they'll give Jamal Hill someone worse. They'll probably do Jamal Hill versus Tyrell Fortune or something. No, Jamal Hill versus Derek Lewis is what you need to do. 2 of Jones' most wanted opponents. I want to take fun fights, like maybe a Jamal Hill or a Derek Lewis, just fun fights like that, I'll just be willing to vacate my belt and, have those fun fights. Aspinall actually scared him so bad that he was talking about he'd rather fight Jamal Hill or Derek Lewis. Anthony Hernandez is an animal. go, Obama. Bum, 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 bum. Win, lose, or draw, you're going to watch RoboCop fight. Very true. Entertaining fighter, brother. Very entertaining fighter, brother. Hey, man, if I'm to be honest, though, I'd be watching the UFC even if it was like a Moicano main event. You know what I'm saying? Even this Raul Rosas Jr. versus Jaime Barcelos main event of a fight night in the Apex, which is absolute slop, by the way. Terrible. I'm still going to watch the UFC, man. I'm still going to be live streaming for you guys for it, all right? You're always going to watch a roided Obama fight, no matter what. Very, very true. I would too, but RoboCop makes it all the more. Yeah, facts, bro. Very factual. Bo Nickel just lost his RF wrestling match. What? Ah, frickin' frick, man. I lost my frickin' wrestling match, dude. I'm the head of state, you're just a head of cabbage. About to get smacked by a stimulus package. You know that Obama song? It's like the rap battles of Obama. I'm the head of state, you're just a head of cabbage. About to get smacked by the stimulus package. But they own a bakery. Oh! Loki Hack Press, Nazareth Hack Press parents do own a bakery. No. But they own a bakery. Who do you think they're doing on 334, 335? 334 main event will be Asmel Gan, and 335 main event will be Strickland and Mavov, if I were to guess, unless they do Strickland Chimaev too, which I don't know why they would, but yeah, I mean, Mavov deserves a title shot, and the UFC told him that he's fighting for the belt next, but you know what I mean? I'm the head of state. You're just a head of cabbage. About to get smacked by the stimulus package. If they don't do Strickland and Mavov for the belt and they do Strickland Chimaev, then they got to do DDP versus Mavov next. Then the winner of that gets a title shot. And then they do like Kaio versus Versus. They do like Kaio versus the winner of this fight or something like that. Maybe we see an Ilya comeback. I think he comes back. I think he comes back in like March. I think he took too much damage to come back by the end of this year. I think he did take too much damage to come back by the end of this year, and he's already inactive anyways. You know what I'm saying? But Patty did say that he already has a fight and is waiting for it to get announced. So maybe we do see an Ilya come back. I want to see him come back, but at the same time, I want him to recover because I'm a big fan of him and I want to see him win. I'm the head of state. You're just a head of cabbage. About to get smacked by this stimulus package. Hey, W walkout song here from Fluffy. Bum bum bum. That me wanna roll. Everybody rock with me because I'm up now. Took your girl and I score like I made a touchdown. Hey, bro, Fluffy's winning with this walkout. G-shot, now I'm walking with a bust down. Floating with my phone with an iced out watch. Yeah, kind of crazy Patty coming back. Yeah, it is crazy. Active Patty Pimblett in 2026 is crazy. Maybe a mythical new fighter. Dude, this walkout song is sick, bro. W Fluffy. We all love Fluffy. What do you do with Joe Pyfer, ranked number 4 right now? If you do Strickland versus Amavov, like, it all depends what they do with the belt, but I think Pyfer will fight soon, probably on the Salt Lake City card or something. I think that they'll do him versus Brennan Allen on the Salt Lake City card. But if they end up doing Strickland Chimaev, I think that you do Joe Pyfer versus... Who'd be the odd man out? Fuck. Sick song, yeah, I know. What an awesome walkout song. What do you do with Joe Pyfer? Maybe a Mavov? You know what I'm saying? No, a Mavov versus DDP if a Mavov doesn't get the title shot. It all depends, but I think that, like, the logical answer would be Pyfer versus Brennan Allen. Yeah, I think Pyfer versus Brennan Allen is the matchup that you need to do no matter what, yeah. Unless you want to do DDP Allen, there's a grudge match there, but, you know. Wouldn't really make sense with, you know, the timeline that Brennan Allen wants to come back. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, Brennan Allen's supposed to be fighting on the Salt Lake City card, right? So, yeah, Patty took 0 damage at all. Why not turn around quickly? Yeah, very true. Very, very true. But he usually doesn't, so that's why I was saying I was surprised, you know. My boy, what's up? What's up, brother? Now is my time. Bum, bum, bum. JJ? Good day. It's JJ MMA. JJ MMA. JJ MMA. JJ MMA. JJ MMA. Yo. That me on the road. Fluffy's staring him down. Identical reach advantage. An identical reach advantage here. Who do you think is better, Charles Sonnen or DDP? Charles Sonnen or DDP? Charles Sonnen? Who's Charles Sonnen, bro? Charles Oliveira, Chael Sonnen, or DDP? Is that what you're asking me? I mean, Oliveira probably better all time, but DDP's close. I don't know what you're asking me, brother. Fluffy already with a black eye. I'll check once it pans on to Fluffy. I'll check. I didn't notice it. Typo, my bad. You're good, brother. What you mean, my man? What do you mean by that question? Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen. Who's better, Chael Sonnen or DDP? DDP's way better. DDP's like 50 times better. DDP is like 50 times better, bro. Chael Sonnen was ass, low key. Oh, they're booing Herb Dean again. Fluffy does have a black eye, I think. Maybe that's an eye bag, but yeah. Fluffy needs steroids to get rid of the flat body. Yeah, he does. Maybe. Or maybe I don't know, maybe he just gets like that loose skin surgery like the fat bitches do. Like suck all the fat out of the body. Maybe he just does that. I don't know, man. But he needs to do something. Because under the flabs, somewhere there is abs. We all know that. That's low-key bars. Somewhere under the flabs, there are abs. Yo, why haven't you been at the gym? I've been at the gym, brother. I went on Friday. I haven't went that much this week though because I have been fucking hell. I'm blanking right now. I've had too much schoolwork. Yeah. I'm listening to Joe Martinez is announcing this stuff. Or drop down to 170. Yeah, if he can drop down to 170. He's quite small for middleweight, I feel. But he makes it work, and I think he'll win this fight. But yeah, if he gets finished this fight, then he needs to move down to welterweight, I think. And I'll be sad if he loses this fight as well, especially after that legendary walkout. Yeah, man, I've had too much schoolwork this week, so that's why I haven't been at my boxing gym. Now is my time. Bum, bum, bum. That. I'm not going to be there the whole week. I'm going to Minnesota. All right, I feel you, brother. Love touch. Bye, bro. I got to go. All right, see you later, brother. Take care, my man. Keep training, my brother. Main event here. RoboCop roided up Obama versus Fluffy Hernandez. Let's get it. Main event's on. Round 1. What are you majoring in? Finance, I'd say. Fluffy already goes for the shot, stuffed by RoboCop. RoboCop stuffs the early shot here from Fluffy. I'm gonna ignore the chat for a second. RoboCop's already gotten underhooked. Stuffs the shot early from Fluffy. I knew that would happen. I knew there would be these clinch situations like this. I told you guys in the prediction video. USA chance here for Fluffy. Fluffy's gotten underhooked, but I thought he was holding on to the cage there. Pushes RoboCop back up against the cage. RoboCop trying to separate and create space, but good knee to the body. Elbow off the break, but they don't quite elbow. Knee to the body there from Gregory Rodrigues. He's going there early. He's going to the body on Fluffy early. Another good knee to the body. Kind of sits down that posture of Fluffy, man. That's the strategy for RoboCop here, but that clinch situation really avoids Fluffy just crumbling, holding on to RoboCop, the posture difference. Fluffy turns around the clinch against the fence here with the underhook, but some solid punches to the body there. RoboCop knows to target the body. Very crafty move from him. Hey, Fluffy's on that single leg. Fluffy's on the single leg, but he lets go of it. Still pressing RoboCop against the fence. Elbow off the break of the clinch there from Fluffy, but they're still in the clinch. Body shots here from RoboCop. RoboCop knows to target the body. Fluffy trying to trip him out. They're in the center. Good knee to the body there from RoboCop, but Fluffy shakes it off. Another jab to the body from RoboCop. Really targeting the body is RoboCop. Fluffy getting targeted to his fluffy body. He's got to watch out pressuring forward. He could run into a right hand from RoboCop. He's got to be real careful in this first round. But shoot the takedown. Yeah, he shoots the takedown. Tries to get it against the fence once again. He tries to get the takedown against the fence once again. He's got his leg hoisted up. He's got his leg hoisted up. He's holding on to the hinge of the knee right here. But he lets go of it. And he's back in the clinch trying to swim a second underhook here against RoboCop. Good inside knee from RoboCop. Yeah, I know he's kneeing the inside a lot. Good drop down to a double leg here for Hernandez, but he doesn't get it. And another elbow to the head here from RoboCop. Really good takedown defense here from RoboCop. Fluffy Hernandez controlling that wrist here. Fluffy controlling the clinch. Hernandez. Bisping. Breaks the clinch. Another knee to the body there from RoboCop. Good jab from RoboCop. Oh, I'm scared for Fluffy. Fluffy light on the feet, though. He's got to watch out for that liver kick of RoboCop. I feel like he could hit him there. Left hook there, and Hernandez smiles it off. Whenever Hernandez gets slightly rocked, dude, he smiles. Nice jab there from RoboCop, and he shoots it again on RoboCop, but he stuffed it. Stuffed it again. Good uppercut. Oh, nasty right hand there from RoboCop. Great right hand there from RoboCop. That was real stiff. Oh, another 3-2 there from RoboCop. But Fluffy shakes it off. Fluffy shakes it off there. RoboCop's got that big power, man. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this, bro. I have a real bad feeling. Good uppercut. Nice right hand there from Fluffy. Fluffy moving forward. Liver shot there from... Nice 1-1-2 there from Fluffy. Let's go, Fluffy. Fluffy gets in on a high crotch here against the fence. Shots to the side of the head here from RoboCop. But a good 1-1-2 from Fluffy. RoboCop knows the body is there all day. Good rights from RoboCop. Yeah, I know. He doesn't know the body's there. Good elbow off the break of the clinch. That cut RoboCop open. That elbow from Fluffy off the break of the clinch cut RoboCop open on the side of the set. Real crafty. Good 2 there from Fluffy. Now they're trading in the pocket. Good knee to the body there from RoboCop. Good jab to the body there from RoboCop. RoboCop changing the levels. He tries to... Oh, good shots to the side of the head here from RoboCop. Big shots to the side of the head here for RoboCop against Fluffy. Fluffy's wincing, but he's toughing it out, man. Fluffy's a tough dude. Just how good is Strickland, folks? But we can't say that yet, man. Very early in the fight. Both guys got one underhook. Body lock situation here. Fluffy going to try to break the clinch and posture up with some big shots. Good uppercut there in the clinch there for Fluffy. And that's the end of the round. Yeah, man, I think Fluffy took that. RoboCop 1-0. Nah, man, Fluffy took that. He cut him open. Cut him open with that elbow and landed some good shots out in the open with boxing. I think Fluffy took that 1-0. No way RoboCop had the stronger punches. Well, I mean, yeah, he just didn't land enough of them. Yeah, I told you that right hand was good. Fluffy had to really flex out his chin and eat that, but... All right, round 2. Fluffy on the pressure early. Jab from RoboCop. RoboCop has a little bit less aura now. Good 1-1-2 there from Fluffy. Lands a clean 2 on RoboCop. Feinting. Oh, nice right hand there from RoboCop moving forward. Nice little uppercut to the body there from RoboCop as well. Jab and a takedown attempt here for Fluffy, and Fluffy gets his stuff, slides right up the body. RoboCop has real good takedown defense. Great takedown defense early here for RoboCop. Couple of punches to the body there for RoboCop. Lands an elbow off the break, does RoboCop. Fluffy turns his head with a 2 from RoboCop. RoboCop tries to throw a body kick. Throws the low kick on Fluffy. Another low kick for RoboCop. Fluffy moving forward, tags him with a little right hand. Not much power on it, though. Nice low kick there from RoboCop. Commentary reacts to it. Another low kick for RoboCop. Another takedown entry here for Fluffy. Fluffy keeps entering on these takedowns. This is where the cardio Fluffy plays in as a factor. Elbows to the side of the head here from Rodrigues, but what he should be doing is elbowing the forearms here, but he can't right now because Fluffy's in on a single leg. This is where RoboCop gas tank starts to be a concern round 2 and on. Yeah, I know. I feel like Fluffy can cardio mog him to a late finish here. That's just what I think. Now they break the clinch. Good jabs here from Fluffy. Fluffy's got to watch out moving forward, though. Good jab by Fluffy. Switches stances, checks the low kick. Ooh. I'm nervous for Fluffy, bro. Good jab to the body there from... Oh, nasty low kick sits down Fluffy. That low kick sat down Fluffy. And RoboCop's on the back, lands a knee to the body there. Great sequence. And another low kick sits down Fluffy badly. Another low kick sits him down badly. Ground and pound on the top for RoboCop. RoboCop trying to set up some good shots from the top here. Fluffy's messed up to the leg right now. Oh, nasty right hand there from RoboCop. RoboCop lands a nasty right hand. Fluffy trying to fight back against the fence right now. Oh, more big shots here from RoboCop, teeing off, trying to tee off on Fluffy, but Fluffy just gets his head off of another elbow. What a sequence from RoboCop. RoboCop still got him backed up against the fence, trying to really land some big shots here. Good right hand in return from Fluffy. Let's go, Fluffy. Fight back. Another good low kick. Another 2 to the body, man. Oh, big right hand by RoboCop. RoboCop, another big right hand. Another big right hand. He's got big power. Good shoulder roll by Fluffy to get out of there. Ooh, no, another big low kick by RoboCop sits him down. There's 2 minutes left in the round. Oh, dude, RoboCop's starting to take over, man. Fluffy's on the ground now. Full mount for RoboCop. RoboCop has mounted him. Fluffy may turn his back here. He's hurt to the leg badly. Fluffy's on a leg, though. Oh, and Fluffy might be back mounted again, but oh my gosh, RoboCop's sitting in half guard right now trying to land some shots, but this is good for Fluffy to be able to recover. This is really good for Fluffy to be able to recover right here. But a nasty sequence here from RoboCop. And RoboCop's trying to tee off with some elbows from the top. Dude, Fluffy's hurt to the leg badly from RoboCop. RoboCop's slamming his big, powerful shins into Hernandez's legs right now, man. And Fluffy's back in on a single leg. A much better position here for Fluffy, but RoboCop balancing well, and he's going to slide right back up probably, unless he can take away this post of RoboCop right here. He's still in on a single, he's still in on a high crotch now. But he's not doing much with it. He hasn't been able to do anything with his takedowns recently in the fight. Another big low kick there. Another big low kick, dude. Dude, oh my gosh, he's trying to stand on it and he's falling down. RoboCop trying to take out his legs. RoboCop really trying to take out his legs here. Fluffy's using the fence to keep up. He's using the fence to stay up in this fight. Good left hand there from Fluffy to stay alive. Another good jab from him. If RoboCop just keeps slamming his legs, he's going to kill him in this fight, man. He's got a couple of seconds left to survive this Fluffy. Fluffy's badly hurt to the leg still. He still is badly hurt to the leg. He's fighting out of the southpaw stance now. He's not usually a southpaw, I don't think. Lands another right hand. Dude, Fluffy's insane. Fluffy's still throwing punches. Big right hand there. Oh, they're strapping in the pocket. He's got RoboCop against the fence. Dude, he's teeing off. He's gonna survive, and he picks him up and slams him at the end of the round. Fluffy's unbreakable. He's unbreakable. How do you return from that? He's literally been dropped 4 times with low kicks in that round. Somehow he didn't get 10-8'd there. That's a 10-9 RoboCop, man. 1-1 fight. Somehow he survives that round. Somehow. Rock'em sock'em robot. Yeah, I know, bro. Holy shit. How does Fluffy stay alive there? How does Fluffy stay alive there? Holy shit. Oh my gosh. He's actually unbreakable. Nasty calf kicks were constantly flooring him. Oh, and he got back up and he couldn't stand on that leg at all. Fluffy is a complete dog. I agree with you in the chat. Fluffy's smiling. Yeah, let's go, Fluffy. Round 3. Round 3 is started. Holy shit. Fluffy goes for a takedown immediately, and he gets it. Fluffy gets a takedown. Fluffy's unbreakable. I told you guys. And Fluffy's on the back already. Fluffy's on the back. He's looking for a rear naked. He's looking for a rear naked on the back. Good ground and pound shots on the back here from Fluffy. Fluffy gets RoboCop down immediately to start the round. RoboCop's spirit is broken, but Fluffy's isn't. Fluffy's looking for the rear naked. He's looking for the rear naked. This would be the first time RoboCop's ever been submitted if he can submit him here. But will he just tee off from the back? We'll see. Holy shit. Anthony Hernandez is a dog. How did he stay alive? Gas tank issues for RoboCop. Yeah, I know. That's the first time he's been stuffed. His initial takedown defense looked real good. Fluffy's on the back. He's looking for some ground and pound here against the fence. RoboCop's going to stack and get back up. RoboCop's going to get back up, but let's see if Fluffy can mat return him. Herb Dean's trying to step in for something. I wonder what it is. Fluffy's back on the legs of RoboCop. He's trying to take away that post leg. Gets up on a single leg. Can he get him down again? Good elbows to the side of the head here for RoboCop, but Fluffy stays on that body lock. Nasty right hand off the break from Fluffy. Fluffy blends a big right hand. Very geriatric body kick. Man, RoboCop looks slow right now. RoboCop looks so slow. Holy shit. Fluffy's fighting out of the southpaw stance, moving forward. True Mexican spirit here from Fluffy on display. Fluffy's really backing him up. Takes a weird step on that leg. His legs are still hurt. He shoots in again for a takedown. RoboCop stuffs it. RoboCop stuffed it initially, at least. He's very tired right now, and Fluffy just keeps fighting, bro. They're just fighting. RoboCop getting slower. Rogan is sitting in an elk hunting lodge somewhere, rock fucking hard, looking at Fluffy's leg. True, man. Okay, I gotta focus on the fight, but that was funny as fuck. Fluffy's on a single leg right now. He's on a high crotch single leg. High crotch single leg, but RoboCop stuffs it again. RoboCop stuffs it again. They're going to break the clinch. Nasty elbow there. Nasty elbow there. And another shot attempt from Fluffy here. Another shot attempt from Fluffy, and it's stuffed again by RoboCop. Holy shit, the gas tank on Fluffy is insane. Elk hunting lodge. Oh my gosh, his calf. I'm so hard right now. His calf is all busted up. Another shot attempt here from Fluffy. RoboCop tries to time it with an uppercut, but it didn't land, I don't think. Fluffy's looking to take out that post leg there of RoboCop again, but I don't think he's going to do it, man. RoboCop's takedown defense is just too good. And Fluffy's takedown entries aren't the strongest either, but he's just got so much cardio. Nice uppercut in close there from RoboCop, and he lands another right hand. Body kick there from RoboCop, but it was very slow. Good straight left hand there from Fluffy, and Fluffy gets in on he tries to get on another takedown. He had his hands clasped, but he slides right up the body. Oh, he almost got a body lock takedown there, but RoboCop stays on his feet, man. RoboCop's looking real geriatric now, and he's getting way slower. I agree with you in chat, Josh. Pushing him against the fence. Bisping says he blew kits at RoboCop. Nice elbow against the fence there again. Fluffy's in on another single leg. And he's getting stuffed again. RoboCop's takedown defense is crazy. But I think it's also a part of Fluffy's takedown entries aren't really that strong, and he's just shooting takedowns to shoot him. Good shots there from RoboCop, but RoboCop looks very tired and geriatric, and he hesitates throwing a knee there. Nice couple of punches there from Fluffy. Fluffy's in on another high crotch, and he's not going to get it, man. He's not going to get that high crotch. Unless he trips out that leg, that would be real crafty. Picks up that back ankle of... Oh, dude, he didn't get that somehow. How did he not get that? That was an actual good takedown attempt there from Fluffy, and he didn't get it. But Fluffy's been controlling this fight the whole time in this round. Good uppercut there. Good uppercut in close. Tries for another takedown. He's been holding RoboCop against the fence low-key in this round and just shooting takedowns. RoboCop hasn't thrown a single low kick in this round either because he can't. Keep to the body there from RoboCop. Fluffy just standing in, trying to pressure him. Good 1-2 there from RoboCop, but the two didn't land. Couple of seconds left in the round. Let's see if Fluffy can really do anything. Tries a head kick, but it was blocked there from RoboCop. Both guys look a lot slower. Even Fluffy, even though Fluffy's got great cardio. Fluffy looks a lot slower here. RoboCop really trying to counter him, but Fluffy shoots another takedown, gets on another single leg. And the round is over. Round over. 2-1 Fluffy. 2-1 Fluffy. Big momentum switch that round. Yeah, I know. At the end of round 3, or at the end of round 2 is really where it started. But yeah, man, Fluffy's really turning the tides. Got on the back of RoboCop. Fluffy might finish in this round. We'll see, man. He could. He very well could. Bro, no way. Fluffy hasn't been finished yet. It's actually crazy how he hasn't been finished yet. That's nuts, bro. How did he not get finished? And he's still smiling. It's what Fluffy does, bro. He's an actual dog. The body language is way different. RoboCop already looks defeated. They're both standing in the center already, and Fluffy's just smiling at him. And the round's on. Round 4. Fluffy takes the center once again. Fluffy trying to pressure forward. Little right hand there from RoboCop that he throws out there. He's throwing everything very geriatrically out there. Oh, nice left hand there from RoboCop. Kind of stumbled Fluffy for a second. Nice left hand from RoboCop. RoboCop, there's no quitting him either. Nice little punch there from Fluffy, but he gets his takedown stuffed. Fluffy's still fighting out of that southpaw stance. His leg is hurt still. Another low kick there from RoboCop. Nice right hand there from Fluffy, but body kick back from RoboCop. Real crafty. Good low kick there from him. Nice right hand from RoboCop, but a left hand in return from Fluffy. RoboCop still trying to go to the body here. Step in knee for RoboCop. Gets pushed against the fence by Hernandez. Nice left hand. Good combo there from RoboCop. Good combo there from RoboCop. His cardio is much improved from the Cannoneer fight. RoboCop trudging forward. Good body kick for RoboCop. Couple of good shots from both guys there. RoboCop still targeting the body. Fakes a level change. Good right hands here from RoboCop. Good right hands from RoboCop. Still got some power on him, even though he's gassed a little bit. Good left hand there from Fluffy. That was a real nice left hand from Fluffy. Another good left hand from Fluffy, but it kind of missed. Good right hand from Fluffy. Fluffy shoots it on a takedown and misses it. Left hand from Fluffy missed. Fluffy shoulder rolls with a big shot from... Oh, nice low kick. Another nice low kick there from RoboCop. Another nice low kick. RoboCop's putting on the pressure again. This is a crazy fight so far, man. Except for last round. Last round was a snoozer. RoboCop trying to push forward here. Good jab from RoboCop. RoboCop with a good right hand. Good jab in return there from Fluffy. Another good left hand for Fluffy. Good right hand for RoboCop, but it doesn't land clean. Nothing RoboCop's landing right now is landing clean. Couple of swings there. Body kick from RoboCop. That was a good body kick by RoboCop. Oh, big right hand there. Big right hand by RoboCop. And a good low kick as well. That was a big right hand by RoboCop. RoboCop stinging him. Big left hand. Big left hand by RoboCop. That has some power on it. Big power from RoboCop here. Good jab from Fluffy. Good 1, 2, 3 there, but the 3 missed there for RoboCop. RoboCop, another good low kick, and he's limping. Fluffy's limping again. Fluffy is limping again. Good 2 there from RoboCop. RoboCop's trudging forward. Tries the knee to the body, but Fluffy gets out of there. Good 1, 2 there from RoboCop. Another good 2 from RoboCop. RoboCop stinging him with right hands. Good jabs here from both guys. Oh, another big low kick there. Another big low kick by RoboCop. RoboCop's chopping him up to the legs. Another good low kick there from RoboCop on the opposite leg. Fluffy needs to be real careful when he's in that orthodox stance, or else he's going to get finished by a leg kick. Oh, another big right hand there from RoboCop, but Fluffy shoots in for a takedown and he fails it. Fluffy's still trying to work for this takedown against the fence. I don't think he's going to get it, man. I don't think he's going to get it. Fluffy's pushing him against the fence still. Nice elbow off the break of the clinch there for Fluffy. Fluffy's got his hands locked around the legs of RoboCop. Let's see if he can get him down. He's not able to get him down. He can't get him off the fence. And now we slid back up to a body lock. Nice takedown there from Fluffy. Fluffy finally gets him down, but RoboCop's right back up. RoboCop's right back up. Damn, RoboCop has stuffed 20 takedowns. I know, yeah. But the takedown entries from Fluffy are also not that great. You know, Fluffy's no Dex Danny, right? You know, he does damage with the shots, right? He's not just able to, he doesn't have that grip strength, man. He's going to throw an elbow off the break of the clinch here. He's preparing for it. Never mind, he's just leaning into RoboCop for the rest of the round, it looks like. Unless he lands a good uppercut there, and he does. And whoa, he gets a takedown at the end of the round, does Fluffy. Fluffy gets a takedown at the end of the round, but that does not give him the round. He helps up RoboCop at the end of the round. RoboCop took the round, though it's 2-2. 2-2 not RoboCop, but you could argue the first round for RoboCop, but I think Fluffy took it. It's 2-2 right now. It's 2-2 right now. Great fight so far. Is Strickland not there? I thought Strickland would be there. He's not there. RoboCop won that round. Yeah, he did. He did win that round. I said that. Fluffy's problem is that he has no power. He's a volume guy. Yeah, true. He has no power. I love RoboCop fights. Yeah, I love RoboCop fights too, man. Sick fighter. Both of them are, but Fluffy's kind of, he's not doing much damage this fight. But he is a dog, though. He dogged out that second round. Start of the fifth, man. Fifth round is on. Fluffy has nothing to offer from Southpaw Zero. I know. All he's doing is throwing a punch and then getting it on a takedown. He does it right there. And RoboCop stuffs it. RoboCop stuffs it immediately. RoboCop says stuff that takedown, and I think he's going to stuff this one too. Just another clinch situation here. Is Fluffy going to throw something off the break? We'll see, man. Fluffy looking for that ankle. Is he going to get RoboCop down? RoboCop reverses position here on Fluffy. RoboCop just reversed position here. He may be looking for a takedown himself. Hands locked. Fluffy slides him up. Reverses the clinch. He's got an underhook. Pushes back RoboCop's arm here. Good uppercut inside there for Fluffy. Another low kick attempt there from RoboCop, and Fluffy switches stances because he reminded him of it. Right hand there from RoboCop missed. Another good right hand there from RoboCop. RoboCop's going to sting him up on the feet. Good left hand from Fluffy, though. Good body shot. Nasty body shot there from RoboCop, but Fluffy toughs it out. Another good low kick there from RoboCop as Fluffy charges forward. Nice two there from Fluffy. Fluffy tries to shoot another takedown, but RoboCop ain't having it. Is Fluffy going to get a takedown here? Is Fluffy going to get a takedown here? We'll see. No, he's not. Obviously, yeah, good body shot. Fluffy needs to be clinching for his life, too. He's winning the clinch. Yeah, I know. He's winning off the break. Tries to get a high crotch there, but he ain't going to get it, man. RoboCop's just too good at stuffing these takedowns. Is Fluffy going to throw something off the break? He throws an elbow and then tries to shoot in for another takedown. He's not going to get it once again. Is he going to throw something off the break again? We'll see. Is he going to break and then just shoot for another takedown where he's not going to get it again? Herb Dean's going to think about separating this. Couple of good uppercuts there from Fluffy in the clinch. Very light ones, though. Tries to go inside for an uppercut. Good elbows there from not RoboCop, Fluffy against the fence. Couple of good shots there from RoboCop. Good knee to the body there from RoboCop. Good knee to the body from RoboCop. Nice little right hand there from Fluffy, but it didn't have much steam on it. Good knee to the body and a good right hand off of it there from RoboCop. Good left hand from Fluffy. Nice left hand from Fluffy. Is Fluffy going to get him down? I don't think so, man. Yep, he doesn't. Back to the center. Back to the center they go, and this is where RoboCop wins. RoboCop wins on open feet situations where there's damage involved like this usually. But Fluffy's been a dog in this fight. I can't complain, man. RoboCop backing him up. Good shots here. Nice shoulder strike there from Fluffy. Nice elbow there from Fluffy. Great elbow from Fluffy. Nice right hand there from Fluffy. Oh, that elbow from Fluffy created a well on RoboCop. Good knee to the body there from RoboCop. Takedown attempt again from Fluffy Hernandez, and he's not going to get it. If you have no power like Fluffy, then you need to be hitting with elbows in the clinch. More power there. Yeah, I know, because elbows fucking hurt. Yeah, and they cut you open. Fluffy's 3 for 28 on takedown attempts, shooting so many takedowns. Good shots there from RoboCop. RoboCop landed some shots. Good right hands there from Fluffy. Oh, another. He drops him with another low kick and gets on top. Dropped Fluffy with another low kick. RoboCop has dropped Fluffy with another low kick. He's officially chinny to the legs. Leg kick takedown, I know. Fluffy trying to get off some elbows from the top here. He's trying to get off elbows from the top here. But RoboCop may just hold him down in his full guard for the rest of the fight. I don't think Fluffy's going to get up here. I don't think he will. He has 40 seconds to work with. And he may get up, though. He's almost has his feet on the hips, but no, he doesn't get up. He doesn't get up. A couple of ground and pound shots here from both guys. RoboCop looking to pass over, but Fluffy's going to swim an underhook and try to get out of this. He's going to try to get out of this by swimming an underhook. He may be able to, but what does he got left on the feet? He's in a sprawled out position now. RoboCop's got him flattened out. Not flattened out anymore, but he takes his back. RoboCop has taken his back. Fluffy switches position. Fluffy switches position, and the fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, I think RoboCop took that round. I think 48-47 RoboCop. I don't know. I don't think you give that round to Fluffy. I don't think you give that round to Ruffy. Or not Ruffy. I don't think you give that round to Fluffy. But look at the damage on RoboCop's face compared to Fluffy's. Fluffy don't have that much damage on his face. He just got leg kicked a bunch of times. Ooh, right on the shin. Oh, that must have hurt for RoboCop too, right on the shin. Yeah, man, I think 48-47 RoboCop took that. Damn, RoboCop fought well. He had perfect anti-Fluffy fight. Good takedown defense. Yeah, I know. He won that fight 48-47, I'm pretty sure. Fluffy is the man, though, a dog. He is. Very true. Yep, there it is. Over 5. Beat up Fluffy Hernandez's legs. Pretty badly and dropped him multiple times there. Won a 48-47 clear decision. And RoboCop is the real deal. but man, Fluffy is still a dog for not getting finished in the second. RoboCop calls out DDP. All right. What a fight, bro. Yeah, I know. Crazy fight. That fight didn't diminish Fluffy in my eyes, just surprised me the way RoboCop shut him down and dominated him in the championship rounds. Yeah, true. Love Fluffy, man, but I don't know who he fights next. Ikram Aliskerov. Trust. Or Bo Nickel. RoboCop looks like that old man Jeff Dunham character. I don't know what he looks like. Elevated RoboCop. I never considered him a contender for real. Fluffy, quick post-fight speech. Didn't really say much. Said I'll be back. He ain't getting DDP. Yeah, I know he's not getting DDP. Yes, next fight for Fluffy is tough. Someone who knows roster better than me. Yeah, I think probably Ikram Aliskerov is probably the next fight for him. He's ranked like number 13. Better than Islam versus Ian. Yeah, it was much better than Islam versus Ian. Completely. Much better than Islam versus Ian. It was a sick fight, man. Great fight. Unless he's a short notice replacement. Yeah, I know. He's not getting DDP. We're going to be talking about some fights to make here. Let's see. Great fight, awesome fight, way better than Gary Islam. Yeah, of course it was. Islam did fucking nothing besides one head kick. Yeah. It was a way better fight. Can we feed Usman to RoboCop? True. No, Usman's going to be at welterweight probably still. We're going to feed him to Shavkat, all right? We're going to give, for Shavkat's first fight back, we'll give him Usman. For Gregory Rodrigues, who'd match up, I think he gets probably Hamzat. I think, yeah. Either Hamzat or like Mavov or something. You know, either it's whoever doesn't get the title shot, either Hamzat or Mavov. I think RoboCop versus Hamzat should be probably the next move. If Joe Rogan was commentating round 2, he would have had an orgasm on the calf kicks. Very true. Oh my gosh, his calf's all busted up. DC, I'm gonna finish on you. It's over. Oh gosh, his calf is all busted up. No. Oh, he's dropped again. that would be what it sound like. Oh, it's over. He can't take that many kicks to the calf. You just can't. It's not humanly possible. Fluffy's in a unit. Oh, another one from Rolling It Up Obama here. Another one from RoboCop. Oh. It'd be like that. Joe Piper. They could do that, but I think Joe Piper fights Brendan Allen. I think he should fight up after beating Adesanya, you know what I mean? Fluffy doesn't even look like a middleweight next to Rodrigues. He doesn't. He should move down to welterweight, in my opinion, but give him Aliskerov if he wants to stay at middleweight. Joe came all over some elk hunting lodge tonight. True, bro. True. Very true. Is that Dean Thomas I hear? Yeah, it is. Can he retire again? Hernandez movement is compromised. He's a young lion. Joe. He's still in this. Hernandez. Oh, you're talking about DC. Hernandez movement is compromised. He's a young lion, Joe. He's still in this. Joe, you must be forgetting. He said he was going to win this fight. He wants to win this fight. That's DC. He told me he wants to win this fight. He intends on winning this fight. He doesn't want to lose, Joe. All right, we're going to look at this middleweight division matchmaking right now. Yeah, RoboCop. Yeah, I mean, maybe you could do Piper versus RoboCop. But then what would you do? Like, I mean, you'd have to. Then who does DDP fight, you know? Like, then you do, like, because you can't do Chimaev versus Brendan Allen because they train together. So, I mean, if you do RoboCop versus Piper, then you'd have to do Hamzat versus Kaio and DDP versus Allen. And Allen says he's fighting on the Salt Lake City card, and DDP just fought literally a month ago. So, you know, Joe Rogan's gonna need to hire a cleaning crew for his Elk Garage after this fight. True. One thing I think has always been a Fluffy strong point was his corner, and Fluffy is always listening. And they were there in the first 2 rounds, and Fluffy made adjustments. They seemed silent late. Yeah, I know. They did. I agree. DDP versus Brendan Allen. Well, you hear what I just said. Brendan Allen says that he's going to fight, like, soon. And is DDP really going to get back in there soon? You know what I'm saying? Like, DDP, yeah, like, he's active sometimes, but, like, he really, like, the active that DDP is he fights every 5 months. You know? That's DDP's type of active. Lol, Brendan Allen, yeah. Fuck Brendan Allen, man. Why does he have to be such a cuck, man? Like, why can't he just fight Chimaev? He, like, sucks up to him in training camp. Bro, he must be getting pummeled in training camp by Chimaev. But you're not gathered in their masses. And gathered in their masses. Hear them gathered in their masses. Chimaev would end Allen's career? Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would probably sub him immediately. Or maybe he just lays on him like he did against DDP. Seems like that's a trend nowadays. Just like witches and black masses. All right, let's read this chat. Appreciate the chat, bro. Peace out. Yeah, peace out, brother. Take care, man. Allen, the most hittable man in this division. Allen is very hittable. He had a brawl with what's his name? Shabazian. Yeah, he had a brawl with Shabazian. It was like too close. Shabazian is kind of shit too. For some reason, I just see the UFC making Strickland Chimaev too, just because of the hype. Yeah, I see that as well. I do foresee that happening. I agree with you. And Chimaev doesn't deserve it, but that's what they may do. Yeah, I don't think they'll do RoboCop versus DDP. If they do, I think I don't know, that's probably, yeah, I don't think they're going to do that. Jordan Burroughs dominated Sean Brady, 11-0 tech fall. Damn. Rough for Sean Brady, man. I'm not sure Sean can win a rematch with Chimaev. Not to diminish Strickland, but people figure him out. No, he doesn't win a rematch. I think Strickland wins it easier. He does have a chance at winning a rematch, and I think he'll probably be a favorite, but no, man. People don't figure out Strickland unless you're DDP. You don't really figure him out. His style is different, bro. Unless you have crazy power, and that's not what Chimaev has at middleweight. Yeah, you don't really follow. You don't really figure out Strickland unless you have crazy power. You know what I mean. Henry beat Marab. Henry beat Marab. Yeah, I expected that. Marab is kind of shit at RAF. Like he barely beat Frankie Edgar. Yeah, Henry Cejudo just beat Marab Dvalishvili in 36 seconds. Took him 36 seconds. Yeah, Marab's officially washed. Why the hell is Marab even doing this before his title fight? I know it's just a wrestling match, but why is Marab like putting his focus elsewhere? He should be focused on getting the belt back. Yeah, but Cejudo wins, yeah. I mean, he's an Olympic gold medalist or whatever. DDP has Robocop. DDP dangerous on the feet, and he's relentless like Fluffy. Robocop isn't getting him out of there. Yeah, I think DDP KOs Robocop. I don't think that chin's holding up against DDP. DDP's a real middleweight and he has crazy power. He honestly could be a light heavyweight. Jan gonna win now? Yeah, he is. He's been like confirmed to win, bro. Jan, of course Jan's gonna win, bro. You know? Generals gathered in their masses. Are not just like witches and black masses. Are not. Don't think Marab is washed. His wrestling isn't wrestling. It's constant takedown attempts to shut down offense. He isn't a relationship wrestler. Yeah, man. It's I don't think he's not going to shut down Jan's offense though. He didn't do that last time, and he won't do it this time because now he's like his nose is seeing better days, bro. His nose is fucked. He's not winning that fight against Jan. It's just not happening. Jan's way more violent than him. Strikes to do so much impact compared to him. It's actually crazy. You know what I mean? He's just not winning that. You're never going to be champion. TJ Dillashaw. Burner. Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches and black masses. Not saying he has Jan, just saying losing to Cejudo is not a bad loss. Yeah, I know it is. I know it's not a bad loss. Yeah, because losing to Cejudo in wrestling is not a bad loss. No, Cejudo's a great wrestler. Like, yeah, he's lost a touch, but he's still a great wrestler. Chat, how do you think Dean the Great versus Cejudo does in boxing? How do you think that fight goes in boxing, chat? Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches in black masses. Now. Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches and black masses. Evil minds of blood destruction, sorcerers of death destruction. Dean, but whatever, lame fight. It's not a lame fight. I'll be tuning in for it, but yeah, man, I think that Dean wins because he's the real boxer and Cejudo's lost a touch. You know, it is what it is, though. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. It was what it was, and you do what you do. We're gonna find out Saturday night, brother. Hey, listen, brother. We're gonna find out Saturday night. We know that. We already know that, brother. It is what it is, brother. Burn out. Burn out. Burn out. Sorcerers of Death Destruction. All right, what other fights did we have tonight? RDR beat Dolidze. That was going to happen. Let's do RDR versus Bogdan Guskov. Rainier Ritter. Yeah, versus Bogdan Guskov. I think I like that fight. I like that fight for RDR. Or, well, I think he's going to get slimed probably, but... Actually, no, he has a decent chin. He has an underrated chin. He looks like he would be chinny, but he's not. Vitor Petrino won. That's actually great for the heavyweight division that Vitor Petrino won. Who's Spivak fight? Loki Spivak versus Brando Pericic? That's crafty. Jamal Hill versus Derek Lewis. Got to match up fights like this. Tyrell Fortune versus Rakic is probably the fight to make for... No, let's do Rakic versus Spivak. I like that. Rakic versus Spivak. Let's do Tyrell Fortune versus like some unranked heavyweight. Speaking of circus division, do you think... yeah, I know. Do you think Danis will just get touched by Perry and do something stupid to take a DQ? No, I think Danis wins. I think Perry's shit in MMA. Yeah, I think Danis wins that probably. I think Danis probably just or not grapple fucks him, but I think he submits him immediately. His jiu-jitsu is too good. If Hill doesn't have Lewis, damn, epic downfall. Yeah, I know. I feel like Hill should be able to get out of the power punch, but he may be too plotty on the feet to get out of the way. You know, like I feel like Lewis may just land that big right hand on him because I don't think Hill can really get out of the way like that. You know. Too plotty on the feet already, and now he's fat. You know, he's fatter than he was. It's gonna be bad. All right, I'm gonna go into the Dean's. Not Dean. What's the guy's name? Dougie's corner right now, and I'm gonna, I'm gonna see if they can raid my chat. Oh, they stopped streaming 6 minutes ago. So you think Danis will stay in it if there's actual opposition? Yeah, man. I think he wins it. I just don't think Perry's that good, man. Like, yeah, he made Diaz shit his pants, but Diaz is old as fuck. Man, people say Hill has good footwork, but people say Hill has good footwork. He has terrible footwork. But hear me out. Hear you out what? Hill has terrible footwork. Hill's footwork is just like plodding around and being real heavy with his knees. And his knees are terrible too. Yair ruined the Noche? Yes, he did. He ruined the Noche. He did. All my homies hate Yair Rodriguez, bro. All my homies hate Yair Rodriguez. You see Gary Gahn moving laterally, lots of defensive. Yes. Yeah, Gary and Gahn have like very good footwork. They're very quick. Very quick on the back foot, very nimble like cats. Meow, meow, meow. Why the fuck I do that? It's corny. Right, yeah, you ruined them. I mean, people say Hill has bad footwork, but I disagree. You disagree that Hill has bad footwork. Hill's footwork is terrible. His footwork is one of the worst in the UFC, especially after the ACL injury. Have you watched a Jamal Hill fight? He's terrible on the back foot. Like, him on the back foot is like him just twisting his ankle, you know? How often do you see them against the fence with all that lateral movement? Pretty often. Yeah, well, they pick apart their opponents on the back foot, you know? Like, Gahn off the back foot he's a better fighter off the back foot than he is on the forward foot. You know, just tapping low kicks on the back foot, shoulder rolling out the way, jabbing up his opponents. That's the reason that Aspinall had a bit of trouble with him in the first, is because Aspinall doesn't usually fight opponents that really want to be on the back foot and be nimble and jab him up and low kick him like that. But then Aspinall started to figure it out as the first round was ending. And then, of course, dirty-ass Cyril Gahn decided to, push his fingers into his eyeballs. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is, brother. Besides Pereira fight, how often do you see Hill against the fence? Dude, he was stuck in mud. Like, it's not like he's pushed back. but it's like he's stuck in mud, like not on the back foot, but like he's stuck in mud, like in the middle of the cage, and he's just getting like pieced up by Khalil Roundtree. You know, that's how it is. He works circling well. Yeah, I mean, he does circle, but the way of him circling is like twisting his ankles back and forth and like plotting to this side, plotting to that side. That's how he circles. He's not light on his feet at all. A dream card got to be somewhere in the horizon. I just envision a beautiful MSG card. You know, like we get main event Aspinall gone. You know, co-main events Pereira versus Huckett. You know, featured fight Diego Lopez, Charles Oliveira, something like that. Then we get, you know, like Bo Nickel somewhere on the card because, of course, he has to be on the card. But, you know, put him against like Cannonier or maybe even a Fluffy Hernandez, not Fluffy Rodrigues. But, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Dude, yeah, or maybe even that December card, you know, Strickland main event. Kayla Nunes co-main, but the rest of the card's stacked. You know, you got maybe like Holloway Salkill on the card. You know, have Holloway in a contenders fight. You don't have to make him the co-main event or main event of everything. Really pay attention. I'm serious. His footwork isn't dog shit. Okay, let's say pre-injury too. He was definitely better. Yeah, he was better pre-injury, of course. Yeah, he messed up Glover Teixeira pretty badly, and that was a great fight. Yeah, but 50-45, he dominated Glover Teixeira, man. I wish the UFC would be 3 title fights again, man. Yeah, I agree. The UFC should be 3 title fights. You know, like if you got to get a women's title fight out the way, like if you got to get a Shevchenko fight on the way, just like add that to the Abu Dhabi card, you know what I'm saying? Then have 3 undercard fights on the main card. You know, you can do that. Like, get that Shevchenko fight out of the way in Abu Dhabi and give us some sick fights in Salt Lake City. You know, maybe get Pereira Hogan in Salt Lake City if Pereira wants to come back. And then get not put Shevchenko Silva there, but I know it's too late for that. You know what I mean? Evil minds of blood destruction. Sorcerers of death destruction. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Bum 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 bum. Hill does a great job. OF. OnlyFans. Hill does a great job. OF. Interesting. Guessing there's another typo there, but it's all good, brother. It is what it is, brother. January CP. Yes. CP versus Islam. CP versus Islam main event. Yeah, January card should be stacked. January could be so good. It could be. Dude, imagine this, guys. Perfect scenario right here. Listen. Not to that, but listen. Main event, CP versus... Oh, gosh. Yo, what's up, my bro? What's up, brother? What's up, my man? I knocked my earpiece out. I don't even need it anymore, you know? Imagine this, guys. January main event, Islam versus CP. Co-main event, 5-round, Ilya versus Patty. Ilya versus Patty doesn't have to be the main event. I'd be fine with it, but let's do Ilya versus Patty co-main. You know, Islam Makhachev on the same card. You know that press conference is going to be crazy. You know Ilya's going to be talking shit to Islam Makhachev. And then the undercard's crazy. You got maybe Shavkat comes back on the card against like Kamaru Usman or Bilal or something like that. You know, let's slow build Shavkat. Maybe like an Ian Gary versus Michael Morales, or maybe you put that on the December card. There's so many good fights we can make. We just need to find the right time and place to make them at. You know what I mean? Did a great job of, I guess, using that high kick to set up a sneaky cross or to take the angle on the lock and place it behind the hand at the ear guard. You talking about Hill? You talking about Jamal Hill? Using that high kick to set up a sneaky cross. Which fight are you talking about? He wasn't dog shit at all, as I'm saying. Are you talking about the Roundtree fight? What an insane fight. Yeah, I know, bro. The Fluffy versus Robocop fight was crazy, man. Great main event, man. Overall, amazing card, I think. Except for the co-main was kind of stinky. Petrino had a good performance, whatever. I think, you know, guys in the top will really piece him up. But, yeah, man, I think that Vitor Petrino versus the winner of Waldo Blades would be a good fight. And maybe Gaethje can return soon. I think they'll have Gaethje fight in like March or something versus the winner of Armin Huffy. Yeah, I think that's what they do. Unless he fights in January, but I don't see him fighting in January, no, because Islam wants to fight before Ramadan, and I think that, you know, he's going to do that. Yeah, I think he'll stick to his word on that, even though Islam's very inactive. And he's so boring to watch, it's actually insane. I'd rather watch Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes than another Islam title fight. I'm so serious. It's a waste of my time. It's actually a waste of my time. It's just, oh, let's see him get more legacy. You know, I was happy that Ian Gary lost, but I wish he got slimed out. I wish he got hurt more. But, you know, Islam Makhachev got hurt more than Ian Gary. Ian Gary kind of fucked him up on the feet. Yeah, he did fuck him up on the feet. And I hate Ian Gary. I hate him. I hate Ian Gary. He's such a bitch. I thought RoboCop would finish him round 2. Never expected a decision. I didn't either. I thought that fight was going to be finished, but it wasn't. Lol, definitely not talking about round 3 fight. He was shit in that. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about. Just stop talking about Jamal Hill, bro. He's not good anymore. Jamal Hill's not good anymore. I don't know what you're yapping about, bro. He's a shit fighter now. Then Olberg comes back and gets slimed out. Yes, bro. Yes, please. Dude, I've been hearing heavily rumored Yuri versus Costa interim title fight is going to be the main event of 332, unless they make it for the Undisputed and just strip Olberg of that little belt and say, oh, you'll get the title shot when he comes back. Then Yuri wins the interim fight against Costa. And then Yuri comes back against Olberg, and then he gets fucking slimed out probably. He gets hit with a left hook, sadly. But that's being realistic, but being delusional, man. Oh my gosh, he beats Olberg, and we're so back. We as Yuri fans are so back. Oh my gosh, Yuri gets the belt again. Imagine an undisputed belt around Yuri's waist again. Oh, give me that now. Give me that now. Prate's gonna hit Islam with the power and smoker. Please, I need him to slime out Islam. Bro, imagine how good my year it would be if January we get Prate slimes out Islam Makhachev. I'll be happy as a lark. Already good on dopamine, good on endorphins for the next 6 months. After that, February, what do we have? Probably Olberg comes back in Australia or something like that, considering he's from New Zealand. He fights Yuri, who wins that interim title shot against Paulo Costa, and he slimes out Carlos Olberg. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Oh my god. We're so back. I heard Yuri versus Costa. Yuri got the infinite title shot glitch. Let's go for that. I am going to my village to show some crazy guys, and they will see something. Me and some crazy guys from my village will do something. We will have threesome. Let's go for that. Crazy guys from my village. Love you, Yuri, bro. We all love Yuri. Dude, it's okay that Yuri's got the infinite title shot glitch. It's okay that Yuri's got that. We don't care if Yuri's just getting infinite title shots, but we care if Gon is, because Gon is a horrible person and a cheater and a bitch. We all hate Cyril Gon. If you don't hate Cyril Gon, then you are an incel. I took two fucking crazy guy back to my hotel room from my village, and they're gonna see something. Let's go for that. Let's go, Yuri. Hey, make sure you guys in the stream are subbed to the channel, man. We do this every single weekend. There's a fight card every single weekend up until Thanksgiving. I'm going to be working like a dog. We've got a lot of videos scheduled for this week. Make sure you guys check out all my videos on the channel. Make sure, not all of them, but, you know, as many as you can, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you check out as many videos as you can on my channel. We've had some real good videos been coming out, man. Real good videos been coming out. And we want to get this channel monetized as well, so helping with the watch hours would really help a brother out. So please, guys, watch the videos, man. Watch the videos and help a brother out, because we need 2,500 more watch hours before the end of this year to be monetized. And a brother would really appreciate that if you could help, you know what I'm saying? And then, okay, and then we can put Oliveira versus Lopez. Maybe Van comes back in April if he wins against Pantoja. Oliveira versus Lopez is going to happen at MSG. It's highly rumored. And I think that'll be the featured fight. I don't even think it'll be the co-main event, because we're going to get Pereira in the co-main event against Hokit probably. Or Pavlovich. Probably Hokit, though. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Yes. Yes, dog. Yes. Yes, bro. And, I mean, if Hokit doesn't end up fighting Pereira, then if Waldo beats Blades, and I think he probably will, even though I love Blades, I think that Waldo probably beats him. Then you do maybe Waldo versus Hokit, because you've done Volkov versus Kuniev for some reason. You do Waldo versus Hokit. There's been some shit talk there. There's been a time where Hokit's called out Waldo after beating Denzel Freeman. Yeah, man. I mean, I feel like the winner of this flyweight title fight is going to come back in March on a Vegas card. And I think that will be the co-main event to like Gaethje versus Arman or Huffy. I have an increasing suspicion that Huffy wins this fight against Arman. I feel like he can knock out Arman. I'd be so happy if that happens as well. We got a sick sniper of a fighter. And if Huffy wins that fight and if he gets a title shot against Gaethje, I think that Huffy beats Gaethje. Is that crazy? Is that absolutely crazy? I think he snipes him off the back foot and like a spinning wheel kick KO from Huffy to win the belt. Dude, that would be actually crazy, bro. We all love Huffy, even though he's not a very promotable fighter besides his fight style. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, brother. I could watch Yuri chop firewood. Dude, it's pure chaos. Yeah, I know. Yuri just fires so much testosterone throughout my veins, bro. I love Yuri. He's the GOAT. Blades took too much damage. Yeah, and he's fighting on the Noche card. Yeah, I think Hokit kind of rearranged his face, man. Imagine Bully Tom versus Gon at the presser and Hokit making a show. Dude, imagine, bro. Dude. Oh my gosh, that would be freaking amazing, dog. Cyril Gane, mate. He's a fucking bitch, mate. Fuck you, Cyril Gane. You're a shit fighter, mate. I hate to fight you. Cyril Gane, mate. And then, Tom Aspinall is a bully. And what rhymes with bully? I'm trying to make a cringe rhyme here. Tom Aspinall is a bully. Too bad, because he's so big he looks like Sully. And I'm gonna beat the shit out of everyone in the heavyweight division. And Cyril Gane hits to the back of the head. And Alex Pereira would have already been dead if I had fought him. And Cyril Gane hit him to the... I don't know what am I talking about. Never mind, guys. Just forget I said that. I was dragging it on for too long. I ran out of ideas. Am I right, New York? Am I right, Mamdani? Imagine at the MSG press conference, Zoran Mamdami's in attendance, and Hokit goes, "Am I right, Mamdami?" Like, am I right, Miami? But it's Mamdami. I thought that was funny. Michelle Obama is a man. And Zoran Mamdami is a woman. Am I right, Mamdami? Oh, gosh. That's funny. Even if Arman wins, Huffy probably still gets a title shot before him. No. If Arman wins, he's getting a title shot. He's been told that by the UFC, and I actually believe that. Imagine he doesn't. That would be hilarious. Like Charles or Max Holloway just gets the shot out of nowhere. If Huffy could work wrestling and jiu-jitsu, he can be a problem. His wrestling defense is really underrated. And Arman is a much smaller man than Benoit Saint-Denis is. You know? I think it might have been the size there that could have taken out Huffy. And I think he's improved a lot since then. He's been training with Volk a lot, which means he's been training his takedown defense a lot because Volk's a great wrestler. You know what I'm saying? I think that his wrestling defense has improved a lot. But we'll see. You know, Arman obviously has really high-level wrestling, but... I think that Huffy's distance control is great, and I think he can keep him away from him, you know? I think he can keep Arman's little short body away. If Huffy could work... Yeah, I already read that. And then Pereira would troll Gane. No, he wouldn't troll Gane. He'd just be like... He doesn't think it's Cyril Gane's fault, you know? That's what's weird about Pereira's situation, you know? Like, I was behind Pereira at first, but then it's like, he's not blaming Cyril Gane for any of this. You know, he's just saying, like, mistakes happen in the cage. Whereas Gans does it every single fight. And he's blaming it all on Herb Dean. Herb Dean is a shit ref, but, you know, he's blaming it all on Herb Dean. And I don't think he should be. I think he should be blaming it more on Cyril Gane because he does it in every fight. You know what I'm saying? But Herb Dean is a shit ref too, so he should take the blame as well. Arman has those showgirl kicks. Yeah, he does. He flicks all the kicks up there. I mean, his body kicks are actually pretty sharp, but yeah, he does have showgirl kicks. I agree with you. My brother. All right, who had a good call out on the mic? I remember somebody had a good call out, and I was like, ooh, yeah, he should fight that guy. Chris Padilla said he wanted to fight Chris Duncan, I'm pretty sure. Or no, Markel Madero said that. Markel Madero said he wanted to fight Chris Duncan, yeah. That's a good call out. I'll put that in my Fights to Make video for the end of the month. Our Fights to Make video is actually going to be like an hour long at the end of the month because there's been 5 events this month. Chris Duncan versus Markel Medeiros. Excuse me. What do you think is next for Patty? Ilya. It should be nothing other than Ilya. Which is interesting because he says he wants to get a fight announced soon. And does that really mean Ilya is going to come back? Like, Ilya's been on kind of a hiatus. You know, he's in his Bigfoot spotting era. So do we really think he's going to come back right now? I don't think so. I don't think Ilya would be starting a training camp right now. He's just recovering from the damage, you know? Which is crazy because that fight was, like 2 months ago now? Yeah, quite crazy, man. I see the future, yeah. Yeah, bomb, 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 ba-dum, bomb, bomb, bomb. I see my popo, yeah. I see my popo, yeah. Oh gosh, bro, I'm sick. Chat, this is actually the first time I've been sick in a long time. Yo, school is actually terrible, bro. Second I go back to school, I get sick, bro. I see the future, yeah. Yeah, surprisingly no fights announced tonight. You good, dog? Yeah, I'm good. I just, sick, brother. Second I go back to school, I'm getting sick again. Hernandez de la Sabino Bailey, Epreso, Minalina, Virigosa, Mamio, Codeso. I'll check out your fights to make vid. Lots of divisions have a lot of good contenders and a lot of questions of what's next to move the divisions along. Yeah, I know, and I'm going to be covering at the end of the month, right? I'll probably make it on, I'll drop it on the Sunday after the Shanghai event. Yeah, because I'm going to be waking up really early for that on next Saturday. Can't wait for that. You know what I'm saying? But it'll be covering UFC Belgrade at the start of the month. The Apex event with Sal Killed, 3:30 this card as well as the Shanghai one. I think Song Yadong wins. That's another thing. We got actually a pretty decent fight week coming up as well. Usually the China cards are pretty interesting. It's always interesting to see how like the Asian fighters do. I'm always rooting for them. I don't know why, man. I'm always rooting for like, you know, I see a Chinese guy making his debut. Like I'm gonna be rooting for that Che Louis guy or whoever's fighting. Forget his name. He was supposed to fight Junior Tafa. Oh, he's fighting something Junior. Yeah, the guy who lost to Felipe Franco. The guy who lost Levi Rodrigues Jr. He's fighting Levi Rodrigues Jr. I'm actually quite, dude. I'm crafty with my smarts here. MMA smarts. MMA smarts, lad. I see the future, yeah. Oh, brother, we gotta blow the nose again. Fucking hell, nothing's coming out. I got something way stuck, bro. I actually hate being sick. Jamal Emmer's upsetting Larry and Douglas. Holy shit, I almost forgot about that. That's actually pretty crazy. That's actually pretty crazy, lad. Fucking hell, mate. Always thought it was strange. It's strange. So many Asian fighters look like they came straight out of an old school American boxing gym. What do you mean by that? I don't understand what you mean by that. But yeah, man, a lot of the Asian fighters are kind of shit, man. You only got like they're very baby weight division heavy. Like when they get big, they're not that great. You know what I'm saying? There's like no big Japanese fighters. I mean, you get a couple big Koreans here and there, but they're usually shit. Like that one guy who fought Luis Felipe Diaz was completely terrible. Jun Young Park is okay. How did Douglas lose, bro? I just realized. Yeah, I know. He's chinny. He's very chinny and quit the second he got a good shot landed on him. That's how Douglas lost. On the dusted nation, on a wounded dun. There were like the cowboy edits for him and stuff. He had so many cool edits and like a lot of hype behind him, and he just lost like that. That's the definition of being fraud checked. I may go on a rant in my video about that because I liked Douglas and I wanted him to win. Oh, bro, the Mason Jones KO was so sick from Medeiros. And that was like the first KO win of his career, too. RDR was crying. I think athletes from Korea and China with any size go into basketball. Yes, that's true. They do. With any size. Yeah, I know. They are always quite small, right? From the dusted nation, from a wounded dun. Bum ba da dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum. Only good Asian fighter is Van. No, there are good ones. Horiguchi is really good. He was a one-shot KO away from. He was a fluke KO away from clearly beating Cop. So Horiguchi's good. Taira's good, but his boxing's shit and his defense is terrible. Yeah, man. What about other Asian fighters? Asakura might be good at bantamweight, but we'll see. Who else is Asian? Song Yadong is good. I think he can beat Umar, but yeah, he just has really bad stylistic matchups with like strikers who can defend his grappling at all. But yeah, I think Song Yadong can beat Umar. He has really good takedown defense. Other Asians who are good. Du Ho Choi is pretty good. Du Ho Choi is really underrated. I think he beats up Pitbull. Yeah, man. I mean, that's kind of it. That's kind of it, honestly. Yeah, I mean, who else? We covered Japan, South Korea. The Korean Zombie was okay. He was kind of overrated. Kind of a walkout merchant, if we're being honest. But I'm never going to diss the Korean Zombie. I love TKZ. I was in China for a wedding. I'm not even that crazy tall. You said you were 6'3", so that's something. That's not crazy tall, but that's tall. And people were asking me if I was there to ball. It was weird. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because I mean, if you're anywhere near like 6'3" in China, you're really tall, man. You stand out. Basketball and gambling, that's Asian national sports. Yeah, gambling, very true, man. Just watch Squid Game. They feeding Talbot good with Figgy. They're feeding Talbot very good with Figgy. I think Figgy might get finished, man. Figgy doesn't usually get finished on the feet, but I think he might get finished here. Zombie was just a guy who had good fights, yeah. Ah, damn. Yeah. We're trimming this hair down here soon. We're getting a haircut pretty soon here. We are getting a haircut. All right, we're going to start making the thumbnail right now. What are the fighters I should put on my thumbnail? I have to put Mason Jones on my thumbnail, right? Even though he doesn't have any pictures on the UFC website for some reason. Or not Mason Jones, Medeiros. Medeiros' fight was great. Yeah, we only got, I think, 5 fights. I think we were 7-5 on the card, something like that. 7-5 for picks on the card. I mean, you got like the Middle East region. No, I don't count them as Asian fighters. I mean, by Asian, I mean like, guys who look like Van, Japanese, Chinese, South Korean. North Korea is not really in the game because whatever's going on over there, you know what I mean? Damn, bro. Crazy that Mason Jones got finished, out of all people. Crazy Mason Jones got finished. Oh, I got a bad shot of him for the thumbnail here. Yeah, I feel bad for him, bro. From the destination on a wounded London. Dun 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 dun. I mean, outside UFC, there's a few. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't really count if it's outside the UFC. We've seen how one championship fighters do here. You know, Jingyan Zhang, some Chinese woman from one championship, 19-2. You know, she lost to Angela Hill on the last China card. You know what I'm saying? And she's on this one fighting some woman who's pretty shit. So we'll see if she wins. Yeah, Middle East is Asia, but look at the cards there. Guys with two pro fights. Talent pool is so light. Very true. Very, very true, man. Like you would think, like, you know, Japan or not Japan. Japan is, you know, the country of the samurai and all that type of stuff, but they got no UFC fighters really, you know, that are like heavier. They don't have many right now. They got Taira, Horiguchi, Asakura, and Surya. That's it. That's all they got. No one else. I guess in the women's flyweight division or whatever, they got Mizuki, some Japanese woman there, but you know they got really no one. In Japan, Japanese people don't get that big. Like you got some Chinese people like Zhang Mingyang's big. This Che Liu guy who's fighting on this upcoming card, he's a big dude, man. These are 205ers from China. You know, Chinese people get big. But, you know, like Japan, oh my gosh, Japanese people don't get big. Some Koreans are big, but they're typically very small as well. You know, Japan is just anime merchants. Are you gonna watch the Garcia versus Ben after the Noche card? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I will. I'll see. If you guys want me to watch it, then I will. Just let me know if you want me to watch it. So I'll do a fight companion for it if you guys really want me to. But I'm only watching the main event. I don't watch anything before that. I'm not Arab or Muslim, but I'm Lebanese. I have citizenship. I'd love to see a good fighter from the Levant, but there isn't the talent. Probably isn't the coaching really. There was the guy in the Contender Series, Abe Al-Sagir, and he barely won against that one Mexican guy. And he looked like shit in his fight. You know, he really was doing no damage. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, from Minnesota, Reigns out of there. Looked like shit, typical Middle Eastern wrestler from Minnesota. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he didn't look good at all. Abe Al-Sagir. He looked kind of terrible. Looked like he would get beaten pretty handily by a better fighter. Yeah, I think like in Asia overall, except China, there's barely any good contenders, and there's a reason why Indian fighters are so ass because MMA is rare. No, it's not because MMA is rare. There's probably a fair share. Like there's lots of Indian MMA promotions. It's just because the genetic pool is shit. Like genes for the genes for Indians in MMA is like really bad. Like India's cricket merchants for a reason. It's because their bone density is very light. I believe that's it. Like you ever had an Indian friend in middle school or something, and they keep getting injured. They keep breaking their wrist or breaking their bones. Like I had one who kept breaking his wrist, and like I took him down with the double leg one time, in the locker room, and he's a wrestler, and I took him down with the double leg one time in the locker room, and he broke his wrist trying to post on his arm, you know, and I didn't even take him down hard. It was like a last double from like Peaches and Creamville. So, that stuff happens, bro, to them. They don't have that type of genetics for MMA. Why do Indians have elite head movement and conversation, but none in the cage? True, man. Wait, was it? Yeah, there it is. I'm like shaking it too fast. Yeah, bro. Elite head movement and conversation. That's very true. Very, very true. Very, very good. 1 pound fish. Very, very cheap. 1 pound fish. 6 foot, 5 foot, 1 pound fish. LMAO, what were you doing in the locker room? Nah, bro. This was like eighth grade, and I was on the track team or something, and this kid was like he would always break us down and go like you know whatever the team name is on three, 1, 2, 3, mascot of our school. And it was track, and then everybody would hype him up, and they push him and go like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then I push him, and I like very lightly, and I'm like, yeah, let's go, man. And then this Indian kid, cheap shots me from the back and pushes me as I'm walking away onto the gravel on the blacktop. And then once we get in the locker room, I catch him and I'm like, hey man, what the hell's going on? And I just like took him down with a double leg for a second after he tried to like push me, and push me in the locker. And I took him down with a double leg, and from the top, I didn't throw any punches on him or anything because I felt bad for the kid and I was kind of his friend. But he just took things really seriously, and he was Indian, and he posted on his arm, trying to get up, and he ended up breaking his wrist. So yeah, and then he threw my water bottle into like the deep urinal, and it actually landed in there. It was kind of an elite shot from him, but yeah, this is eighth grade. They can matrix a three-piece just saying yes. Matrix a three-piece just saying yes, but then get in the cage. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they can't do anything in the cage, man. It is what it is, bro. Ghibli's honestly not that bad, bro. I think he can get better, but he just hasn't fought in a long time. I actually don't think Ghibli's that bad. Like, he was beating that one opponent, and then he just got fluked. Like, his chin is just terrible. He's not that bad of a fighter skill-wise, but his chin is horrid. Like, horrid. I think that's a genetic issue. It's because their bones aren't made to take that big of a shot. I think it's a genetic thing. Because, like, yeah, they had like some empires like way back in the day, but like their bones ain't really made for that. Just like, Italian genetics aren't that great, honestly, for combat sports. Like, how many Italian fighters from Italy do you really see in there? Like Marvin Vittori. Marvin Vittori has a crazy chin, yeah, but none of the, like like most Italian genetics are just terrible. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like Sal killed fought 5 times since then. Yeah, I know he has. He has, but I thought Ghibli got cut originally, and then they got him back on the roster or something like that. But yeah, man, interesting how he hasn't fought since then. I gotta make this thumbnail for the recap video. I gotta lock in. Very, very good. 1 pound fish. Very, very cheap. 1 pound fish. 6.5 for 1 pound fish. Very, very good and very, very cheap. Oh, bro, this fraud check of Larry and Douglas was crazy. Can't believe that happened. Yeah. I had 0 Indians around me growing up. Pakistanis, Arabs. Most Arabs are small and light and slightly built too. Short, being big for your division means a lot in MMA because physicality means so much. Yeah, I know. It does. But yeah, man, around me, there's a lot of them. A lot of them. There's so many, so many, so many. Like white people are becoming the minority where I live. It's actually it's I'm not gonna say bad because like they're not really that bad of people, you know, like as people they're not that bad, like as a people generally. Like I'm not trying to like single out any race here or be racist or anything, but like there's so many of them, it's crazy. Like you know, you think there's a lot of them in India. You know, India is the highest population in the world, 1.6 billion, but dude, just how many of them are in America and Canada is crazy. Canada's civilization has completely fallen to them. You know, like it's Canada, India at this point. But yeah, I mean they're good people typically. They don't cause any crime, that's for sure. There, I mean, there's the scammer stereotype, but most of them are from India. Actually, no, about the no crime thing, there's like I don't know. I've seen a lot of Indian child predators, but you know anybody can really be like that. Probably a lower age of consent or something like that in India. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with liking your own culture and being around your own. It's becoming a crime to have pride for certain races or cultures. Crazy. Wait, hold on. I'm not understanding. Nothing wrong with liking your own culture and being around your own. It's becoming a crime to have pride for certain races or cultures. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're trying to say, brother. Yeah, what it is, brother. Yeah, I never said there wasn't, brother. I know you brought that up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Where I live, St. Louis, Missouri, a little strip of all the hookers. It's just cars packed with Indians. Oh, like where you are right now. Yeah, I thought I was gonna say like, oh, I thought you didn't grow up with them, but yeah, yeah. There's a lot of them, man. There's a lot of them. They're only making more. They just keep making more of them, don't they? Yeah, I'm kidding. They're not bad people or anything. Not saying that anyone's stereotypically bad, right? YouTube. Bilal. You were hesitant to say your city was changing a lot. Yeah, I know, because I just, you know, I have to have a filter on what I'm saying because, you know, what if somebody finds this channel and you know, all of a sudden I'm cooked for my job, you know what I'm saying, in the future. Like I need to be careful with how I word things or else I'm gonna sound racist, you know, like to a company. Even though racist is like, let's be honest, chat. Racist is a word that's just kind of thrown around nowadays. Like, oh, you know, you name someone's race when talking about them. Oh man, you racist, man. You know that like that's it's just it's a term that's thrown around so much. You racist, man. You bring up this guy race, brother. You racist, man. They come to be good citizens and pay taxes, Indians. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. They don't pose any like threat to us or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not trying to convert us or, you know, take us over. Like, you know, they're not trying to, you know, really leech inside our government. Like I know we got Cash Patel, whose whose eyes have seen better days, but you know what I mean? Like other than that, you know, the Indian people are pretty cool for the most part. Yeah. I mean, obviously there's outliers. Trust me, as there is for every race. Like I know some white people that this earth would be way better without, like Ian Gary. You know what I mean? I guess Makhachev's kind of he's a different type of white, but Makhachev's white too. I mean, he's an all right guy, but like the UFC would be better without him. You know what I'm saying? Like Makhachev's actually an all right guy. I don't mind him as a person, but you know the UFC would be much better without him. At least he's the goat over Jones, right, guys? If anyone's doing it, it's Makhachev. Fucking hate him as a fighter. This is going to be a great thumbnail right here. Putting together this thumbnail right now. I saw a piece of heaven waiting patience for. And I was running far away, but I've been on the wall someday. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Oh, some fucked up crimes in India. Every society has some violent criminals. Their violent criminals are insane there. I know that, yeah. Indians from India are really bad, typically. You know, especially in India. That culture ain't so great there. You know, with their crime. And also, there's a lot of rape in India, you know? That's bad as well. I don't know if I can say that on live, but there is a lot there. There's a lot of that going on there. As there is now in America, for a lot of reasons as well. But, dude, imagine Shavkat didn't get injured. I know, imagine a world where Shavkat's not injured and fighting for the title. Imagine, bro. A world where Shavkat's not injured is as an alternate universe. Dude, I would love that, bro. Hey, watch my GOAT potential video. I put him pretty high up on there. Imagine, bro. Imagine Shavkat. I think Shavkat, healthy Shavkat beats Islam Makhachev. Is that crazy to say? And I have high confidence in that pick. But I think Shavkat probably does lose to like Carlos Prates though, because you know him wobbling all over the cage, jelly legging everywhere because Jeff Neal hit him clean. That worries me. Shavkat really wanted to see his full potential. He'll be back, but will he be the same? That's why I think you got to start him off low in the division, like Bilal or Usman. Like, don't thrust him in there against Michael Morales. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna be back early this year as long as he doesn't get injured again, though. I'm not even saying the culture, just whatever. Well, I didn't mean the culture. I didn't mean to say the culture. I meant to say, you know, the crime there. Just the whatever percentage of real psychos every country has. They eating wives, face and shit on their wedding night in India. Yeah, I know, it's really bad. Anthony Smith is finally home with his family. I know, man. Why is he allowed next to them? If that's true, if that's all true, man, why is he with them? Why is he allowed to be with them? I don't understand. He probably did it too, considering how much of a narcissist. I mean, like he has like that narcissistic energy behind him, where he's like really salty towards the way his career went. He's taken a lot of damage. Like a lot of people joke about how he was turtle up in that fetal position, but he's taken a lot of damage there. There's definitely some big time CTE there. So yeah, hasn't Smith been out a while? He's retired, bro. He's very much retired. He's retired, sir. Do not read him. Do not read him, you fucking god. Do not read him. Do not read him, the card. Do not read him. Do not read him, the card. No way Buckley lost to Washed Woodley. His wrestling is so ass. He lost to Woodley. Buckley lost to Woodley. I did not know that. No way Buckley lost to Woodley. Buckley lost to Woodley. I gotta check that in a second. I'm piecing together my thumbnail right now. I saw a piece of heaven waiting patient for. Nah. He was running far away. I mean out of jail. Oh, yeah, well, he was never in jail. If he was in jail, he was for like a few days. Yeah, he was never really in jail. Oh yeah, he was in a prison jumpsuit. Never mind. He was in a prison jumpsuit. People forget, man. Anthony Smith, an absolute attempted marauder, folks. He attempted to be a marauder and failed. What a loser. How was he not able to run? How did he miss his wife with the car? If that actually happened, how did he miss his wife with the car? That's actually low-key hilarious, bro. I know I shouldn't be laughing at it, but it's actually hilarious. He told his wife before he attacked, it's gonna be a close split decision, my family. It's gonna be a close split decision, my family. It's gonna be a split decision, my family. Oh, gosh. I actually hate being sick. It makes me breathe so heavy. You guys can't tell. And I was running far away. Ah. Oh, my camera went blurry there, it looked like. What else do we put on here? We have a spot for Petrino, DeRitter, and Robocop. Perfect. Perfect 3 spots. We'll put them all on there. For real though, until they locate Johnny Walker and get a verified alibi, I'm not 100% it wasn't him attacking the family. True. Very true. Locate Johnny Walker. Good for DeRitter getting his win. He was very emotional after it. Had RDR fought in the last year or so before tonight? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he fought Kyle Bahalio. He fought him earlier this year and lost 29-28, close decision. Kyle's also quite good, though. I saw a piece of heaven waiting patience for now. And I was running far away. Oh, take me home. Oh gosh, man, my voice is so gone. I'm barely gonna be able to talk in my recap video. Oh, I have to wake up to work tomorrow too. No, bro. Oh, I feel sick too. Damn it, dog. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be very rough. You really think he is? I forgot about that fight. You think Bahalio or whatever is a real contender? No, I mean he's a contender. He's top 5, yeah, but I think that whether they make him versus DDP or him versus Brendan Allen or whoever, I think that he loses. I think that he beats Brendan Allen, but I think that he loses to DDP. Like he loses to the certified top. Like he loses to Chimaev, he loses to DDP, and he loses to Imavov. He already lost to Imavov, but yeah, I think he beats Brendan Allen. And that's as far as he'll go. Probably number 4 is as far as he goes. And he definitely doesn't beat Strickland. And they won't fight each other anyways because for some reason, I don't know, Strickland and Bahalio can't fight each other for some reason. I think they're like friends or something like that, something along those lines. You see Strickland's Sean Ryan interview? Yeah, I watched the whole thing. Yeah, based Strickland. He said he wants to interview. He wants an interview with Candace Owens. I would tune into that all day long. I would actually sacrifice like my whole day to watch that. That'd be amazing. It's a fucking thing about Kirk, you guys. Here's the fucking thing about Charlie Kirk, you guys. He's just a weak man, you know. He shielded for Israel until he died. I can't talk about that though, guys. Shit, I forgot I can't talk about that. What the hell am I doing? That shit was fucking dark. He gets in depth about growing up and how messed up he is. Yeah, I know, but he's done that before in like the Theo Von interview when Theo Von got him out of it. Why was Theo Von out of all people getting that out of him? I don't understand. How did Theo Von get that out of him? Theo Von was getting emotional there as well. We all love Theo Von. Theo Von's hilarious too, you know. Him bringing that out of Strickland was very surprising. I feel like things between Theo Von and Strickland are like awkward now too after getting that out of him. You know what I mean? Like Strickland don't really talk to Theo Von. When he does, it's like what's it called? When he talks to Theo Von, it's like kind of awkward. I've seen him talk to Theo Von before, and it's like not a normal conversation, you know? Like I feel like Theo Von just views him so differently because it's like they didn't really talk like that before, and then like their one interview, like Strickland tells him like his life story. You know what I'm saying? That makes conversations with people like that awkward when you do that. I'm positive Theo Von's father was an ex-Nazi who cooperated with Allies post-war and put in Central America to hide. Why do you say that? I don't have much background on that, so why do you say that? I'd like to hear your opinion, brother. We've exited all the like the lighthearted Aspinall impressions and like, oh, you know, Aspinall press conference with Bully Tom at the press conference with Hogan and, you know, instigating and all that stuff. Now we're talking about Theo Von's father being an ex-Nazi who cooperated with the Allies, bro. Dog. Funny stuff, mate. So many things. I think that's what you're saying. Your typos are insane. The typos are on another level, folks. I had just Googled him. Interesting. I don't know what makes you think that about Theo Von, brother. Or Theo Von's dad or something like that. Oh, did his dad like disappear or something? I don't know what's going on with his dad. Because I remember him opening up about something with Strickland in that pod. He suddenly, okay, his entry to the U.S. He was a lone teenager with no info. I think it's just a forged document for his new identity. Suddenly appears in Nicaragua post-war with a massive plantation, and the CIA is staging this. I don't know, Sandinistas out of his plantation. I don't know what that means, but storing weapons and supplies there. That's interesting. I did not know that. That's crazy. That's low-key a loophole. No Gable Steveson that you can go down on the internet. You know what I'm saying? No Gable Steveson. You guys like me making that up? All right, we have finished the thumbnail, so we'll be ending the stream in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until stream ends. Get your last chats out, guys. And he was deep, connected openly, publicly in Washington, D.C. Interesting, bro. I did not know that. Get your guys' chats out because we will be ending the stream in 5 minutes, unless you guys really want me to stick around for longer, because I got to do my recap video. Von acts like he was poor. His next door neighbor was probably the most famous senator from Louisiana. You think David Duke lived in the hood? Who's David Duke, bro? You're hitting me with some knowledge that I'm not familiar with, brother. Brother. What it is, brother. What it do. It do what it do what it do what it do. What it do? What it do, flight crew? FTC. Would you ever make a video matchmaking each division? I would, but that might be a pretty long video. I would matchmake the rankings of each division, because matchmaking the unranked section would literally be like a 2-3 hour video. I don't think you guys would want to sit through that. But yeah, I would make a video of matchmaking each division. Just yeah, make sure you're subscribed as well. Make sure you're subscribed, my brother. We got some great videos coming out. We got some good videos scheduled for this week. I will not spoil them, but we got some good ones coming, man. So stay tuned. Sorry, man. He was a senator from Louisiana who got a lot of press as a white supremacist. Interesting, bro. Really interesting. It's actually pretty interesting, brother. David Duke. David Duke. Yeah, that guy didn't live in the hood, bro. That guy did not live in the hood of Louisiana. Yeah, I think Theo Von probably LARPs that. You know, just to be cool with Poirier and the boys and stuff like that. But he was a wealthy man too. Von, next door neighbor, not living in a poor area of have-nots. Yeah, man, that's interesting, brother. I don't think that. I don't think that Von lived in the hood, man. I don't think he did. He doesn't seem like it. He doesn't really talk like it either. Yeah, I think he's just trying to be cool with, you know, like Poirier and DC and stuff like that. You know, the boys from Lafayette. He didn't come from Lafayette, did he? He's not. No way he's from Lafayette. Poirier is like the only non-brother who's from there, and he is technically one. You know, you saw the "It's Gonna Be Bad" video, bro. He's one of them. He's one of them hood fellas. Judice. I'm just trying to set up my pictures for the video. Thompson and Rose. This is in my whole phone. I'll just Googled it. David Duke is actually Grand Wizard of KKK too. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I think in one of my videos, like fighters that would be funny if they had CT. Check that out on the channel. Fighters that would be funny if they had CT. I almost said that Drew Dober with CT would be the KKK leader, bro. That would have been really bad. So I had that in the video, and then I just had to cut it out immediately because I was like, holy shit, you know, I can't say that. You know? That would have been quite funny. No, like I dragged it down. I'm okay, what's the next one? And I just put it right back up because I'm like, bro, we can't do that. All right, we're going to get off stream here pretty soon. We're going to make the recap video for you guys, all right? And RoboCop picture. Duke was a congressman, sorry, not senator. Interesting, brother. All right, guys, so we're going to get off stream. We're going to make the recap video. Make sure you guys are all subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much for tuning in the stream. Make sure you guys are subscribed as well. We've been streaming for 6 hours on a fight card that was only supposed to be 12 fights, and we missed the first couple of them. So long stream today. Thank you guys so much for the support on the stream. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Check out all the videos on my channel. Not all of them, but as many of them as you can. Make sure you watch the videos all the way through. Make sure we can get those watch hours. So please check out the videos on the channel and watch them all the way through. Recap video coming out right after this. I just made the thumbnail, so the second that I end the stream, I'm jumping into recording the video, and the recap video will be posted very soon. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Other than that, thank you for tuning in, and I appreciate you guys so much. And I'll see you guys later. Actually, I'll see you guys in the recap video, but goodbye. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it.